Hello everyone, my name is DINO. I am a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us at the Weathering Waves stream. And I am back within my college blanket fort for streaming. Alright, hold on, let me just mute my phone. I forgot to do that. There we go. Right off the bat we got Hoarding Bug with a hype emote a while back. And then also, you got first as soon as the stream started. Congrats to that, Hoarding Bug. I got it, you sure did. Congrats, and I hope you're doing well, Hoarding Bug. I hope you have a good time here with us today. Same thing to Nixter. Hi everybody. Hello Nixter, welcome. It's good to see you, and I hope you have a good time here. And also, hello Quadra. Hello, Smiley Face. Hello Quadra, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Weathering Waves stream. Alright, let's get into it. Also, while we're doing that, Hoarding Bug redeemed Dancing Dino, so give me a sec. Oh, also menacing too. Okay, hold on. There we go. Alright. I also got a Chrome real quick, so I can change the PNGs for you. Alright. Let's see. JoJo time. JoJo. Thank you for the redeem. Ooh, also next to redeemed Handlebar Bust. Oh, okay. So Mustache redeemed 2 on top of that. Okay, well, I need to go change something again. Alright. Anyways, let's see. Oh, Quadra says sung to simple and clean. Okay. When you pull away, you don't hear me say. Oh wait, dang it. Rita opened up at just the wrong time. Hold on, let me go to my phone. Wait. You don't hear me say, please, Topaz, don't go. Going cool. That my was looking tonight. Hard to see my jades go. Very good at this Quadra. I honestly can't tell if you have these like pre-written.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right.
Can't word. I don't know if you have these pre-written or you actually come up with them on the fly. Anyways, no, these are on the fly. Damn. Anyways. Oh, whatever lies beyond the banner is 10 years later on. Regardless of polling, the future's look. Wait. Future scares me a lot. Nothing's like before. There we go. Thank you for that, Quadra. And I apologize to anyone's ears that I have hurt just now. Alright, hold on. Just gotta add some mustaches for Nixter real quick. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. Back to Fuji. Let me get this real quick. Actually, I probably should have made
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Oh, I know. You can make presets, but I think there's like a limited amount of them that you can have, so I can't. Never mind. Oh, wait, no. Wrong order. This one's supposed to be for inactive. Did I do it right? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Mustache. There we go. Thank you for the redeem, Nixter. Appreciate it. Okay. Took too long. I'm so sorry for that, but let's move on now. I also see Quadra saying Dino. Dino, this might be the hardest banner I've ever needed to decide on for Star Rail. Legit have reason to pull everyone. Well, you can only... Well, you can't... You could just... I can't word. You could choose everyone, but it's going to wear your Stellar Jades a bit thin, so... Do you? Anyways, Real Human is here. Hello, Dino. Hello, Real Human. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Weathering Waves stream. Also, before we do, I think the main thing I want to do today is Chun-Li's companion quest. I think I accidentally started the first step, so apologies for that. It's similar with Genshin. There is the issue that if you just walk into the wrong location, you accidentally activate the quest. So we can't experience that on stream, but I think I want to do this first. I think there's actually like voiced audio from what I've seen on YouTube earlier. Let's see, Nixter saying human. Let's see, why this is so. Oh, might as well visit Yum Yum Haven. Ooh, okay. First, gotta read everything, and then we can get to that. We got Kafka's Light Cone, Robin's E1, Black Swan's E1, Fei Zhao, Ling Xia. I mean, I'm going for Ling Xia, obviously. Then Topaz and Tin Young in 2.7. So Tin Young, well, possibly Tin Young, along with a Topaz rerun, I'm guessing, like at the same time. Damn. Also, Real Human says, I just actually can't. I'd have to whale to get everyone. Like theoretically, you could pull for everyone, but like again, you're gonna have to spread your resources thin. Like by pull, I mean you could probably do like a 10 pull for everyone, but you know the odds of actually getting anyone if you do that is a little low. So. Also, Nixter says, we have some chaotic fun tonight. Heck yeah. You humans just roll for it. Grab the dice, Nixter. Okay. 17, nice. Roger says, yep.
No rush.
Also, I think I might have to unironically skip Ling Xia, and it hurts. Damn. Well then I'll pull multiple Ling Xias for the both of us. Admire the moon with Shaysha. Okay. I can do that. Let me just turn the volume up a bit. Ooh. This looks nasty. He's been standing here since the afternoon. Let's see. Oh, it's because I skipped Topaz 2 times already. I have to pull. Poor Topaz. The IPC getting neglected, but also Quadis' WuWa wife. Yes.
Capture the stalls and their wishing trees.
Yes, it is voice
together
acted.
to
Let's
show
go.
The festive atmosphere, ideally with the moon in the background. Should I find another spot to paint?
Probably you need to go a little farther if you need to get the moon there. Anyways, hello. What you doing?
With these requirements, the composition isn't right either.
I don't think she's noticed us. Yep, she's noticed us yet. She's in the zone. She's in the zone.
Oh, sorry. Are you talking to me?
She's too relatable. She's too... Actually, I was talking to the hand floating behind you. Yes.
What? What's behind me?
Relax, I'm only kidding. I like her. She's fun. Also, for context, I had to skip Topaz twice. First one, she was right before WuWa, and then the second one right before Firefly. Topaz is getting the worst banner placements. Damn.
Please, don't scare me like that.
Mild teasing is fun as long as it's between friends.
Sorry, I didn't notice you there just now.
I remember your name. I know it's probably like right, like it's after the festival, like canonically it's probably before the companion quest, but how do we not remember her name? Like, why do we have to say it audibly to her? Like, oh yeah, I think your name is. I don't know. It's like a weird thing to say.
So the rover remembers me? But wait, did I tell him my name? We've only met once, so it's natural if he can't remember me.
Okay, no. So canon-wise, this is like right out. I can't word. There was we had at this point of the timeline, we had the meeting back in that city area where she bumped into like a small pillar, and that's it. Okay. Also, next to the Sparkle's busy. Yeah, right. Yeah. And also Quadri says, as long as it's between friends. Well, can't use my partner anymore. As long as it's between friends or higher. Or friends are closer. Friends are close. I don't know. I don't know the right wording. Friends, family, significant others.
Should I introduce myself one more time? I should do something so it doesn't get awkward, right? Ugh, what to do?
Why is she social anxiety incarnate? So basically just gender bent to me, just gender bent. Good God. Yep, I'm with you, Quadri. God, she's relatable. Shesha. That's your name, right? I hope I pronounced it right.
Yes, I'm Georgia. You got my name right.
Shesha? This is also gender bent to me. Yes. She is the icon of all introverts out there.
Oh, thank goodness. You didn't forget me.
Nixers is rolling 2 gender bent checks. Also, the glee on her face from the fact that, like, she realized we haven't forgotten her. It's something very adorable about this.
I remember you too. You said you go by the name Rover.
I even have her glasses. Ah, shoot. I can go get some sunglasses somewhere, then we can all be matching. As an exorcist, Dino gets a 19 and Quadri gets 11, so she's gender bended. Dino. Yes. We just need like a tail. Quadri says like the type.
No, the artist of
like the exact type of glasses.
Chasing festival, and I'm still searching for inspiration. It's been a bit of a struggle, but I'll head back.
Yes, yeah, like the round lenses. Oh, cool. Like, maybe not entirely all the way. Like, I don't know if there's any real life glasses like the weird circles there. I don't know. They seem unnecessary, but like, what about the half lens or like the thing, like the thing around the lens is going halfway? That seems cool. It's more like that they're circle glasses. Okay. Like, are there actual glasses that have like the little circle things that are like connected to the lens on like the sides? I don't know if those don't seem to be helpful compared to like what you have for normal glasses. Hold on, I gotta turn on the mouse for like a little bit so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this thing here. Is there any point to that, like, on actual glasses, or... Also, yeah, but it'll be less safe, and that's just a stylish choice. Okay. Anyways, it's getting pretty late.
Well, it's not that... Wait, is that the time already?
What time? I thought you meant the lenses themselves. Oh yeah. No, there's no... I can't word. At least I can't word. Circle glasses make perfect sense. It's just like the circles connected to the circles.
That's okay. I prefer quiet places. Plus, I live right here in Jinzhou, not too far away.
Leaving her alone here. It doesn't sit right.
Date event, let's go, date event. Also, 40 bug redeem Pet Dino. Alright, hold on. There we go. Thank you for the redeem hoarding bug. Appreciate the support. Now you have a little dino being head patted here. So bread is redeemed, so bread. There you go. And next redeemed upside down dino, so here we go. Also just realized on the weekend I should probably get to adding other redeems that I have on the list that I have not gotten to yet after all this time. I need to fix that. So let's see. Also, WuWa doesn't want me to play it. I am on 60 pity and I still haven't gotten GACHA after losing my 50-50. Good god. WuWa. Well, I wish you best of luck for you with the other gachas at least. And I hope you get GACHA eventually. Always remember, at the very least, C0 is better than nothing. So Quadra says the hoarding bug. Anyways, the GACHA. Shishi. I forgot which one it was, but you had dinner yet?
Me? I'm not really that hungry.
Okay then. You know, both the animation here and the voice acting sounded fine, but like, the issue is that they don't fit with each other. To fit the animation, I feel like the voice acting should have been more... I know, she should have sounded more flustered, and then to match the voice acting, the animation should have been a little more subtle. I don't know. Also, Quadra says, Thanos be like, you got Firefly E2S1, you shall have no GACHA then. Balanced, as it should be. Perfectly balanced, as all things must be. Also see, John Rice is here. Hello there, John Rice. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Right now, playing Wuthering Waves. It's going well so far, and hope you have a good time here with us. And also, Ryu Human says, let me cook. Hold up, let him cook. And also, Quadra says, I really think it's a case of voice directing because their VA itself sounds good. Yeah. Like I said earlier, like, voice acting and the animation is good. It's just, I don't think that the voice actors actually got to see, like, what was going on in this scene. Unfortunately, we don't have, like, a log thing where we can show everyone... we can't show everyone what they just said and, like, replay the lines, but... From what I recall... She sounded like, it was like awkward laughter, kind of. It's like, which could work, like, if you're just reading off a script, but, I don't know. This animation doesn't fit with it very well. Maybe, like, if the voice directors could get access to, like, the storyboards, like, it doesn't matter if the animation is not done yet, but, like, if you could get, like, the storyboards for the voice actors to look at while they're reading their lines, that could help a lot, I think. I'm saying this like any of the devs would actually be watching the stream, but, you know, you never know. Next is rolling a balance check. And John Rice, it's time to cook a meal. Yuki says, what's he cooking? It's steak. I wish. Nixter says, nat 20 plus my balance check modifier. 70, let's go. Thank you, Nixter. Anyways. Would you like food? Oh, you borrowed the stove at Yum Yum Haven? Ooh. Would you like to try my food?
Really? Thank you. But I still haven't finished my painting.
You can't work on an empty stomach. You can eat and look for inspiration at the same time. The first one, I think, is better.
You're right. Don't mind if I do.
Alright.
So delicious. It's almost as good as Uncle Lee's.
Ooh, there's meat in there. It's not quite steak, I don't think, but... Thank you. By the way, how was your moon chasing festival?
Oh, it was okay, I guess. Nothing much, really.
Dang. I was like, what is this a date? Perhaps so. I will say though, it definitely feels like one of what you could consider a date event in a lot of gacha games I play. Maybe theoretically, kinda. This feels like the most natural of the bunch, mainly because Jaja is like a normal person, relatively speaking. Like compared to like Ayaka's story quest, like her being a like a high-ranking politician that was for some reason not absolutely flocked by fans everywhere. Like people in general. Also, I think Raiden Shogun's first story quest was kind of like one. I think. It's been a while since I've played that one. So Nick just want me to follow check for it. Maybe. Yeah, it kind of feels like one, even if unintentionally.
No, I can't worry him. A little white lie won't hurt, right?
Wait, what?
Actually,
Yes?
I didn't get to enjoy it much. I've been swamped with tasks lately, and I had to help Miss
Yes,
Shao at
trust
her
in
fan
us.
drawing stall.
Grant to us. We are ready to hear. Let's see. Asaquaja's man, voice director. Yep. Again, like the voice actors and the animators they're doing great. Is that it's just I don't think there's enough communication with each other because they don't fit each other. Anyways, let's see. Quadra says, I know you're biased, but I unironically liked Yoimiya's last story quest. It felt like a natural date. I mean, I agree with that, like, full frontal. I guess, like, us thinking for a bit, yeah. Like, the first half was definitely, like, a kind of a date event. But then, like, most of it, like, the stuff that I remember most was her, like, going out of her way, like, foregoing her vacation to help, the sick kid, which I think was nice. I don't know why I said think, but I like that being like a constant in Yoimiya's story quest. Like with the first one, instead of just helping that one guy escape Inazuma, she also took time to help him reconcile with his friend, even though he was working for a corrupt government that wanted to arrest his old friend. Like, she genuinely wants to do what is best for the people around her, even if it puts her in danger, and at least for most people, they would see, like, not much of a benefit from that. Like, most people would probably not want to help the other soldier, I can't word. They would not want to help the friend that's trying to escape Inazuma reconcile with his friend, because they would probably just see that soldier as being like an extension to Raiden Shogun and everything going on with the Vision Hunt decree, and not try to sympathize with him. And as for the kid in Sumeru, most people probably would have just called, like, I forgot what they were called, I guess the Matra, I think? And just leave it at that. Like, call Sino, done and done. Yoimiya's like, nope, I'm gonna go out of my way to help people because that's the right thing to do. And it's part of why I like her. She's the personification of a good person, and like, in spite of everything that has happened in her life, like living through the Inazuman War and all that. She hasn't let anything like that stop her from being a good person. Anyways, earlier. Nixter said. Side note, I take it the Dino's being quiet in streams due to do not disturb roommates. I don't have any roommates, but like just because the dorms are they have thin walls, so I am already hiding under basically a blanket roof, but just to get just in case it's a little too quiet, just let me know. I'll try to tone it up a bit. Also, Nixter says 19 is definitely a date. Also, can I stand we didn't get a companion quest with Firefly? That is true. I'm surprised we haven't got one yet. And yeah, we have a quest with Young Lee going on. Yeah, it could have been a second date with funny Sam hijinks right before she fully leaves Penacony. It would have been amazing. I don't know why they didn't do that. I mean, with how much they had Trailblazer and Firefly together during the main story alone, plus a lot of outside media, including some advertisements, they have them together quite a bit. I'm surprised she wasn't like a shoo-in to get her own companion quest. Alright, but anyways.
Sitting at the stall was exhausting. Just an hour there, and I think I need a day to recover.
Also, Ryuki says, you've been hit by truck. Isekai moment.
Anyway, I couldn't find anyone to go to the festival with me. I feel like I can't breathe in crowded places, but going alone
That's
also
relatable.
feels awkward.
Makes me remember of quite a few places I went to during my vacation to Europe. In July. Good God. I wasn't like constantly being surrounded by people, but like especially in London. Good God. It makes sense, obviously, but still.
Wait, did I just blurt out everything? Is it normal to spill my guts to someone I barely know? Weird. I'm not even feeling jittery. Am I always this awkward? Oh dear.
Well, this is not relatable, because if it was me thinking this, I would absolutely think I am awkward with no doubt in my mind. I would not say, am I always this awkward? I'm like, oh god, no, I am making this awkward. I don't need to question myself, I know I'm doing that.
Does he think I'm complaining? Am I coming across as too annoying? I'm not saying I didn't have a good time. Thanks to the festival, I've had lots of work, and I got paid for looking after the stall. I've made enough in just these few days to pay off 3 or 4 months of debt.
Why is this poor girl in debt? You need to raise your commission prices, girl. You deserve better.
What am I saying? This just makes me sound miserable.
How many independent artists did they actually did they talk about to get Jaja's to write Jaja's personality? I feel like there are so many artists I've seen on Twitter that would fit Jaja perfectly. Including during in her trailer that you can see on YouTube. Also, John Rice says, wait, I'm missing stuff. Ryuhima says, you fool, I am the awkward one here. And John Rice says, how? I need to know how you can pay off months of debt in just days. We need to figure out her secret. What's her money-making scheme? Also, Quadra says, yo, the VA cooked in that line. That's true, that's true. This time it works. Again, we just need the VAs to be able to see what's going on during the scene, and then all of them could be like this. Just hand somebody the storyboard. Anyways, I guess we're enjoying the festival now. Even though it's just two of us. Just the two of us.
Does that mean we're
Oh.
on a... No. I'd better stop here. What am I thinking?
I feel like Wuthering Waves is, when it comes to stuff like this, they are the least subtle with it, I feel like. Alongside kinda Star Rail at this point, at least with Firefly. It's like, nope, we will give people the ship material that they want. Also, Ryu Human says, that's my secret. I am never thinking, What is thinking? What is... Squadron says, I wanna hug her. God, WuWa, how dare you not make me have her. This whole segment of the event is just to make you feel bad for not having her. Also, let's see, to quote that meme, me to Shisha. You're so freaking precious when you smile. I remember this. I remember seeing like a ton of edits of something like that back in the day. I forgot for which characters, but there was a lot of them. Also, Nixter says, Sparkle. From the other room. Did someone say ship material? Yes. Roger says, I tried, Dino. I tried so hard. I know. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying the game is being a jerk about it. They're taunting the people that failed the 50-50. I paused 14 for her. I had to stop the critically acclaimed. You gave up on the level 75 free trial for her.
It's good. Just the two of us. Actually, it feels right.
I'm okay, Jacob.
Most of the stalls are closed.
So Nick just says that the game's trolling Quadra. Possibly.
But we can still make wishes.
Shoot your shot, Jaja. Yes, let's go. John Roy says, are we on a date? Possibly. At this point, it's like currently, it's like a coin flip. It's like maybe. It's like we know exactly we know a lot of what Jaja's thinking, but what about Rover? Is this a dense MC, or is this an MC that knows exactly what they're doing? And they're playing coy. Also, Nixter says, according to my dice roll earlier, yes. And Quadra says, Rover, you're too dense. You have too much riz. Too much riz. True. I already have 2 red flags and now 1 green flag in this game.
This is...
Also, Ryu Human says to Quadra, he really is a video game protagonist. He's you with different color hair. Also, Quadra says, Shisha, us too? And then Rover's like, when's the next banner? What's dang. Anyways, have you ever made a wish?
Not yet, but...
Why not take this chance to make a wish? Summon forth the dragons.
Before I make a wish, Rover, can I ask you a favor?
Alright, sure. Also, next is to paraphrase an old Lego Star Wars show. Red flags, get your red flags here. Can't warn the dino about stuff without red flags. Have you ever looked at a red flag and thought to yourself, are they that red though? Those are my thoughts when Sparkle is in the room.
Can I put you in my painting? You'll only need to stand there for 10 minutes. Or maybe 5. Or 3. I promise.
Yes. Just say yes, Rover. You don't need a question. And as John Rice says. But all those flags are just flags, I say while wearing rose-colored glasses. Clearly these are white flags. I guess this is the better of the two?
I don't know. I just have this overwhelming urge. I want to include you in this painting. I feel like I need to... No, I want to...
Is this for the Max? Yeah, sure. Dang it, Rover. Come on, man. Come on, man. Wouldn't it be a bit inappropriate to include me? Rover, do not stop questioning this. Stop questioning. You're shooting her shot,
No,
man.
I'm not talking about the painting I'm being paid to create. This painting, I want it to be just for myself.
Okay, well, yeah, no, this just confirms it. Come on. As a quad, just a Scar in the background trolling. Just kiss her, God. Imbecile. Teleports out. Scar being led back to prison. And then, like, Jinshi comes over to see this and it's like, good God. What's he doing? What's he... Also, see, that last message that Nixter sends. Yeah, I know. Ooh. This is a nice render. Oh, just, God, that's cute. Paint me as your friend. Yeah, okay. I am sure that's all there is to it. Anyways, complete moon shall be my guest. So there's more. Paint me as your friend. BS. Paint me as your historical roommate. Yeah, historians say they were good friends. Nixer says, "Kiss the girl from Little Mermaid." Starts playing. I don't know why I said My Little Mermaid. Nice festival journal. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Select GACHA to enjoyment. Or select. I mean, sure. I mean, this is kind of a downgrade to GACHA, but I mean, sure, man. I'll see how you're doing. Anyways, John Rice says, paint me like a French man. Yes. Nick says, I feel shippy. Oh, so shippy. John Rice says, paint me like your roommate. And Quadrus, my favorite ship is Welt's ex's wife. Does Welt really want to be with an Elon Musk car, though? He can do better than Tesla. Quadrus is a mouse. Anyways, how you doing, Xiao Yao? I'll admire the moon, I guess, with you two, sure. Listen, his wife is great. Play Honkai Impact 3rd. Alright, someday. And Nyx is, yes, the best kinds of ships are the cannon ships. Hello.
Not exactly. thanks to you, every wish has been fulfilled.
Oh, okay, nice. Unironically, my favorite ship is Sela and Braun, yes. And
As
they
for
bring
what
it,
I'm
they
giving,
brought it back.
Consider it some kind of after-sales service. I light and hang the fulfilled wishes. When the wisher cannot do it themselves, I do it for them.
I should have counted me in.
Then we can do it together next year. I had just finished with the last one before you arrived.
Ah, dang.
Most of the fulfilled wishes had already been put up during the festival. There weren't many left from the beginning. Don't worry about it. You've already been a huge help. It's your first time celebrating Moon Chasing Festival in Jinzhou. You deserve to have more fun. I can handle
Oh, yeah,
the rest
I
of
definitely
it.
had fun today. Let's see. Nice, I'll enjoy the festival then.
Yes, you deserve to have fun and rewind. Taking a necessary break is not a waste of time. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. As the festivities wind down, the Moonlit Fair's stalls remain open. Perhaps you'd like to visit for one last round. You may even find some deals and specials at this
Ooh,
time.
okay. Let's see, they grew up together as cute friends. Branya helps encourage Sela to be more confident and less shy, and then the biggest brave action Sela does is Branya. I think I remember seeing that panel, definitely. But also, how does that work with, like, the other Sela? Veronio? Verono? I don't know. Something along those lines.
Having been to the fair every year,
I guess I have to
I've
figure out when
always
we
been
actually
trying to
play
explore
Impact
the
3rd.
stalls that catch my interest.
Someday. Especially since there's rumors of a Sparkle-like character going to be in the game, so I need to obtain her in every universe. Or it might even be Sparkle herself if they're gonna do like a Honkai Star Rail collab. Maybe. Although so far, like, they haven't advertised it. Well, they have advertised a collab for Star Rail and Fates. That's gonna be in 2025, so like next year. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe Impact there doesn't do as much advertising with its collabs. I don't know. Nice. Bronya loves both because Veliona is a part of Sela. That's nice. Although, like, I guess I don't really know how like they interact with each other. Like, are they like two personalities? Like, I think the word is like, is it dissociative personality disorder, or is it like a symbiote kind of things? Or like another entity is connected to her and then like takes her over to make her like have red eyes and whatnot, or no. I have to figure out that soon. But also, oh, there are two personalities.
Stay with us in Jinzhou for a couple more years, then I'm sure you'll become very familiar with the fair too.
So it's Veliona's body as much as it is Sela's.
Indeed, I find joy in scientific research. Immersing myself in data and theories, verifying various possibilities, it's a blissful experience. But sometimes, taking a break from work to join the jubilant crowd brings a different kind of joy.
Which one is your favorite stall so far, my man?
My favorite stall? You've probably been there already. But if I have to choose one... Shall I just show you in person?
Sure, brother of mine. You look like either my brother or that dude Weiss from ZZZs. And is that the Moon Shooter game over there?
Yes. I remember you seemed to enjoy it last time.
Minions, we are going to shoot the moon. Shoot.
With your exceptional prowess in combat, I bet you're good at shooting too.
Yeah, sure.
Then, May I suggest something more challenging?
Tell me more.
Moon Shooter is very popular. While the stall owner changes the targets daily, the frequent use has caused some wear and tear. That's why we need to lower the
Oh, here we go. Squad just says, shoot. No, we're going higher. We're pissing on the moon.
Now here's the exciting part. Rotate the gun slightly and align it with the rabbit's ear. Then you may hit 2 targets simultaneously. It's all about finding the right angle, and the bullet might rebound toward the next one.
Awesome, how do you like that, Obama? You have 24 hours before the droplets fall into the earth.
The right angle and utilize the momentum.
John Rice says we're gonna piss the moon in half. We're gonna piss the... How do you like that, Scar?
On a good day, I could hit 3 targets.
You fool, Scar. We have 70 alternative accounts. You will never find our main.
Promotional gimmick, offering an exclusive souvenir to anyone who can break it. Good. I was a bit worried it wouldn't interest you.
We tried one-shotting onto targets.
If I were to try that,
I was like,
I'd have to calculate
Quad is a
the
Scar.
trajectory to 2 decimal
Are you
places.
gotcha puller 61? 60. Ah, shoot.
Which technically isn't impossible with my prosthetic hand. But I'll probably get banned from ever playing again. Rover, I'll stick to using my left hand to keep it a safe and fair competition. Well, jokes aside, I value the process more than the outcome. To me, it's all about having a good time. After all, this isn't a scientific inquiry, and there's no end goal. We're here to enjoy ourselves, and I want to do that to the fullest. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. Can't agree more.
Glad we're on.
Also, while we're talking about fun, is it weird that I like GACHA way more than you? Like, you're not a bad guy, Mr. Zhangli Yao, but like, this event was a lot more about you than GACHA, like in terms of screen time, but I, like, still. GACHA's already in, like, top 3 favorites. Possibly number 1 now. Because the rest of the other 2 that are in the top 3 are both red flags, so. Like, if I had to choose between the 3, GACHA has to be on top.
You heard me. The idea.
But the red flags are still better compared to almost everyone else.
Side by side. While I'm not sure where you'll be.
Also, he was according to all known laws of aviation.
I want to invite you anyway.
There is no way that a bee should be able to fly.
I'm not planning to have you help me with the wishes at Moontree Lodge again.
Everyone keep it going.
Maybe we'll try another.
Anyways,
game of
Nixter says to Quadra,
Moontree, or
I'm
go see
16.
retreats at Yum Yum
Wait,
Haven.
16 rolled
Or
up
we'll just
a
follow the
keg.
crowd
I don't know what those 2
and see
letters
where
are
it
supposed to
takes
be.
us. Though it's still a long time before next year's celebration, I can't help but imagine what we.
Oh, it's Gotcha Puller backwards. My bad, it's Gotcha Puller.
I don't have a specific plan yet, but with you, Rover, I have a feeling it's going to be fun.
I was about to say to Dino just for that chaos. Oh.
I see. So this is the wish you.
Alright,
made
let's
for
see.
next
Nixter
year's
said.
music festival.
Alright, next we're reading Dino Dad jokes. I actually got a perfect one for this. Alright. So what did the vampire use for a nickname? Actually, what did Dracula use for a nickname when he found out he couldn't use Alucard anymore? He called himself Nata. Nata Vanapaya. I hope someone gets that.
As the caretaker of Moontree Lodge and the Xiangli Yao, I promise to make it.
Sequaji says, hello, it's me, Taguan Adrok. I hate Firefly, Scott is cool, and Ganju's overrated. Also, Devil May Cry is a bad game. Lies. Also, John Royce is Evil Quad. Also, Dr. Acula. Actually could also work as, a Dracula undercover name, when you think about it. Or at least overall, it's Dr. Acula, Nata Vanapaya. Both of those are way better than, just Alucard. Everyone and their mother knows at this point that it's just Dracula spelled backwards. Just Dracula. Anyways. Let's move on to Changli's story quest. John Rice's Alucard is my son. Which Alucard? If it's the Helsing one, based. I love the Helsing one. I mean Dracula's son. And also, Quad is Taguan to be like, I hate fighting games. I love sports games. Ew.
Where's the destination?
I am not a vampire. Or are you?
What do you want? I've done nothing wrong.
Oh, really? There's a riddle, apparently.
Oh, you're just asking for directions. Sorry.
I am a
I'm
bad
not alone.
demon who
Can't help you
hates
there.
sunlight. I am sort of a vampire. Sort of.
Wait, you were the one talking to Lady Chang Li earlier, weren't you?
I guess I was. We missed that part of the story.
If I were you, I'd steer clear of her. She's a deceitful woman who enjoys toying with people's hearts. A cunning villain who will manipulate you without you even knowing it.
I kind of like those kind of people, though.
Haven't you heard? She left her.
So she really
government
sounds like
job to come here, to
Yaimiga
this
right now.
Small town. There's got to be a reason behind it.
Hmm.
I heard she
Also realize I am
chose to
blocking
quit her
dialogue.
job. But I bet she messed up back in the capital and got demoted here as punishment.
Hmm.
Then I guess you've also been fooled by her looks. That woman will stop at nothing to get what she wants, while you remain
Alright,
oblivious
anyways,
to her
Quadras
true
says, jokes on
intentions.
Taguan.
By
He
the time
hates
you
the
catch
darkness
on,
and I stay in
you'll
it.
already be caught in their trap. Hey, wait a minute. Has she actually achieved anything substantial during her time in Jinzhou? Or did Madame Magistrate just fall for her clever words and let her slack off?
I don't think Jinxia would do that.
I say you're underestimating Chang Li's trickery. I heard she tricked that VIP guest of Jinzhou into going to Mount Firmament. Just think about how dangerous that place
The
was.
VIP guest, isn't that me?
She must have been afraid of him getting too close to Madame
What?
Magistrate and ruining her plans.
Also, Quadras, Taguan and Quadra be like, kill him.
Fortunately, that guest was a skilled fighter, and he managed to escape unharmed. I hope you don't mind my frankness. I'm just giving some advice, because you look pretty innocent and gullible. And not from Jinzhou, judging by your outfit, right?
People call me Rover, bro. Anyways, John Rice says, yeah.
Oh, shoot. I completely forgot about something I need to do. Sorry, gotta run.
Mm-hmm, okay, sure, buddy. He isn't even running. Liar. Just standing there. Anyways, let's see what the other people are like. Roger says, you know what, you headcanon, we like the same
How did
girls, but
she
Tagon
disappear
is a,
like this?
is a Cinderella.
Wait, are you that legendary rover who saved Jinzhou?
I like that idea. Hello.
What can I do for you?
Riddle.
Well, you've come to the right person. I'm here to compile a new travel guide for Hangjin. Next door ring and hanging eaves. Oh, I know where that is. You'll need to stand on the tallest building in Hangjin to see what you're looking for.
Alright.
It's on the northeast side of the town. Can't miss it. You'll see it once you get there.
Say, that person earlier, that was Lady Cheng-Li, right? I saw you talking to her.
Do you know her?
Of course. Everyone in Jinzhou
The
knows
next
about
says he's
Lady
not a
Cheng-Li,
dairy soon.
even though she
Cinderella.
rarely appears in public. As Master Swen Miao's disciple, she excels in the arts of politics and diplomacy. Her travels have taken her across the 4 seas, and as Secretary General, she has commanded respect from all who cross her path.
Really?
Yeah, and she came all the way to Jinzhou to help out Magistrate Jinshi for the sake of peace in Huanglong. She's been working tirelessly behind the scenes since then, fully dedicated to her task. How could anyone not revere such a selfless act?
There's one dude. There's one.
I could have sworn I just saw her. Where did she go? I wish I could take one more look.
Okay, sure you're just here for the travel guide.
What can I help you with?
Riddle.
When snow thaw into streams? You're not from around here, I bet. When we say that in Hangzhen, we mean the Shichen of Wei. Early afternoon, the warmest hours of the day. Legend tells of a visitor who ventured here some centuries ago. Back then, local villagers were struggling with no firewood due to heavy snow. This visitor opened up a path with their forte and diverted a hot spring to provide warmth and aid. People say it was once a stunning sight, with mist and ice flowing westward down the streams, as if many celestial beings were returning to the sea. Now the sight has unfortunately disappeared, but the saying sticks. We use it to describe time in local speech.
You're a good storyteller, my man.
Please, I'm only repeating what I've heard from him. He's been on a roll with his stories lately, but let's not take them too seriously. They're just for entertainment.
Alrighty.
Not that I don't want to believe them, but... Oh, you were listening to one of his stories earlier too, right? What did you think?
Sounds interesting.
Really? So you're into stories and anecdotes too? Grandpa Zhou's great-grandfather was a descendant of the first inhabitants of Hangzhen. He grew up hearing stories about Mount Firmament. Recently, he heard Madam Magistrate had resolved the crisis, so he decided to visit and learn more about his roots. People in town are curious about the outside world and how they are perceived. Grandpa Zhou is happy to answer their questions and has unknowingly become popular among them. Before he knew it, everyone was coming to talk to him.
I see.
It's funny to hear outsiders describe my hometown, Hangzhen, as mysterious. We're just a normal place with our own quirks. Especially lately, with so many people from Jinzhou coming on some kind of expedition. They're obsessed with us, like we're some kind of ancient relics. Can you believe they actually asked if our pavo plums have magical powers?
You have magical fruit here, good sir.
Time truly is a formidable force.
You will like your magical fruit.
Hey, why are the people here so divided about Cheng-Li?
I don't know, Abby. We have to figure it out ourselves.
You humans make everything so complicated.
We kinda do.
At least now we know what she wanted to say.
Highest place in Zhongzhi in the early afternoon.
Now that's much easier to understand.
Why does she have to make it a whole riddle? I'm getting sleepy again.
Oh, is that Ginge?
Rover,
Oh, nope. Someone else
Nice to
with
see
white
you.
hair.
how are you liking Hongzhen so far?
Come on, man. Get this. I will say, like, NPC designs in this game are pretty good, too. At least, like, notable ones.
The crisis at Mount Firmament has been resolved, and the waterway between Jinzhou and Hongzhen is open once again. As a result, there has been an increase in visitors from Jinzhou, making the town more lively than before. With the chaos subsiding, our town and city are now reconnected, allowing residents to live and work in peace. We owe you a debt of gratitude, Rover, for your efforts in clearing the remaining effects of temporal disruptions in Mount Firmament over the past few days.
You are welcome. Just doing my part.
We're all indebted to you, Hongzhen and its people alike. If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask.
Got it.
I couldn't help but notice you've been asking around. Is there something you need assistance with?
I need to see Changyi. That's a quadri-redeemed Tyrannomon. Alright, here we go. Agumon, Digivolve to Tyrannomon. There he is, boys. Behold him. One day, we will manifest some new Digimon content for me to play. I miss Digimon. I'm already starting to forget the names of a lot of Digimon. Wait, John Rice says Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Ancient digital champions to save the digital world. Anyways, Quadra says, and from the deepest pits of the 7 digital streams, the very pinnacle of our god Suido, the world shall tremble. Unleash Tyrannomon. Also, speaking of dinosaur Digimon, that Dinomon that you showed on Discord, where's it from? You mentioned something about it being a new one, and I know I definitely didn't see it in Cyber Sleuth, and other people mentioned not seeing it. Where did that Digimon come from? If it's in a game, I need to get that game and get it. Or is it like part of the trading card game? Let's see. Dinomon is from a new Digimon manga called Digimon Liberator. Smiley face. Dang it. But someone better turn that manga into a video game. But yeah, he's brand new. Nice though. He looks pretty neat. I mean, he's definitely a better, at least from what he looks like a much better mega level dinosaur Digimon than like wait, is it? Rust Tyrannomon. Because Rust Tyrannomon is cool, but I want more organic dinosaur. Or at least I want at least one organic mega level dinosaur Digimon for Tyrannomon to digivolve into. Like, let him stay as an organic dino if he wants to be. He doesn't have to turn into a robot. Or at least, like, it's the bloodline that has the same name, or it's, like, similar enough, doesn't have to just be a robot. He doesn't have to go to a Digi-evolution that better suits someone else. I guess what I'm trying to say. Since Digimon don't really have concrete evolution lines, but anyways, you can probably get the card for cheap. He used the mega form of the Tyrannomon line. Let's frickin' go. Get out of here, Rust Tyrannomon. We don't need to be robot anymore. We can return to Dino. Actually, also speaking of merchandise, you've seen on Twitter regarding something related to Star Rail and a certain character.
Even though we're not that close, I know a bit about her personality.
Yes, the Fumo is real.
Hand over something that
I'm buying 1,000. I'm gonna be lore accurate. But in all seriousness, I need to get at least one. I need just one, and then I'll be happy. That's all I need. And
I think it would
I
be
could
better
die
for her
happy
to
after
tell you
that.
personally.
Also, and
Now,
before
this
MiHoYo
ancient
bombs
house
us all with
is
the Fumo.
shrouded in mystery,
Remember that
and her motives
neutron
often
bomb
hard to decipher.
joke that Sparkle did at the end of the 2.3 story? It's actually all these real life ones. Have fun with that.
When she wants something done, it's never as straightforward as
I do
it
wonder,
seems.
are the Fumos
And
going to
few
have
can
like a
grasp the
button or
true
something on them
behind her
that's
plans.
if you press it, they'll get to say like some of the audio files from the game? Like that one Sparkle Fumo that was copying Boot Hill's voice. Boot Hill's voice, like the way he speaks, like saying things like "Well, the fudge your mother," or the one that Rick rolls us. I would love that one.
The rumors and controversies surrounding her never cease. But she seems
I would like to go to
unfazed.
bed with a Sparkle Fumo Rick rolling me to sleep.
However, I believe one has to get involved personally.
You don't understand my
truly
vision.
understand Chang Li's intentions, regardless of public opinion. About the riddle. It seems you have already figured it out by yourself. But remember, it's not just about the answer, but also what she wants you to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Then, if you'll excuse me,
I see, Jinyu.
if there's anything else you need here in Hongzhen, please do not hesitate to let me know.
Youted. I find a place next to a ring and hanging eaves.
Good. There's no time.
We need to go to the top, like the highest building, right? Oh. There we go. You know what, actually? Inland is more better built right now, but... I mean, hopefully, as long as we don't need to fight anyone, I think it should be fine if we have Sheisha with us. So let's go. You're going on an adventure. You're going on an adventure, Sheisha. Alright, we're at the top of the building. We need to go higher. We need to aim higher. Oh, shoot. Let's go.
A ring, she wrote. Should be this ring-shaped ancient structure, I guess.
Maybe.
Wow, it's really huge now that we look at it.
Next, hanging eaves. If we look from here... Is it that pavilion?
It does look quiet. Should be a nice place for meetings. Getting eepy again.
Alright, Abby.
That must be the place, then.
At least you're not as active as Paimon, so you don't have the chance to be as annoying. Alright. Alright, Sheisha. We flying now. Yeah, maybe get a little more heights. There we go. Ooh, there's a chessboard there. Alright, oh. Wait, we need the right time. Boom. we go. Where is she? Oh, there we go. She had a huge AF hat, or wait, I think it's parasol. Yeah, no, I think she had a parasol hat in the main story too. Okay, yeah.
Apologies for my delay.
Hello, Changli. Somebody tells me you've been waiting here for a while.
You looked adorable, focusing on the Wei Chi board. I didn't want to interrupt you. Thank you for accepting my invitation.
You are welcome. I see you like your riddles a lot.
Oh? And what makes you think so?
Those tokens from Jinshi. It was your idea, was it not?
Oh yeah, okay, this smug grin right here, this is giving Yaimiko vibes, absolutely. I mean, heck, even looking at the hair now, like, give her well, I guess she hides her tail, but like, give her fox ears at least. And in a shrine priestess outfit, this is just Yaimiko. Also, Quadra says, hello other lady I couldn't get, sad emo. Oh. I wanted WuWa, yay, but no. Good God. Wait, so you didn't get either of them? But, wait. Does this game not have, like, a pity system? Or, like, a guaranteed 50-50 for the next banner if you fail the 50-50 for another one? Or... Oh, nope. No, it does. Okay. My luck is that bad. Oh. Damn. Wait, so did you get the 50-50 for Changli or... Wait. But she should have gotten at least one, right? Okay, so for context. In the meantime, we could let the game continue playing on.
Sorry, Rover. Jinzhou faced
I have used over
threats back then.
150 pulls. Oh god.
To inconvenience you. I regret our lack of
I play more casually. Okay, so from what I recall, you said you had 60. Wait, you had 60 right now, I think, for Shasia? And then you lost the 50-50. Well, actually, before that, you lost the 50-50, I think. Yeah. Yes, in pity. Okay. So. Was it like high pity or like... Wait, it's like, I guess hard pity, I think? Like 80 to 90, and now you want 60? Yes. Oh, God. Ugh. I had highest pity. Not high. Yeah, you had the hardest pity.
Still, I owe you an apology in person. This time, I just wanted to see you. The brilliant mind.
Okay, so 80 plus 60, 140 pulls, so a 10 pull for Changli. Which I guess is fair if you are playing like 140 pulls. Okay. So how many did you do, like how many of those did you do for Changli? 60.
I am very grateful you decided to come.
Well, thank you, Changli. So, I guess this one? I don't know.
I merely have a few questions, and I was wondering if you may have the answers.
Let's see, get a universe. I need balance for my star rail pulls.
Does this game of Weiqi look familiar to you, Rover?
I don't know.
Apologies. I heard about your memory loss. Please, pardon me. There is a local tale about the secret of immortality being hidden on Mount Firmament. Have you heard about it?
Oh. We get immortality, we're pulling a Sun Wukongs?
Yes. I have a slightly different version of this tale to share.
Oh, okay.
Centuries ago, a Taoist cultivator met an enigmatic visitor on Mount Firmament. Despite their age difference, they soon became friends. And often
Okay,
played
wait. So
Weiqi
from what I'm
together.
getting for the math from Quadra, so 60 for Changli, then 80. Well, not, okay, wait. 60 and then I'm guessing 20 pulls on Jasia to get 80 pity. And then you lost to 50-50. And then from there, 60 more pities. Quadra says, yup. Damn. It's that one meme from Predator of like the two guys shaking hands. It's you currently, and then me during the Wanderer banners, except the very last one that happened. Suffering builds characters. Anyways, I know this is crazy, but hear me out. Robin is the second best character in the game right now. I'm not joking. This makes me think of a meme I saw recently, where it's like, why is it whenever I want to build a team, it's always one of you, it's always you three, and then it's Ron, May, Aventurine, and then Robin. The issue though with Robin is like, I have no idea exactly what about her kit makes her so OP. So, mainly because I don't, she's the only one I don't feel like, I don't think I've ever used, like, an ally, or like I've had during a trial for an event. Wait, I have Ron May. Reduces toughness, increases break effects, Aventurine, all them shields for days. But Robin's? At least from what I can tell, she's like a standard Harmony character, like she gives you a boost when she does her alt and skill. Of some kind. Also, Quadra says, yep, yeah, buffs and advance forward. I guess, how OP are said buffs and advance forwards? Like, if she was like a full-on Bronya with any of them, like even like just the alt, that would explain a lot. Just immediately move everyone forward. I don't know if they like if that's what she does. It would be OP as heck if so.
One day, a woodcutter stumbled upon them, having lost his way home.
Hello,
Their
sir.
game mesmerized him so much.
And next is the
that
buff.
he didn't
The buff's
notice
OP
red
level is
tie
over
on his
90,000.
basket, rotting away. Panicked, he bumped into the Weiqi board. Despite the interruption, the visitor remained unfazed. They offered the woodcutter some tea, then guided him down the mountain, shielding him from dangerous temporal disruptions. After that, the visitor disappeared. Many years later, the Taoist cultivator became a legendary hermit guru. Upon returning to Mount Firmament in his final years, he reunited with that elusive visitor. The two resumed their unfinished game. People believe the visitor shared their secret of immortality through cleverly placed Weiqi pieces.
Okay, if Changli asked us if we remembered this, I'm assuming that she might have known us. When we before we lost our memories. But who's who though? That's the question.
Yes and no. This game is missing the final 20 moves.
I'd assume we're the
It's unfinished.
Taoist? Or the Visitor makes more sense though. I don't know. Nixter says the Dino's awesomeness is over 9 billion. Thank you, Nixter.
That was a bit different from what you heard before, I guess. The story changed over time, infused with fantasy in each retelling. But that's how old tales go, slowly losing their truth as they're passed down. Precisely. The legend may be shrouded in myth, but that game of Weiqi was real. Embedded within its records lies a cryptic message. This game record can solve the crisis of time. From what I know, only the Sentinel in its prime has the power to manipulate time through its possession of a complete temporal mandate. For us mere mortals, controlling time is indeed similar to gaining immortality. As the records state, it only reveals itself when Mount Firmament emerges. But how it ties to the temporal mandate remains an enigma, at least for now.
Sentinel's wounds?
Yes, we may find a way to heal them.
Alright.
But our chances are looking slim. That game record could just hold my teacher's memories, not any real value.
We'll find out.
So I am presenting this as merely a personal request. I am planning to go find that record. Could you please join me?
Sure.
Thank you for lending me a hand. I promise it will be worth your while.
Alright, Changli. Let's go then.
Splendid.
Alright, still early. How about we set off now?
Very well. Let's meet on the gallery road outside Hongzhen.
Alrighty.
I still have some preparations to do. Please, go ahead. I'll join you later.
Alrighty. So, if we are gonna fight stuff, let's see. Okay. Okay, we can't level you up that much.
Smile more, you say.
In that case, let's give some stuff to Sanhua so she cannot die immediately.
Enlightenment lies in tireless pursuit.
As soon as we get into a fight. There we go.
I should try.
Hopefully.
I should try to smile more, you say. Like this?
I'll give her this for now. Let's see. We have some materials we could use. Okay. Overall, I feel like probably it'd be best to go back to my main team. We need to go do any real farming. Or any real fighting. Okay. Set off to the designated area to see Changli. Yeah, okay. Back to the inland team.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Let's go. Oh, Jinchi? Oh, no, Yin. Okay, sorry. I keep mistaking her for Jinchi. Just because they both have white hair. Alright, Changli, let's go.
You're here.
Wasn't expecting you to arrive before me.
Well, as the Wayfinder, I do know a couple shortcuts.
Well then, I guess you'll guide me well, Miss
The
Wayfinder.
notes only provided a vague idea of where the game record is.
Hmm.
I've determined the most likely location on my last visit. We'll be heading there. See if we can find anything new.
Alright, very straightforward for you.
After dealing with those artificers, I ruled out the other locations on my way to join you. But one can only do so much alone. This is why I need your help.
Lucky for you, I'm very good at finding things.
How reliable. Then let's get going.
I'll have you know, I have 100%ed every single area in Genshin Impact. And I do mean every single area, except for Notland, which I heard has been just released.
Clever. I just thought...
But I'll fix that later
this
on, I'll
note,
fix that.
You seem curious about that ancient structure.
It looks familiar.
That's pretty.
Like the abandoned Court of Savante facility I saw, but bigger in scale.
I heard it first appeared along with our sentinel. Later, the Court of Savante based their Chronos orders on its design.
Neat. Well, there's a fight going on. Also next is Sparkle, but have you 100%ed Honkai? I'm getting around to it, but like, even though the maps are smaller,
No mercy.
still, I keep finding it very difficult to find the chests. They're very good at hiding them. Very good. I could use a tutorial, but I find more pride in like trying to do it myself. But maybe I have to resort to using a video. We'll see. Especially the place that we go to for like basically the second Firefly date.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Like the stuff with like the game show kind of aesthetic.
Every winter, my hometown buzzed as people left their
But if I had the
mountains
time, I could absolutely do
hoping
it.
for dreams to come true when it melted.
And I could get closer to doing Wuthering Waves too. I think everywhere in Wuthering Waves is 80 and above. You see? Yeah, some of them are technically 100, not really though. I think some of them have missing stuff still. Except the first one. Wait, really? Wait. Gorgeous Spirits is 100%. We're missing some chests in Jinjo and a blobfly. Blobflies and some chests in Central Plains. Desol Rock High. Missing stuff. The city is missing a blobfly and some supply chests. Etc, etc. There's still stuff missing in most areas, but I could, if I had the time, I could get to all of them. Why I didn't do it during the summer? I don't know. Very sleepy back then. And I still am now. Also, let's see. To explain Robin briefly. Ooh, okay. Let's see, really good damage buffs, advance forward from ults, not only a harmony, but a sub-DPS harmony. Funny song? I do like the song for like, that comes for ults. But also, and actually really easy to build. Just energy regen after energy regen after.
I never noticed how beautiful it looked during my previous
Like to keep, just to keep her ults up, just to keep.
It's the same place as always. I suppose it's my state of mind that has changed.
How did it change? Actually, that's the only hard artifact. Wait, what?
Maybe it's because your presence makes
So you can
me
use
feel
HP and defense, everything else. Wait, what?
Wait!
Oh.
I smell tacit discords in that cave.
Uh-oh.
No, there's more. Tacit discords, humans, and... Smells like a whole bunch of messed up frequencies.
Because of her artwork, she
So
also advances
familiar.
herself. Oh. I'm gonna be Tacit Discourse in Mount Femine.
Come on! After all we've been through, you still don't trust my sniffer? Huh. Be grateful. I'm giving you a warning.
Can she hear Abby, or?
Rover, did something happen?
Doesn't seem like she can hear, Abby. Anyways, Tacit Discourse could be assaulting people over there.
It's in the same direction we're going. Could it be?
There's people after the immortality rumor. Anyways, let's go look. Also, if you get Robin, you get up the Holy Trinity of Harmony. Ron, May, Sparkle, and then Robin? Wait. Did I say it right, I think? I don't know if I accidentally messed up Ron, May with Robin. But Quadra says yes, smiley face.
Signs of climbing.
Sounds tempting.
Get away from me! I can't hold up much longer.
Can you though? Can you?
Help! Help! Thank goodness.
Let him handle it.
Please stand back.
I wanna watch.
From here.
I think bro's got this. I think bro's got. Anyways. Plus, you got the event light cone right from a while ago. You mean the one from Silver Wolf Force? That's the only one I can think of, but also Lamau. Nah, let him cook. Or let him get cooked. He's really got this. The Tacit Discord, stop attacking him. Stop it. Okay. Me trying to play Overwatch. Did the enemies just lag? Actually, oh, the event light cone from doing the movies with Clocky. I don't know if I have it. I might not have. Aquatis is, oh no. I did do the movies events, but I think I might have done it too late. But hey, we still got Meshing Cog 60. Damn. He's actually taking them out by himself. Let's go. I had faith in this man. I had faith.
Thanks for your help.
You are welcome for my help, sir. The amazing help that I provided you there. Much help. Also, Quadra says Chun-Li. Huh, I didn't expect that. Also, Quadra says Rover. Standing here, I'm standing here. I am standing here. Yeah, I am standing here. But who's to judge? No rights or wrong. When our cards are down, I think we'll both agree that standing breeds standing. But in the end, I'm standing here. Yep, there we go.
I'm okay. Wait. Are you the Rover?
How do you know me? Does the Rover have a history of watching people fight for their lives?
And you also resolved a time crisis here with Madam Magistrate.
I had to do that.
Everyone's been talking about you. And Lady Chun-Li, I never thought I'd have the chance to see you in person. Without your help, I'd have been a goner for sure.
Without our help, you definitely would have been dead, yeah. Without our emotional support, you would have definitely killed over, bro. Also, I'm sorry, but Chun-Li also reminds me of Kiara from... She does, kind of. Can we get a Grim Reaper in here? Actually, can we get a crossover with her and Rappa from Honkai? I guess she's not in the game yet, but soon. Rappa, Chun-Li, that's gonna be quite the combo. But I don't know how tall Rappa is. If they're gonna have the same height difference. Or is Callie gonna be the shorter one this time? Shorter. Anyways, Real Humans is behold my revolutionary new technique. I call it sitting here. Sitting here. I'm sitting here.
I can't die here. Not when I've got someone waiting for me.
Oof. Anyways, Quadras is Crony and Callie and Starrail, Kiara and WuWa. Now all we need is Ame, Gura, Ina, Fauna, Iris, and Bay. The hollow Ians of Gacha. Actually, we kind of got Gura in Genshin now, I think. We have a Shark Girl. Plus there's another Shark Girl in ZZZ, but I guess neither of them are really, like, Gura-esque. But, I mean, I guess... the Genshin one, maybe. I feel like, I can't word. The one in ZZZ seems more like the first other shark VTuber I've ever seen. Like, I think Artemis of the Blue. But the Genshin Shark Girl is also short, so it works. She has light blue in her in her attire, I think. Maybe. Well, Tani kind of is? Yeah. Maybe. For the others. I mean, Ame Klee is basically small Ame. At least I can kind of see a resemblance there. Ina, still no. Fauna. We could have gotten a gender-bent Fauna if if Moon Carver was actually a playable character in his human form. He could have been gender-bent Fauna. Iris, nope, and nothing for Bane. I think I've heard something about like a Rats character in ZZZ, so.
I finally found it. After all this time.
Anyway, so I'm sorry about this, dying sir. We were talking about some gacha characters, but who were you trying to help?
While we've solved the crisis in Mount Firmament for the time being, public access to the mountain is still restricted. Before entering the mountain, any explorer must submit a request and can only do so while accompanied by the Midnight Rangers. Sir, could you please share your reasons for traveling here?
You already said something about wanting to save someone.
I heard about Mount Firmament's legend, so I came to find its secret. I've only been in the mountain for half a day. Everything was going smoothly before those monsters pounced on me on my way back.
Your way back?
I must get back. Fooling. She's still waiting for me.
It doesn't look like he's only been here for half a day. He seems a bit off.
It seems he is still hiding something from us.
Oh.
He needs to go back to Hongzhen for proper medical attention. Time's against us.
We'll need to escort him down a mountain? Something feels strange about this place. I mean, this whole place is there's a lot of whole time manipulation stuff going on here, so.
Discords is indeed unusual. We can ask him later when he's recovered a bit more. On that note, we still don't know his identity. Judging from his uniform, he might be affiliated with the Pioneer Association.
He mentioned someone's waiting for him.
Then
Bunleaf.
perhaps that someone is in Hongzhen. Could be his friend or an acquaintance.
Alrighty.
Good point, Rover. Let's head back.
Alrighty. Something tells me Chong-Li doesn't like what's going on here. Also, Mrs. Rover is pondering life's greatest question. What is the meaning of life? Why are we here? just to suffer. What's the best order at Five Guys for one person?
Isn't that Wu Li? What happened to him?
Oh, so people do know him. Is there a one guy at Five
Not really.
Guys? One guy.
He showed up in town and started asking weird questions to all the older folks. They've been avoiding him ever since.
Huh.
The secret of immortality. I found it.
He really went up the mountain, didn't he? Oh my. Quick, get him to a doctor.
We're working on it.
I'm fine. Go find Fu Ling.
Sir, do you know where his companion...
Nixer says actually there's 6 guys at Five Guys. The secret 6th guy.
I'm not sure. There are lots of other people in town who are dressed just like him. Why don't you try asking them?
Alright, thank you for the tips. It's like Power Rangers. Like you have the original 5 Power Rangers. Red, black, blue, yellow, and pink. And then, boom, Green Ranger. Who gets taken out of commission. But then White Ranger, he's back one.
His companions? Sorry, I joined the association not long ago.
And I see he was alright, controversial option. Controversial opinion time. The second of the 5 guys is extremely overrated. Nah, I agree with you. Everyone's always looking over the third of the 5 guys, but I think the third guy he's absolutely the most underrated of the bunch. People need to pay more attention to him. He's easily my favorite guy. 4th guy is the best of the 5 guys. To each their own. I guess he's alright. Just don't talk about the 5th guy. No one likes the 5th guy.
These are last year's designs. Perhaps you should go ask Yoning. She's been a member for quite some time.
Last year's design.
Yoning's just up ahead.
So, they're wearing old outfits.
Good. There's no time.
If they don't have up-to-date stuff, could they have, like, taken it from that trash or something, and, like, they aren't actually part of the Pioneers, Guild. Or Pioneers Association. Or they're cheap as heck.
Greetings, Lady Chun-Li. How may I help you today,
That's an exist. We also don't talk about the 7th guy, XD. He's homesick.
The person on your back, is he okay?
We don't talk about the 7th guy, the 7th guy, the 7th guy. It doesn't really work.
We found him on Mount Firmament. Do you know where his companions
We don't
might
talk
be?
about the 7th guys.
Isn't this Wu Li? What happened to him?
He's attacked by Tacitus Discourse, ma'am. And he's still unconscious. We might have made him fight for himself. Kinda just watched and ate popcorn, but it's worth it. He handled it. He handled it like a champ.
I remember.
Trust me.
He went on sabbatical months ago, and he left with Fu Ling.
Fu Ling.
Yes, Fu Ling, his girlfriend. I think they're visiting
Oh.
Hongjian together. They're staying at the inn over there. Oh, Fu Ling asked us about his whereabouts not long ago.
Okay, alright, tier list of the 5 guys. In S tier, we have the 4th guy. A tier is the 3rd guy. The 3rd guy should be a little higher, but okay. And 1st guy. Yeah, sure. B tier is the 2nd guy, and D tier is the 5th guy. There we go. 5th guy where he belongs. And also Nixer says the 8th guy, however, is going to get us all pizza. Hey, 8th guy ain't so bad. 8th guy. But what about the 6th guys?
Speaking of, is he really
Actually,
okay?
we forgot
Perhaps
about
we should get him to a
the
hospital
0th
first.
guy. What about the 0th guy?
No, I'm not going. Fu Ling. She's waiting for me.
Don't worry. We'll help you find Fu Ling.
Nixer says 6th guy is the one making the tier list, XD. I see. It makes so much sense.
There's no time to waste.
Alright, let's see. There's Fooling. I like her hat.
Wooly?
Breathe.
Next is the dinos, the 9th guy, the 9th guy. And who is the 10th guy?
Thank you. I'm okay now. Who are you? And Wooly, is he?
He must be Fooling. How's he back? Like, how's he already up again? I thought he was in a coma.
Yes, I am. Can you please tell me what happened?
Fooling.
Aww.
Wooly, you're hurt. I've been looking for you. You didn't pick up my calls.
Wait, let's see. He's so awesome the tier list doesn't cover it. That being the dino, not the 10th guy. Okay.
Great news, Fooling. I found it. Finally.
Oh. Also, next to redeem Tyrannomon, so I guess we'll need to get a second Tyrannomon in here. Second Tyrannomon. Digivolve into a second Tyrannomon. A second. Let's go. There's the 10th guy. The 10th Tyrannomon.
I found a way to slow down your illness. No more pain, my love. We can finally be together. Forever.
You mean that legend? It's real?
Fooling. Are you not happy?
No, I am. I'm so glad to hear it.
Really?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Wooly! Thank you, Rover, Lady Chungli. You saved his life.
I'm glad he's okay.
May I please ask, what on earth happened? I've never seen Wooly like that.
Well. Then we found you.
So, he said he only spent half a day...
Nixter says the 11th guy is trying to think of a joke about himself. The 11th guy is Child from Genshin. And we view humans as top 10 numbers from 1 through 10. Number 10. Number 10. You won't believe what number 1 is.
Was that not the case?
View humans as the 12th guy was last seen at Guantanamo Bay. Ah, shoot. What about the 13th guy?
I've been waiting for almost a week.
13th guy is probably not doing so hot. Full of bad luck.
It's not unusual for Wooly to be out of touch for a few days when he goes on long trips. This time, however, seemed longer than usual. If it weren't for you two showing up, I would have asked the Midnight Rangers to help me search for him in the mountains.
What's his obsession with the mountains?
Wooly, he did it for me.
Also, the Nixter says, and lastly, the 13th guy is an alien from Uranus. An alien from Ben 10. Also, we don't talk about the 14th guy. Oh, okay. The 15th guy. Also, Nick says, yeah, his name's Bruno. His name's Bruno. We don't talk about the 14th guy. No, no, no. We don't talk about the 14th guys.
I used to work as a landscape painter. Wooly and I met through work, and we traveled to many
What a
places
coincidence, we
together.
also know a painter.
A few months ago, I got really sick. It affected my ability to walk, which got worse over time. We couldn't go on our adventures like we used to. Wooly stopped taking on work and traveled all over the world to find a cure for me. Despite his efforts, we couldn't find any cures. Until 2 weeks ago, when he brought me to Hongzhen, said he had a surprise for me. I thought it was just going to be a relaxing trip, but he disappeared for 7 days. And now he's back rambling about having found a way to stop my condition from progressing.
Say something about the legends.
Mount Firmament's secret of immortality, I presume?
Yes. Wooly told me that he's researched and found an untouched paradise on Mount Firmament. A place where time stands still. He said if I lived there, my condition would never worsen. It cannot fully cure me, but at least we can spend eternity together.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Also, Ryuhima says, yeah, Bruno is the DNA sample for upgrade. We don't talk about upgrade, no, no, no. We don't talk about upgrade.
At first I thought it was just a myth. But then you brought up how he only spent half a day in the mountains.
May have run into temporal disruptions.
Those were my thoughts as well. But Wooly seemed very certain.
Mount Firmament used to have temporal disruptions caused by its tumultuous history. However, thanks to Magistrate
Nixer says the 15th guy that be me is looking forward to the next Ben 10 nights.
So we had hoped.
Maybe next week we can get to that, we'll see. And then the 16th guy.
So there are still unaddressed temporal disruptions in the mountains. And unfortunately, Wu Li has stumbled upon one, mistaking it for the legendary cure he was searching for. Little did he know it would only put him in more danger.
I see. So that's why there were rumors of rangers being here to take care of the leftover tacit discords and block off.
Also, just want to make
access
sure I
the
don't,
mountain.
to not block any more dialogue. We're gonna need to move the, I want to move the Tyrannomons over this way now. There we go. I think this is better. The 16th guy is Ben Tennyson. He should have been the 10th guy, though. Also, the 16th guy is secretly Ultraman. And Tennyson is Ultraman. That's just way big.
Then, if this temporal disruption you speak of is truly so dangerous, Rover, Lady Chun-Li, please help us get rid of it. For the sake of everyone here.
Alright. OBS. I'm the one that's gonna win. Let's Beyblade. Beyblade, let it rip. Thank you for the redeem. Next, appreciate it. And I guess also thank you to the 17th guy who told you to do that redeem. Thank you to the 17th guy. And then the 18th guy. The 18th guy is that cool janitor that everyone talks to at school. Except me. Like, everyone else gets along with him, but I'm always standing by myself, so I never knew what they were like.
He truly thinks it's the only way to save you. He's willing to take a
The 18th guy is Zyskar. Zyskar? Zyskar? Was that one, like, gladiator champion alien, or? Or was it the guy working for 6-6? But also next to this, the 18th guy is holding. I want to talk with the 18th guy. And he is a scare.
Freezing my own time. I don't think I should do that. It's not my best option. I appreciate your concerns, but I'll be fine. Dreams always come to an end. Eventually, we have to wake up and keep moving forward. I'm okay. I haven't talked this much in a long time.
I'll go get a doctor for you. Go get
tired. I'll be fine after some rest. Once WuWa wakes up, I'll explain everything to him.
If you have any other ideas, just tell him.
Alright.
If you keep it all to yourself, no one, even those closest to you, will know how you really feel.
Yes, I understand.
Rover, things are taking a turn. We should probably tell Lady Xingyi first.
Alright, let's go. Oh, next is the 19th through 30th guys are Ditto. An alien the DINO doesn't know about yet. I know about Ditto. I don't know why we have 11 Dittos, but I guess if there's a Pokemon we want a shiny farm through breeding, I guess that works. Not the Pokemon, okay. Well, then I guess I have been spoiled on one of the next Ben 10 aliens. Oh well, next. But then the 31st guy will be a Pokemon Ditto. And then the 32nd is 30. That's not really. He doesn't show up for a while. Oh, okay.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Real Humans, the 32nd guy.
What brings you here at this time of the day?
The 31st guy is Max. Alright, Max Tennyson is the 31st guy. Then the 32nd guy was, what's his face? The guy that's in the Null Void now. So we need someone else to take his spot anyways. Then that could be the Ditto.
I see.
33rd guy is Humongous Sword.
Discords in the mountains. And
then 34th guy.
Temporal disruptions. There are several questions.
The 5 Guy cinematic universe goes crazy. It's only gonna get crazier from here. We're gonna be surpassing the Marvel universe. But we're gonna be surpassing the MCU in just a couple hours. What happened to Woody? Also, Nixer says the 34th guy is Dr. Paradox, a character from Ben 10 who went insane. They got bored with that and then went insane. What?
That does sound like some kind of temporal disruption. One that wasn't strong.
You know, I'm tired of being a psychomaniac. I'm gonna go back to being normal. It got too boring for me. Also, Real Humans, I can't wait for you to meet the 34th guy. Dr. Paradox sounds interesting, definitely.
After
yeah, you're also way off him.
The Sentinel, she ordered Midnight Rangers to patrol Hongzhen and inspect Mount Firmament for any lingering temporal disruptions before reopening it to the public.
And then the 35th guy is Dante from Devil May Cry series.
Rover, you've been exploring the mountains lately, so I'm sure you have a good grasp.
For one thing, he's from Alien Force. Okay.
If there are any hidden disruptions
though pretty far.
Missed.
Someone keep it hidden.
Precisely. Yet, why did it reappear at this point? Fu Ling's legend differs from the situation at Mount Firmament we're familiar with. In that tale, mortals were spared the cost of losing years from their lives.
Let's see, in the continuity, he shows up in episode 64. You ended up on 20. Okay, so we got quite a while.
He was utterly convinced of his discovery, and he somehow managed to run into temporal disruptions in half a day's time. Also, when I questioned him, he evaded my inquiries.
So he was hiding something, as we had already suspected.
Lies that are most challenging to detect aren't usually outright falsehoods. Rather, they hide parts of the truth.
Nick says he's a time traveler. I mean, I guess we already have a lot of... I mean, obviously, the whole premise of the show is based around space, because, you know, aliens. And there's been a lot of pretty interesting technology shown in the series so far, so I guess time travel isn't too far out there.
The explorer wanted to save his friend, indeed. But he was also hiding something.
Also, he says, he is my single favorite character in the franchise, and I'm not going to say why. You will have to wait and see. Okay. He's a stick man.
I've become rather curious about the truth behind this temporal disruption.
How Feeling's attitude towards all this?
Did you notice something, Rover?
She accepted reality a little too quickly. Why does she want to get rid of the temporal disruption?
For someone with a terminal illness, they should hold on to any chance of survival, no matter how slim. Is that what you think? Maybe she's come to terms with her destiny. Or maybe she never planned on continuing to live like that forever.
Next says Paradox is actually a human, but was involved in an accident that caused him to be a time traveler, which kind of makes him unique. See, now that I think about it, the franchise has a lot of weird stuff just going on Earth, like that one dude with the different charms. Paradox actually really does fit in perfectly fine in here.
Chun-Li?
Well, please pardon my baseless speculations.
I think anomalies in this area.
I knew you'd notice too. The frequency disturbance here is weak. It's similar to past temporal disruptions at Mount Firmament, but not exactly the same.
So Nick says Ben does have an alien with time travel powers in his watch zone? How OP is it? Like, is it like unlimited time travel, or does it have like a set number? I don't know, like, trying to think of like Whis from Dragon Ball Super. I think he can rewind time to like 3 minutes in the past, and that's it.
Master Xuanmiao's records show that this is where the game record last appeared. This is also where we found that explorer.
As Chun-Li mentioned, this anomaly may indeed have something to do with that legendary game record.
He's called Clockwork, and it's pretty OP considering he has powers over time itself. Damn. Making all the other aliens I've seen so far look like chumps. Well, until we get to like Alien X, then. But still, like, for most others.
Exactly. If this were to be the case, then we are not the only ones searching for its whereabouts.
Hmm.
The explorer did not tell us about his source of information.
So he was just thinking about the fact that that's just a species that exists throughout the universe. I guess Clockwork and I think Celestial Sapiens or Sapients. I don't know if there's a T or not. I think there's a T. Like, both of those are just a species that exists within the universe because. Like, to survive in their environment, some animals evolve to become big, bulky bruisers like Humongousaur. Some evolve to be faster than either their prey or their predators, maybe both, like accelerates. Some animals evolve to be very, very well defended, like cannon vaults, I think. And then there's a predator. Anyways, reality warp. Like, what the heck happened, like, with the Celestial Sapiens for them to evolve this way?
But his knowledge of Mount Firmament far exceeds that of a first-time visitor.
Nixer says, we also don't talk about the 35th guy because he's an alternate version of Ben from the future, which may or may not which may or may not be canon because stuff. Huh. Well, okay then. You humans says, so many species are messed up when you remember that they aren't just transformations for Ben that exist throughout the universe. How did some kind of life evolve to become extremely ghost-like, yet not quite a ghost? Like Ghost Freak. Like, is there just a whole planet of life that somehow evolved to look perfectly like Halloween creatures? How does that happen? Trying to think of others that are kind of weird. I guess I'm trying to take fantasy rules more into effect. I guess Heat Blast is pretty grounded-ish. There are plenty of cases in, like, I can't word. There's plenty of cases in fiction where creatures somehow manage to gain the ability to use fire, like dragons. We don't really question their biology, they can just do it. It's just something that they have. It's not too out there, it's not. Like, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of organ that produces flames in them or something. But then, like, Celestial Sapiens, what kind of evolution happened for them to, like, warp reality and be able to erase a universe at a whim, from what I've heard? What the heck is a predator to a Celestial Sapien that, like, what gave them the evolutionary pressure to be that strong? Unless maybe they're like the apex predator, but in that case, there has to be some kind of prey they needed to be that OP to catch. Like, what is that? Anyways, Nixer says, what if the dino's secretly an alien from a planet like Earth, but where dinos didn't go extinct? That'd be a cool idea. Sadly, though, like, in terms of real life, it'd be very unlikely for any life that we find on another planet to have miraculously evolved just like what happened on Earth. Like, they also had dinosaurs, and then maybe later on humans. Like, that, the odds of that happening are very low. But in the world of fiction, it'd be a cool idea. Anyways, the 36th guy would like to remind the Dino that dragons exist in Ben 10, sort of thing. Is there like a dragon alien or? Also, Ryuhumus is. Wait, Ryuhumus is. What is the predator of a celestial sapien? Fan-made. I can't imagine what would feed on a celestial sapien. But also, Nixer says, yes, he makes maps. I can imagine maybe some kind of, I guess, galactical eldritch horror creature. Like something similar to Ouroboros from Honkai Star Rail or Galactus from Marvel. Like something that's going, like something extremely large that like can casually eat planets or something. Something like that I could see maybe feeding on celestial sapiens. As for how that predator-prey relationship has resulted in the universe being destroyed over and over again by predator or prey, I don't know. I guess maybe an effective predator with celestial sapien would be an alien that has somehow developed the ability to, like, I guess, fix reality? Or, like, anchor reality. So, like, any reality warping abilities is nullified. Which would make the Alien X's powerless. That could be a good idea for a predator. But then, like, how did they evolve to do that? What survives long enough against reality benders to evolve the ability to anchor reality and then reproduce with others of its species to make that widespread? So Nick says, yeah, it makes maps. And although technically speaking, the creators did say there are aliens more powerful than Alien X and the Omnitrix, but Ben doesn't unlock them. Ow. But what I've heard, Alien X is already seen as like one of the most overpowered beings possible in fiction. What stronger ones are there? Also, Nixer says the 37th guy thinks we should get on with the game at some point. Also, so his name is Steve. I forgot about the game, sorry.
You mean...
Something bigger's behind all this.
Got it. The Midnight Rangers will block all entrances to the mountain for now. And Changli, you still have the power to send in garrison troops as needed.
We left Mount Firmament in a hurry. I need to go back up the mountain and investigate further. I have some theories that could use confirmation.
Alright, Changli.
We're still unsure about the exact location and range of the temporal disruption. Regardless, its reappearance is a pressing issue that needs our attention.
Alright, we're gonna handle that. Coming with you.
It may get dangerous.
Dangerous is my middle name. Also, we're very much used to danger at this point. We're fine. Anyways, let's see. Having another person on board makes it less dangerous.
Well then, thank you, Rover.
You are welcome.
Thank you again for your help. You were supposed to be here for a relaxing time. But it seems another crisis has popped up.
Yeah, that does happen from time to time, you know. But it is what it is, cause plot. we can't have a whole story quest without some kind of conflict. Also, real humans. Also, technically, Ben doesn't transform into the peak of a Celestial Sapien, but I'll explain why. That is when the peak of Celestial Sapien shows up. Ah, okay then. That's an interesting, I guess, interesting deviation from what's normal for the Omnitrix. I want to know why later on, but Nixer says the 38th guy is surprisingly buff. The 39th guy isn't buff at all, but is much stronger than the 39th guy. the misleading twink.
Do take extra caution.
And then the 40th guy looks like the 39th guy, but he's actually weak. And they're twins. So you'll never know for sure if you're fighting the right one until it's too late.
Where's the destination? Sure.
Oh. Hold on. I can get this. Boom. Got him. The 40th guy wonders how many of these jokes we can make. We'll make it go on until the end of the stream, trust me. So moving on, the 41st guy.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Is purple. The 41st guy is just some baby that someone put on the 43rd guy's doorstep. And then the 42nd guy? 42nd. He's the one. He is the husband of the 43rd guy, and convinces 43rd guy to take in the 41st guy. Yeah, Nixer says the 42nd guy also wonders why real humans skip them. Ooh. Okay, we got interesting lore. Doctor recommended Fuling receive palliative care at home. Fuling smiled and explained that it wasn't about losing hope, but rather a chance to finally visit the magical destinations we always talked about exploring together. I understand her illness is serious, but as long as it brings her happiness, I'll support her wholeheartedly, and me, I now want to give about a fight. Fuling asked me to map out our journey. She took on the task of delving into success stories of her illness, pinpointing potential treatment spots. A few of the locations she picked were incredibly isolated. Worried she wouldn't make it to those places, however, she brushed off my concern with a carefree assurance, claiming she was perfectly capable and full of vigor. Not wanting to dampen her spirits, I agreed and promised to take good care of her. The famous doctor I visited in Mingting said she couldn't do anything about Fuling's wear symptoms. Okay, we got other options. Must be a way to cure her. Tried everything we tried, but I haven't found a treatment that could fully cure Fuling. Her condition is worsening. Illness has made it difficult for her to travel long distances. To cheer her up, I rented a hologram projector from the Pioneer Association for her. She enjoyed the projected scenery, but couldn't ignore the yearning and sorrow in her heart. She concealed them well, but I sensed them. Pained my heart. Much more of this. Oh, okay, quite a bit. Fuling, in her gentle way, had requested snapshots of the landscapes I stumbled upon during my travels. She believed that by seeing the images, she could accompany me in my journey. Despite her well-meaning gesture to console me, her absence left a void that tainted even the most breathtaking views with melancholy. I had a tacit field on my thoughts today. Okay. The sight before me was beyond words. Wind carried petals from the leaves, created a mesmerizing dance of colors in the sky. Camera failed to capture the fleeting magic of that moment. Enthralled by the enchanting view, I momentarily lost touch with reality. Joy enveloped me, sorrow and fear washed over. Realized that such beauty held no meaning without her presence beside me. I felt like fate as I journeyed in search of a cure for food. If only Fuling were here, her artistic touch would breathe life into these places once more. Even the most desolate ruins would flourish under her paintbrush. If only she were here with me. Encountered a strange man in red. Faxidus. His pretentious attitude put me on edge. Despite my unease, he shared a weird story with me, almost as if it was intentional. He knew I was seeking a cure for Fuling and claimed to have a way to save her. He only revealed half the truth and insisted on doing him a favor before sharing more details. Not sure if I should trust him. Next destination is Jinzhou, the home of a painter Fuling admired. Ooh. She's so excited about this. Haven't seen her like this in a long time. Discovered the true identity of that man in red. Apparently he belongs to a dangerous organization I shouldn't have been met with, but he's gonna work with the Froxidus anyways. Isn't he? Information shared by that man and his organization were beyond anything I could have imagined. Truth behind that tale, the Sentinel's power to manipulate time, secret realm, and Mount Firmament. If they're all real, fooling can be cured. According to the deal I made with them, I need to use my identity as an adventurer to find a certain object hidden in the mountain. This object is the promise is the key to finding saving Fooling's life. Seemed very obsessed with it, but their intentions were none of my concern. Just need to keep Fooling alive, and for that I'll pay any price. Let's give it a try. Let's see if that turns out well. Dearest Wooly, how are you? I wonder if you're still counting on continuing our adventures as you read these words. You visited several places on our list of future adventures. Potentially picked them under the guise of seeking treatment for my illness. She may have noticed. I wish I could go with you, Wooly. I have many days left. Oh. I trust you'll find and enjoy the wonders we once dreamed of sharing. Travel through diverse lands, witness lives rebuilding from devastation, immortalizing extraordinary moments for a wider audience to savor. Adventures have always been shared with companions. We met, journeyed together for a while, and eventually diverged onto separate paths. So we'll reunite in our next escapade. Perhaps destiny will guide us on diverging routes indefinitely. Aww. The day will inevitably come where we must bid each other farewell, just as it will when our paths cross once more. So, my love, please continue your journey and carry our joint aspirations into the future. Aww.
Now it has become quite clear what the two were thinking.
Did you know about it all along?
I had my speculation.
Anyways, we're missing more stuff. Hold on. Let's see. The 43rd guy is really annoyed that someone left a baby on his doorstep. Nixer says the 44th guy can't stop laughing. Ryu Human says the 45th guy put the baby on the 43rd guy's doorstep and thought it was an awesome prank. I see. The 46th guy is currently in police custody. The 47th guy hit the 45th guy over the head with a rolled up newspaper. As he was the guy's dad, he didn't think it was funny. And the 45th guy was grounded for 7 years. Dang. The 48th guy just really wanted fish and chips. Relatable. I had fish and chips during my vacation and it was good. Like this is the 49th guy really needed the bathroom, but the 50th is taking forever. And meanwhile, the 51st guy just got cheated on in front of a Walgreens. And the 52nd and 53rd people were the ones doing the cheating. And the 54th guy was a cashier that had to watch all the drama unfold as he was just trying to get on with his job and get paid.
Fooling has come to terms with her impending death. She doesn't buy into the legends of immortality. Instead,
the 55th guy owns the Walgreens.
She has left.
And the 56th guy
dreams together.
He's an employee that stocks up the shelves.
If Wooly wants to reach that so-called paradise, he'll be trapped inside forever. It also means he'll have to give up his entire future as an explorer.
The 57th guy made me do this. Do what?
That is not what she wants for him.
The 58th guy is getting invested in this lore.
To embrace her inevitable passing and to realize the joint aspirations they hold in her place. She hasn't given up, but rather clings to hope for their future, even if she won't be there to see it unfold.
Would you make the same choice if it happened to you?
Why the sudden question?
You seem to understand Fooling deeply.
I'm just making an educated guess from what we've collected.
Also, Nixer redeemed bread.
Brad,
thank you for the redeem.
The
59th guy wonders if it's weird that he thinks Chang-Li is kinda... If you've seen like some of the people on Twitter. Yeah, no, it's not just you. A lot of people love Changli. A lot. I granted a lot, like basically every character in a gacha game has at least some people gushing over them, but like Changli in particular. Also, he misses the 60th guy was canceled on Twitter over a loaf of bread, and I can't possibly explain how. The 61th guy was the guy that started the cancel, or the 61th guy was the one that posted the call out tweets. And he's also from Sparta, according to Nixter.
Let's stay focused on the issue. While the diary is cryptic, it still exposes the true intentions of whoever misled Wu Li. It's no coincidence. All the clues point to a correlation between the temporal disruption and the legends of the Weiqi game. Or maybe someone's trying to make us connect.
It's the Fraxidus system.
Yes. Information on the actual powers of Jue. This isn't the kind of information an ordinary explorer can obtain. I guess our old friends have still not given up. They went to great lengths just to lead us here. It would be rather rude of us to not respond in some way. According to the information in my master's notes and Wu Li's map, the place we're looking for should be just ahead.
I see. Well, let's go then.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Is that?
Oh.
The chaotic temporal disruptions are even clearer to see.
I don't see him up. Nothing. Oh. Is it that? That red thing?
Traces of excavation on the ground. Looks like someone was trying to dig a hole with their bare hands. Could it be Wooly?
Actually, it was the 62nd guy. He was a sand slash.
This is a Weiqi board.
A Ouija board?
The abnormal time flow here is most likely caused by the chronosorters. Perhaps there's a way to fix it.
Okay, the red thing is the problem. Activates. Gotta go back in time. Ah. Oh, wait. That's the rover, ain't? Yeah, that's the rover, definitely. The 33rd guy thinks the 34th guy is sus.
True. Never had I imagined I'd experience such a great game of Weiqi on Mount Firmament. You may look young, my friend, but there's so much more to you than meets the eye. Please, no need to be so modest. I can tell the difference between our...
He misses the 65th guy is currently burning a Ouija board. He hates Luigi.
This is my master's voice. The voice of the other person seems deliberately erased.
Master Xuan Miao.
Who do you think the other person looks like?
That's me. So am I the visitor then? He misses the 64th guy. Bum 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 bum. The 66th guy. He is the storm that is approaching.
Well, turns out I had already met you all those years ago.
Exorcist, the 66th guy is fighting a demon summoned with the Ouija board by the 67th guy.
More respectful back then.
And the 68th guy is disappointed in this number. The 68th guy is just Virgil. And then the 69th guy is Dante. He's the one that would appreciate that number.
So you remember our promise. I am overjoyed. A new city is about to be established.
69th guy thinks the jokes about his number aren't funny. Dante would love 69 jokes. Probably.
I may have spoken out of turn. If you're not in a rush to depart.
And I remember him saying some pretty sus stuff when he was using that one Vine lady's abilities in Devil May Cry 4, I think. That's why Dante's the 70th guy. Nero is the 69th guy. Nero is the 69th.
Well played.
The 71th guy is just really weird and no one likes him. Or 71th guys.
I barely noticed how so much time has passed.
No.
Every move in Wei Qi is fluid and unpredictable. Even if we start with the same...
The 72nd guy is currently upside down and the 73rd person is wondering why. And the 74th person is diagonal.
And it's true for all the lives out there. My clan are a group of hermits. We view the world as a game of strategy, manipulating the ebb and flow behind the scenes. Oh, but you, my friend, chose to enter the game.
The 75th guy is just a really cool rock. And the 76th guy is just a really cool blade of grass.
Oh, I want to help, but my time is running out. I won't be there.
The 76th guy is a hamster in a mecha suit built by the 77th. And the 78th guy is just Goku.
Oh, please don't feel sad for me. If I die, it would be an honor to rest at the Sentinel's feet. When the time comes, the one who shall finish this game of Wei Qi with you will not be me, but rather my apprentice. Do my plans seem too...
As Chang-Li, probably. Like his apprentice.
No need for concern.
So we're gonna finish up the game by the end of this quest. Anyways. The 79th guy just sent the 80th guy a pipe bomb. The 81st guy is the one who witnessed the aftermath of that.
The results of this game will decide the fate of Jinzhou. And even the entire world. The road ahead is long and treacherous. Our final game. Let's make it.
The 81st has a tactical nuke incoming. The 82nd has a neutron bomb. The 82nd guy made the first 5 guys. Made the first. The 82nd guy is God. And the 83rd guy made everyone else. The 83rd guy hit the 84th with a frying pan. What did the 84th one do? What did the 85th guy came in to resolve the situation. Oh, the 85th guy is the frying pan. Damn. Oh, Fraxidus. Oh, let's take care of them.
You've come this far and followed us here.
Anyways, the 86th guy is a fly on the wall watching the situation go down.
Don't assume you'll always be in control, Chun-Li.
Enough talk. Is that a third arm?
The chat is over. It's time to say goodbye.
Alrighty, Chun-Li. Let's kill him. Let's kill him. Oh, whoa. We can fly? We can... Whoa. Oh, okay. This is sick. Okay, but just to make sure we don't just... Oh, you son of a gun. I wanted to perfect that. Don't you run away from me, boy. How many others are there? Oh. Let's see.
There's no time to waste.
How do I tackle this? Okay, boom. Like this. And then, Chun-Li, you can come in. Boom. Boom. Ooh! Ultimate. Oh, that looks sick. The grand finale.
The Sonorosphere is open. Go!
Oh, stop him.
Sorry, but you're not getting past me.
No, we definitely can, dude. Don't test us. Anyways. The 84th stole the 83rd's nuggets and his girlfriend. Next is Chun-Li. It's time to duel. Duel. And Ryuhime is the 88th guy is the biological father of the 41st guy and is wondering where his baby went. Oof. I see Forrester's here. Hello, Forrester. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us at the Wuthering Waves stream. We're having a good time here. We're talking about the Five Guys lore while we are playing Wuthering Waves, specifically Chun-Li's story. It's going well and I hope you enjoy. Nixer says 86th guy is wondering where 87th is with his latte. The 89th guy is Kyoba's biological father who faked his death. The 90th guy framed the 46th guy for the murder of the 91st guy. Oh my god.
Jue's formidable time-bending abilities.
It's getting so complex.
All trapped within this Sonorosphere, as I'm sure you are well aware.
It's only a legend, dude.
Do you really want to chase after this legend when you don't even know if it's real?
So what? Wouldn't it be a sight to behold as this Sonorosphere consumes everything in its path while the temporal disruptions bring death?
You're really out of your mind, bro.
Anyway, Rover, thank you for letting us into this Sonorosphere.
We could easily wipe the floor of them, I'm just saying.
You are indeed very special, as the Excellency foretold.
Let's go. Let's go. Those other guys didn't do shiz. And the 92nd guy is a cop, and the 93rd guy is Lucas Yesh. He's the best of the guys here.
Space. No sign of the Fraxidus.
No!
Oh.
Don't come any closer.
Oh, hello. What's going on here? It looks like small Chun-Li. It's a nice model, though, if it is. Yeah, no, that definitely has to be her. I noticed, like, the little bird feather-esque look to, like, the back of her hair. You okay? Anyways, the 94th guy died in the war. 95th guy is Von Helsing. And the 96th guy is Alucard.
I'm fine. It's my forte. I'm used to it. You stay away from me, or you'll get burned.
Are you sure, kid? I think you need help with this. Let's see, you won't burn me, I'm very tough.
This village was attacked by tacit discords.
The 97th is the DINO's long-lost brother. What?
Why did you come here? No one but the exiles are willing to stay here now.
Do you know Chun-Li?
Chun-Li?
Who's that?
Is that not her? So I guess it's not her birth name.
I'm the only one here. Besides the test.
99th guy, 98th guy aren't sure which is which. And then finally, the 100th guy.
No one's afraid of me, and I won't hurt.
100th wants to celebrate that we got to him. Heck yeah. Let's go, 100th guy. And then the 101st guy brought, party snacks.
Anyway, you should hurry up and leave. It's not safe for you to be here.
He looks like Xiangling.
Mirages in a sonorosphere shouldn't be able to hold a conversation like this. Is she a younger version of Chun-Li?
And then the 102nd guy's a DJ. And the 103rd guy brought the refreshments.
Why did you stop talking? Are you lost?
The 103rd guy is just really angry because he joined before the 100th, but he got stuck with his current number. He stepped out of line for like 5 seconds.
I can take you somewhere safe. I know a shortcut that leads to a safer village.
Oh.
Thank you.
Alright. So you gonna go anywhere, kid, or okay, I guess I'll just go. Oh. Never mind.
Was there something like this here before?
No, there's not supposed to be.
They need to be unlocked from both sides at once.
Okay, let's each handle one side.
I got one.
I'll go over there.
Alrighty. We did it.
It's open.
The 105th guy is also the 107th guy, but they let him in twice because he really is cool. The 106th guy is the one that decided to let this happen. 108th guy beat 109th guy in a shadow game. The 110th guy was the one that was, 107th guy was the 110th guy was the referee. Is there oh, there's two. Okay, just do a bit of this then.
These are the villagers attacked by tacit discords.
Oof. The 111th guy is just kind of there, just kind of. Yeah.
Don't worry.
And the 112th guy left.
Strong. I will get rid of them and protect you.
Boom. I got stuff from there. Ooh. Collect more stuff then. Collect more. Yay. Any more stuff I can blow up here? I don't think there is. Oh wait, no, wait, I see shiny. Yay, more fluoride.
Good.
And then I can go and get rid of those thorns. 112th guy's in a coma. Oof. 113th guy thinks I should go look for food, and considering I'm hungry, he's probably right. Ah, okay. Go get your food then.
Zapstring, our turn.
Tacit discords! Watch out!
Hi. Oh, okay, you wanna... Okay, this dude really wants to go, then.
Target confirmed. All is fair.
Zap string.
Boom.
It's our curtain call. Think you got permission?
Boom.
Good. There's no pay it back tenfold. My field of expertise. You won't cast me down. No mercy.
Boom. Alright. Boom. There we go. Keep healing him up for Verena.
Tear them to pieces.
Oh, okay. You really want to... No, actually, forget it. I'll get him out of here. Okay, let's see. 114th guy is the concept art of Applebee's. And then the 115th guy is just Sparkle wearing a false mustache. Just Sparkle. It's brilliant XD. I'm pretty sure there actually is... There is a bit where Sparkle was wearing a mustache somewhere. I think she had like a little like a detective thing going on. But also makes redeemed war, so rawr. There you go. There's the war redeem. Thank you for that, Nixter. And I see Real Human says the 116th guy is the American Mastodon. If only Big Quack was here to hear that. And also the 117th guy is currently on fire. Meanwhile, the 118th guy is frozen in ice. They are very jealous of each other.
I'm not just any kid. I'm strong, you know?
I know. Oh, here it is.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Oh, more frozen people.
The village I lived in got destroyed by those scary monsters. They hid me in a safe basement, while everyone else died or ran away. No one except me made it out alive. When I came out, no one was there anymore. Now, I must get to somewhere safe.
You're not alone anymore.
Okay.
All yours. You're welcome.
Ooh.
There's a piece of paper. It has turned yellow.
Yellow paper. The village was raided. Failed to protect anyone with all my efforts. Now left injury.
Oh, if I had arrived sooner.
Not your fault, kid.
Okay.
Alright. Let's go. What does the 118th guy do? Wait, alright. I think I said that one. Oh. What's going on here?
Whoa.
Did you find something?
I found some dry rations. They look well kept. Should be still edible. Oh, it's a bit frozen. No worries. I can use my fire to heat it up.
Alrighty.
Are you hungry? I haven't seen you take a single bite. You can have these.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry.
If you don't eat anything for too long, you won't be able to walk.
I shall be fine, child. Okay, ask the girl to stand at the device. Stand over there, kid. Stand. Right, activates. There we go. Be good, kid. Ooh. Stand over here. You should go stand over there. Oh. Okay, stand this way then. Let's go.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Boss.
More tacit discords. I'll handle them.
Okay.
Boom. Whew.
Tear them to pieces.
Oh. Whew. Whew. Whew.
Don't blink.
Boom. Oh. Dodge. I'm getting good at this. Oh, whoops. Okay, never mind.
Tear them to pieces. Time to wrap it up.
Oh, come on. There we go. And down he goes.
Is this the key to that door?
Yes. And those tacit discords just devoured the frequencies of the guard on door duty.
How many dead people are in here? Good God. Alright, open. You okay, kid?
It might look kind of scary, but actually, it doesn't hurt at all.
You sure?
Of course. I'm a resonator too, you know. My forte is a powerful one. I control fire. Nothing's brighter and warmer than fire. It can burn away the cold and drive away monsters.
It can burn you too.
That's because I don't know how to properly control it yet. The resonator who taught me about my forte said if I don't use it properly, I'll die young.
Oof.
They also said a lot of things I couldn't understand. Told me I shouldn't use it too often. But if I don't use my forte, I'd get eaten by the tacit discords or killed by the bad people. What's the point of living a longer life if I can't even survive? I want to live. I want to become a strong grown-up. I want to have good control of my power and protect the people who protected me in the past. And then, I'll make a peaceful and prosperous world for everyone. Yes.
Also, Remus is the 118th guys currently in the Arby's parking lots.
That means children will no longer be in danger from monsters.
The 119th guy was last seen at a Waffle House parking lot.
But I've still got lots to learn. So, I'll need to find someone really strong and...
You'll find a good mentor, kid. You'll become very strong yourself.
Thank you.
Trust us.
I want to become as strong as you are.
Sure, but promise me. You'll take good care of yourself, okay? Aw, this is nice.
I understand. I'll do my best. What a strange place. It's supposed to look familiar, but there are so many things
I think I get what's going on here.
I've never seen before.
Activate. Okay.
This door.
They're probably supposed to make it go.
I don't know why, but I keep getting the feeling that I've been here before.
Yeah, we need it to hit this.
Let's look around.
There we go.
Maybe we'll find something.
I did. Did a familiar mirage? There we go.
This is...
You. The 119th guy is too powerful to be kept alive. That's why they banished him to the Waffle House parking lot.
A mirage of the past.
Oh.
This place. It looks familiar, too. These are my memories, recreated inside this sonorosphere. As I stepped inside, both Rover and the Fraxidus vanished into thin air. The frequencies are constantly changing. The flow of time is chaotic, just like it had been on Mount Firmament. A sonorosphere affected by temporal disruption. Once someone enters, there's a risk of being stuck inside forever. And if my master had planned all of this, did he do this to mislead? To separate? Or perhaps...
Perhaps what?
I should be careful. Whatever the case, I must find Rover first.
Alrighty.
I'm starving.
Aw. The 120th guy is every single person on Twitter who has said the word Sigma in their bio. Or has the word Sigma in their bios.
I can eat it, I guess.
And the 121th guy is the guy that got him to log off and touch grass.
Make it fast.
Forcibly, but still. He had it. He made it happen.
Make it fast.
I can do it.
Boom. Alright, Changli, go. Oh, whoops.
My body was always covered in burns.
Bam. 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 Bam, bam, bam.
Be reduced
Burst.
to cinders.
Leave it to me.
Okay. I'm gonna first take care of... Actually, you know what? Nope. I'm just going to go for you first. He's been a little bit of a nuisance there. There we go.
I can use some fertilizer.
Oh, okay.
I can use some fertilizer.
There we go. Arthurius is the 122nd guy is a delusionist. Oh, ow.
Roll for me.
Listen to the mirages?
Ma'am, are you okay?
And then the 123rd guy
Not
is...
like discords lately.
He's a ghost. He's an actual ghost.
I'm fine. Thank you for driving those monsters away. But, honey, these cuts and bruises all over you, some new and some old, they never seem to fully heal.
I'm a resonator. These wounds are nothing.
Oh, honey. You shouldn't be trapped in this place like we are for the rest of your life. You should go to the city. With a powerful forte like yours.
The 124th guy is John Backflip, the first person to ever do a backflip. Damn. A legend.
Ma'am, what about
And the 125th guy is... Little Jimmy, the first guy to ever get lost in a well.
You go out there and make something of yourself. Make us proud. And when you're ready, come back for us. What do you say, dear? And these. Take these with you on your way there.
I'll take this, definitely. Thank you.
Discovery.
A very pleasant discovery indeed.
Going against wind.
Oh?
This place. This is where Master once lived in seclusion. The spaces are a jumbled mess inside this Sonarosphere.
The 126th guy has been traumatized. And the 127th guy is his therapist. Oh. Okay.
Please, wait.
Hmm?
My dear, you've come all this way. What do you need from me?
I am... You gave me some food before. I haven't thanked you yet.
Aww.
You misunderstood my intentions. When I sought shelter in your hideout during the rain, I gave you rations as a small token of thanks. No need to be troubled by it, little one.
Aww.
But you told me...
I didn't notice that her outfit is constantly on fire. Like the little bits at the end.
I didn't understand.
Oh, whoops.
Well now, I only said those words on a mere whim. Never expected you to remember them so clearly.
I've heard Master Xuanmiao is a wise hermit guru who helps people.
Humus is the 128th guy, secretly not one of the guys. He's a spy for Burger King, but he's in too deep.
Please,
He got
will you
lost.
consider it? I want to live. Learn to control my power and become stronger. Or I won't see a peaceful and prosperous world.
And then the 129th guy.
What defines a peaceful and prosperous world?
I think it means people can take care of themselves and have a place to call home.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I keep accidentally skipping stuff. Oh, wait, you gotta keep... Okay, we gotta keep going.
Such a fearful power. If not used wisely, it may... I
whoops.
can teach you how to control your power. But in this world...
Stop skipping stuff, Mr. Sean Meow.
If you long for a peaceful and prosperous world, you must utilize your own intellect to choose. Come over, child.
Dude, why do you keep interrupting yourself? Also, you know what? I'm going to make a D&D campaign that's just the Five Guys cinematic universe. Just keep track of this whole stream's chat log. So you can have all the characters you need. If you want to be part of it, heck yeah.
One that shall bring peace to this world. From this day on, your name will be Chung-Li.
Eternal Flames. Ah. I see.
Do you have to go, Master?
My time in this world is up, my child.
Dang it.
I have my own destination to head to. I can only accompany you so far on this journey.
Are you going to a dangerous place alone? Why can't I go with you?
Oh, it's not your turn to go there yet, Chung-Li. You are a very gifted child, and you will surely achieve greatness one day. But the price you pay for forcefully employing your forte can never be erased. Your lifespan is doomed to be much shorter than that of ordinary people.
Damn. Also, your first D&D experience is the Five Guys cinematic universe. Yes.
Yes, I understand.
Remember what I have taught you. Ponder carefully, plan meticulously, and shield yourself wisely. For when you have grown into the person you aspire to become, Your impact on this world shall be great.
Chang-Li will remember your teachings by heart, Master.
Aww.
But Master, this person you want me to find, how should I find them?
When the time comes, you will know, and you have my aid. You need only use your wisdom to offer that.
Is it gonna be the visitor, aka us?
Necessary guidance. He is the only one who can truly change this world. You must find and help him. This way, the world of prosperity you seek will soon be within reach.
I believe I've found that person, Master.
Ooh.
This Weiqi board and the Sonorosphere. They are both a puzzle and an answer. The end of this Sonorosphere. Turns out it's exactly where he is.
Remember the NPCs that were involved in this quest? Me neither. Except that they were vaguely in love, I think. Alright, anyways.
I guess this is another riddle from my master.
It's not much of a riddle. It's pretty easy for me. Just need to... hold on. Oh, okay, wait, I need to connect it to something, like here. Okay. Oh, wait, there's another crystal over there. Ah. Oh, wait, we have this, right? Put that there, put that... Rotate.
Make it fast.
Let's see here. What else can I do? There's no other crystals here. Wait. Either way, this one has to be facing this way. You know that much. Okay. I'll try doing it backwards.
Make it fast.
Okay. This one's kind of unnecessary. I wish we could do something about this one. Wait, hold on. I think I got it. Wait. Okay, I could take this. There we go. Alright, perfect. Cool. There's us. Are you okay, small Chang-Li? Small Chang-Li.
I'm fine.
Alright.
I think I'm remembering something. But it's all just a blur. can't make out any clear images. I've been looking for something for a long, long time.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. I just remember that it's very, very important. Something that can change the world. But I'm starting to wonder why I'm even here. Everything looks so different from what I remember. And why do you look so familiar? We've never met before.
Well, a future version of you does know me. We've met in the future. Also, Real Human says, I returned. Welcome back, Real Human. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the stream again.
We might be able to open that door with it.
Okie dokie, kid. Let's go. Let's find out. Maybe it's what you're looking for. Is it you that you're looking for?
I hope so.
Alright, end of the Serrano spheres.
Good. There's no time.
So then what happened to, like, the Fraxidus guys? Are they, like, trapped in here, or we're gonna see them again? If this is the end of it. They did? Oh, cutscene. Okay, pre-run to cutscene, everyone.
A scheme would be grander than naught. Vanquish malevolence in its nascent guise.
Master?
Chun-Li, you have done well.
Oh?
Now that you have found the answers you seek, it is time to begin your journey. From this moment on, the choices you make and the plans you lay out, they all lead to that future.
Whoa. Hello.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
Hey there. Oh.
This place! Run! It's a trap! They played us!
They deserve it. I guess we gotta fight this thing now. I like how just before the fight started, we just hear Yinlin in the back saying, "Zap string, zap string." Nope.
Misery follows.
Bam. Get out of here, you dumb cat. You dumb. Although, but you know what? If we could get at least 2 more people actually be fully willing to do the 5 Guys Cinematic Universe D&D campaign, heck yeah, let's do it.
Roll for me. Zap string. It's our curtain call.
Leave it to me.
Alright. Changling, up to you. And boom.
Be reduced to cinders.
It ain't get reduced to anything. Oh, come on. Oh, what the heck. Why did it heal? Why did it heal?
No mercy.
Oh boy. Oh, that completely. Okay.
My field of expertise. Time to wrap it up.
Chong-Li's master's pet cat is insane.
They come. Saw that coming. Unleash the fan.
Bam. Okay, there we go.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Together we beckon the divine flame.
Did she have a blindfold there? Ooh, pre-rendered cutscene again. Ooh. Oh, what the heck, again? Oh, there's more of them now. Okay. Oh. There we go.
Don't worry. This game is almost over.
Oh, it's her ult. Oh, pretty.
Can you feel it? It's warm. Doesn't hurt at all. See?
I see.
It's so beautiful.
Oh, there's the NPCs again.
Wooly, this is the miracle we've been waiting to see. It's hope, reborn after destruction.
I just realized, it's Chun-Li's whole thing that she's like a phoenix.
Fooling.
This just adds more to the fact that she reminds us of Kiara from Hololive. There, when we're back.
It's over. Did you find what you were looking for? Thank you for your help. The Midnight Rangers have successfully apprehended all remaining Fraxidus members in the mountains, and the effects of the temporal disruption have now vanished. I lost all contact with you during this whole time. Did you run into any trouble? Temporal disruption hidden inside a sonorosphere. It makes sense now why it stayed hidden for so long. I never thought the solution would be to burn down the entire sonorosphere from the inside.
The solution is arson.
You went too far back there, Chang-Li.
Oh, we will also say this. Ooh. Magic conditioned.
I know my limits.
Rover, Lady Chang-Li.
How you feeling?
Wooly is fine now, thanks to his doctor's help.
Five Guys Cinematic Universe will be my first time
At
DMing.
least I can
Ooh.
still walk a bit.
After all, it's been almost 5 days.
Oh. Damn.
I never properly thanked you for bringing me back to Hongzhen. I heard about the attack by the Fraxidus in the mountains. I'm so sorry.
No
It's
need for
fine,
that.
I guess.
I understand. The Fraxidus had their eyes on the same thing we did. They've been planning an ambush on us for a long time. Why would we blame it on you?
We will never forget how you saved us. You gave us the opportunity to witness such a breathtaking sight. Thanks to your help, this journey holds no regrets for me.
As for the truth behind the so-called secret of immortality, Fu Ling has told me everything.
Ah.
I had a gut feeling it would turn out to be a disappointment, but I couldn't give up. And in the end, I lost sight of why I even started this journey. But this isn't the first time this has happened. Let's just call it another adventure coming to an end.
Yeah.
I've talked about it with Fu Ling. From now on, I'll take her on more trips to see more new places together.
Until the day when I can no longer hold a pen. I've already talked to the folks at the publishing house, and they're happy to let me continue painting for them. My eventual departure may be unavoidable, but I want to give it my all until the very end.
No matter what happens, please take care.
I know you've already looked past death. But remember, there are people who care about you. They want you to
Hey,
live
we get to hear the MC talk again.
be happy.
Yes, I understand. Sometimes I wish we could stay together a little longer, if only for a while.
Of course, Fu Ling. We've always been...
It's not time to be sad yet, is it? I've compiled a list of renowned doctors in Huanglong. They're highly skilled and may offer assistance for your medical condition, which is challenging,
Interesting.
but not impossible to cure.
Lady Chengli, I truly can't thank you enough.
No need for thanks. If you're feeling generous and want to repay me, I hope to see Fu Ling's work in the next issue of Artists of Huanglong. Everyone's been missing seeing their favorite landscape artists work lately.
You know you're a magazine reader. Also, anyways, check DMs when you get this chance. Okie dokie.
Are you surprised?
Not good at that, but
Well, now I'm curious.
I'll make sure I'll
What
try.
kind of a person do you see me as? Now that the situation has been resolved, you should return to Hongzhen. You deserve some good rest.
Alright.
After going through so much, you must be exhausted, Rover.
A bit, yes. What about you?
Me? Well, I think Lady Xing-Yi could use the extra help in dealing with the aftermath.
You'll be okay?
Well, it wouldn't hurt to have a little more faith in me.
Alright.
It's getting late. Maybe we should wait until we get back to discuss anything else.
Onwards then. Alright, rest for a while after 2 days. Oh, wait. 2 days later. There we go, 2 days. Be good.
2 days have passed since Chun-Li told me that she and Xing-Yi would handle the aftermath. I wonder how she's doing.
Are you worried? Let's just go ask her then.
Alright.
Might as well. Chun-Li can be difficult to find. Let's go ask Xing-Yi first.
There we go.
Photosynthesis. Listen up.
Okay, up this way. Come on. Oh dear. Okay, come on. We can do it. There we go. Hello, Xing-Yi. Talk with me. Talk with me.
Greetings.
Greetings.
We're almost done dealing with the aftermath of the previous incident. We're currently questioning the remaining Fraxidus members we caught at Mount Firmament. They wanted to get their hands on the temporal program from the legend of the Wei Qi game, with the intention of unleashing chaos in Mount Firmament once again. But thanks to you and Chun-Li, their plans were foiled.
Excellent. Also, you know what? I think we'll need 4 more people total so we can have the original 5 guys. Alrighty.
Chun-Li recounted to us that a Fraxidus overseer had entered the Sonora sphere and was injured by
I call dibs on the 3rd
They were
guy.
lucky to escape, but have not been seen since.
Really don't know when to quit, huh?
I've put together a thorough report for City Hall. We will strengthen our defenses to make sure this doesn't happen again.
What about Chun-Li? She good?
We parted 2 days ago on the coast, and then she returned to Jinzhou. Perhaps she's just taking some time to rest and recover. It must have taken a lot out of her to summon that much fire at once.
She's being too hard on herself.
Chun-Li knew you'd be worried, and she wanted me to relay this message to you.
Oh?
Meet her at the pavilion on Mount Firmament. She'll be waiting for you there.
They gotta finish the they gotta finish the Ouija game.
This time.
Alright. Better to teleport? Yep, way better to teleport. I feel like this is what it's all leading up to, right?
Where's
The board game that they never finished?
Good. There's no time.
Yep, looks like it. Hello.
How are you feeling, Rover? Well rested, I hope.
Nah, I feel like great, but I'm more concerned about you. How about you, Chun-Li?
Aw, can't you see I'm perfectly fine, sitting right in front of you?
Still a little worried, still.
Don't worry, Rover. We're only having a casual conversation today. Nothing taxing. Besides, you only agreed to join me here for more questions, right?
That's not my only reason.
Oh, is that so? I'm curious then. Sure, ask away. I'm happy to answer them to the best of my ability.
Okay, let's see about the game record and secret of immortality.
It all started a century ago, when my mentor, Master Xuanmiao, had a brief encounter with a certain peculiar visitor.
Certain visitor, eh? Certain visitor.
During a TD outbreak, my master was rescued by that individual. He exuded a unique energy.
Us.
And was always
Anyways,
elusive.
Real Humans is just, so I don't forget, it would be best for you to check your DMs now whenever you're done with this cutscene. Okie dokie then.
In long forgotten history. After searching for several years, he finally met that person on Mount Firmament again. They played a game of Wei Qi together, and that was how the legendary game record came into being. At first, I thought my master meant the game record held actual information about the time crisis. That was just a clue. The real key
Found it.
was finding you.
Guys, cinematic universe. Let's go. I'm in. Okay. Let's go. Back to the game.
Lastly, the secret of immortality. It's most likely just the woodcutter's own spin on the tale. Sure, ask away. I'm happy.
Okay, Sonorosphere then.
My master and the mysterious visitor had set a trap with the Sonorosphere, using the Weiqi game as a guise. They hid it with the Court of Cervantes' Chronos orders, and it would only activate once the time flow on Mount Firmament was restored to its normal state. Despite the Sentinel and Mount Firmament,
You've now been given the third guy role. Let's go.
would not go down without a fight. They were convinced that the temporal mandate was hidden within the game of Weiqi. But little did they know, they had already fallen into a trap. Pure coincidence or the calculated workings of the Fraxidus, the explorer stumbled upon the Weiqi board, setting off its defense mechanisms. The Sentinel was already damaged when it arrived here. My master had foreseen the disasters that would befall Mount Firmament, so he created this mechanism as a precautionary measure. The Sonorosphere would devour all who attempted to enter, unless they knew the solution to that puzzle. Precisely. The only way to escape was by burning the Sonorosphere without hurting anyone inside. It required masterful control of Forte. Thinking back, it was probably his ultimate test for me.
Also thwarted the Fraxidus plan.
That was his first goal with this Sonorosphere.
Second one?
Before leaving, Master entrusted me with a mission to find that individual, the one who played Weiqi with him, the one who left behind that game record. After my master's passing, he would be the only one who could control the Sonorosphere. By now, you should know who he is.
I think it's me.
Yes.
I don't even remember the Sonorosphere, though.
That's why you needed me as your wayfinder. And from the moment you arrived in Jinzhou, I had my suspicions about your true identity. Our journey to Mount Firmament solidified my beliefs. And finally, the Weiqi board in that Sonorosphere sealed the truth for me. Sure, ask away.
Okay, about the little girl, that's, you know.
Indeed, those memories, they were all real.
Yeah, I saw a little girl, the Sonorosphere. Assuming there's a younger version of you?
Yes, that's all in the past. Just a little homeless girl with no name. I never thought we could make new memories in the Sonorosphere, where only the past repeats itself. A moment of companionship and protection meant everything to me.
But I wasn't really there for you, not in the real past.
I can sense your unspoken question. Did I sacrifice my life when I burned down the Sonorosphere, like when I was a child? What I told you there was true, but I've grown and gained control over my powers. Using my Forte now won't harm me in any way. Of that, you can rest assured. Also, if you really are the legendary person who changed the course of history, then you are perhaps the closest to immortality, aside from our Sentinel. We mortals come and go. Our lives are full of meetings and goodbyes. Our time on this earth is fleeting compared to yours, so don't let it bother you.
I live in the moment just like you do, just...
I see. Perhaps this is why it's so hard to leave this beautiful world behind. Then, would you be willing to finish
I knew it.
Weichi with me?
I knew it was building up to this. Of course, let's finish it. Up there we go. Pre-rendered cutscene.
The young orphan girl carried on.
It really pulled out all the
Everywhere
stops for
she
this
went,
quest. Good
tragedies
lord.
rampant. As lament engulfed the globe, a world torn by monsters, filled with homeless souls. With her own blood as fire, she drove away the cold. And her master said, "In this tumultuous world, lives are fragile as mayflies." She couldn't exhaust herself to save those before her. But she must endure to ignite a brighter tomorrow. She wielded her wits to evade harm, treading on knives with care. Alone, yet maturing through stumbles. Later on, she became someone else's teacher. She taught the future leader this: to guide conscience and secure prosperity for the people, to continue lost teachings of past sages and establish peace for all. I will be the torchbearer, for one person can't rid the world of chaos alone. One day, a future of prosperity and lasting peace will arrive.
Alright, and now that's that quest done. So that was nice. But now we are also kind of done with stuff for Wuthering Wave, so we gotta move on to something else now. Probably. Okay. Let's see what we can do today. See? Alright, there we go. Get rid of the exclamation marks. They bother me. Okay. So what can we do today? I can talk to Changli a little bit more before we go. Oh, okay, never mind. No voice acted stuff. Okay. Let's see. Currently, I think. Let me see it. Limited time events. We could do March 7th thing. For Honkai. Alright, so give me a sec while I do that then. Alright, also gotta go over to Chrome so we can update people and let them know that we're changing things up for now. Okay, so Blue Sky 2. Blue Sky. Alright. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me just grab like a random Honkai Star Rail, hold on. Random Honkai Star Rail thumbnail for this. Okay. That'll do. Alright, let's see. Switching to HSR. Switching to HSR. There we go. Boom. Also, good God, it is still hot in this room. Alright, hold on. So, go to Honkai now. There we go, change that on Twitch, and I think we should be ready to go now. Alright. Here we go. I just gotta wait for the game to load, can't wait until we get to fall. Or winter. I think fall will be fine. Am I on the right account, though? Hold on. Let me check. Oh, okay, I'm on the right one. Alright. Let's go back in then. And now we go into Honkai. There we go. I already got a Tyrannomon. Oh, wait, we need two, so there we go. Now we have all the old redeems ready to go. Okay. Now let's go see how things are going on this Xianzhou. Oh yeah, I forgot, we also have Young Lee's companion quest. I'm probably gonna do the limited time stuff first, so...
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Okie dokie, Firefly. First, training time. Let's see. Let's hope it's voice acted. I don't know if it is, actually.
Alright. Now that you're in position,
it is sweet.
March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much, Masters. Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right?
I think you've already been training for like a couple weeks in the main story by now, or...
How'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Indeed, that's our March. Watch out for the overly generous Xianzhou social niceties, March.
Oh, you're right. I almost got all excited for nothing.
I'm just speaking my mind. Trust me, you're really talented.
At least Young Lee is nice to March.
Did you hear that? I'm truly a genius.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age. Why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the
I guess this is a reference to Jing Liu's story quest. I don't remember too much about it, but still, this is nice. Okay. Well, tell us, March, what's your reasoning?
Why do you wield your sword?
You mean swords, because she has dual swords, I believe.
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
To look cool.
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more.
Yeah, that sounds like Jing Liu.
March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
There are countless ways to take down enemies. You just want to defeat enemies, you can stick to your bow. I mean, sure though. She's not exactly strong as she is right now, though. Well, as she was before.
I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March.
But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yun Li has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yan Qing, or me?
Who do I want to defeat? Her? Don Hung? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
Pretty sure you're not beating Welt. You're not beating. Or Don Hung. Probably not me. Himeko, maybe.
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10!
That doesn't sound too hard, yeah.
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia.
Really into immersions, huh? Let's see, having 5 enemies on the other side of the battlefield is the limits. I mean, that's true so far in Honkai, so...
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersia about swordmasters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersia and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a swordmaster too.
If she uses a sword and a bow, if she also learns how to use a shield, she's basically just Minecraft Steve now.
See?
Seems like you developed a stereotype about heroes.
It doesn't matter. Everyone has their own preferences.
Becoming a swordmaster who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
It's a nice moment, Yang Cheng. We can do that.
Please? That's how those heroes in the immersia show their respect.
Let's just play along for a tea ceremony thing. Let's see. I did with immersia shows. They also kneel and bow, right?
That's even more unnecessary.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
Alright. Yang Cheng, come on. He's that one kid that isn't having a good time at like the family outing. He feels like he's getting dragged around by everyone else. Alright, let's go to the Sleepless Earl now.
Planning on quitting my job at the Sky.
That looks like Scott over there. Oh no, it is Scott over there. Okay. That almost minus the glasses, that looks like a second Scott. Good God. Okay.
Hey, this is not how it's supposed to be, right? The Xianzhou is known for its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Oh God, he's a Karen now. He's a Karen.
Dear guest.
Stop. Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold. But the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Xianzhou? How fantastic!
Did he specify in his order, or?
Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it. Are you trying to scam honest folks?
Dude. Fan of this guy. Also, Real Human is here with the Dead Among Us emote. That should be Scott.
And that name, the Sleepless Earl. It's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says Cienjo Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
Jeez, this guy. Yep, yeah, I'm gonna go with the second one.
Stop! You've gone too far.
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is. Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me.
Alright, also Real Human says, no, not Scott the was. Oh, different Scott. Carry on with whatever plan you had. Alright. She's March 7th. Your ancestor. Your ancestor.
That's right. I'm your ancestor.
Yeah. Totally.
Never heard of you. Now scurry back to wherever you crawled out from.
How does Scott not recognize us?
Mr. Scott, I'm Yenching, a Cloud Knight lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
Why is Scott just always insufferable? Good God. Also, Real Human says, it's not March 7th, it's August 30th. Well, March's birth, or I guess the day she was discovered, hasn't changed, so she gotta keep the name. Although if we were to find her today, then she's gotta be August 30th. Maybe there's another person just chilling out in Iceberg, like March was.
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Cienjo's prisoner?
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
You aren't holding one right now.
Huh? Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are you?
I don't know how you see it, but I don't think you have I don't think you should be saying anything when you have literally no weapon on you, dude.
Scrap metal? This is my sword. I'm here to learn Cienjo swordplay.
Swordplay? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Cienjo, so why bother learning their swordplay? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
Ha! As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs.
True, I mean, I'm just saying, like, people from a much less advanced society like those in Jabello 6 can wipe the floor of them. Simple weapons work best, also. So your mech's only good for show. March 7 can cut through your swords with a single slash. I'm just gonna say what works. Plus, I mean, it's more offensive to him.
Looks like you guys are totally clueless. Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
Alright, we fighting then. The IPC mechs spawn and appear next to— oh, what? Okay.
Just a reminder, IPC members, street fighting on the Cienjo Lafu is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Also, Remus says, hey, Scott. Hey, Scott the was here. Street violence is perfectly legal. Or is it?
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Cienjo's fault.
No, you guys were at fault for making things so complicated.
Well, I can overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run, and with so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it? Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, Why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Huh? A fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you've seen what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for them.
Let's make a bet then.
Oh, come on! How could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no master yet, March, but I'll play fair. You go back and learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Okay.
Only 15 days?
March, you've got this.
All right. Fine.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public.
Oh, you doing something like this against God? Oh.
It's a total joke. You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by.
You're setting yourself up for failure, Scott. We'll have to change this bit here, but... yeah, no.
Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead.
Actually, he's already barked before. Yeah, we can have a sequel. We can have a sequel.
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice?
Nah.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
That's fair, March.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say,
oh, there we go. Now he's okay, just
I'll
keep...
even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
Thank you for cooking yourself there, Scott. Let's go. Anyways, you changed barking to... I feel like this has happened before. We've been here before.
You also need to
I just want to nerd emoji Scott again. I mean, he literally sounds like a nerd emoji. Like the stereotypical voice given to a nerd emoji.
Fine, I get it. But
Like,
you got to actually beat me with that little scrap.
I'm gonna bring up again. I'm pretty sure people are speculating Scott is voiced by the same guy who does Adult Gohan. And I think Ryu from Street Fighter. And I think someone else. Like those guys, and then there's just Scott here.
You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
Alright, let's talk to everyone else. Oh, there we go, like here. Hold on, there we go. Young lady.
Those IPC guys just want to pick on an easy target so they can promote their scrap metal. So typical.
Yep. Yangqing?
Xianzhou and IPC signed a trade agreement, so those IPC people won't dare to cause any trouble. But, I mean, a bet like this is quite unexpected.
I'm still worried about the owner. Let's go check on her.
Alright, let's see. How you doing, kid?
Are you okay?
Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. I feel responsible, as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Also, wait, Ryukin was I hate that as soon as you said people think it's Kyle Hebert, everything just kind of clicked for me. Wait. Like, do you actually, like, as in you recognize his voice, or have you, thought of another person that sadly shares the same voice as Scott?
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
I guess not sadly, it really helps to show that a voice actor has some incredible range. You know, like a respectable, not normal sounding people to snobbish jerks. Stuff like that. Also, yes, I recognize the voice.
Not only do you speak like
Yeah, it took me a
hero from an
bit
Emerja,
too, but I was like, oh yeah,
you
no,
also
it fits
have
perfectly when
kind
Quadra mentioned it.
Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please, come inside.
Also, let's see, Ryu, Gohan, and Mitsuo, and a few other characters I know. Is Mitsuo from Demon Slayer, I think, or?
Thanks for the invitation, but
Oh wait, no, Mitsuo's from
I just
Persona
wanna focus
4,
on
right?
practicing swordplay. Masters,
Oh, that dude.
let's save the tea for later.
That's the gamer kid, the psychopath, the guy that killed King Moron.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
I don't think March has given it any thought at all.
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
You know, after what went on in the main story, Young Lee's actually getting better. She's growing on me. Mainly because we can just bond over hating the IPC, but still.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson.
Let's see, Ryu is the guy who it makes perfect thematic sense for him to be weak to lights, but isn't, because in 4 there's only instant kill skills, so all bosses are immune to it. If only there was a grass ability.
You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly.
It could be like too many types where gamers are weak to grass. To get paid as an assistant teacher.
Hey, when have I ever treated you poorly? Masters, Miss Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
Okie dokie. I'm a training assistant now, let's go. Alright, so back here.
This place is so warm. It's like
All I'm saying is if 4 gets a remake, he should be weak to light, since it's no longer just instant kill skills. He really should be. Weak to sunlight, weak to grass, weak to water too, because he doesn't seem like the kind of person that would want to take a bath. Anyways, let's make sure my March is as strong as she can be. I suppose this is acceptable for now. Oh wait, hold on. Let's get assignments. There we go. Practice dummy.
That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've got to become a swordmaster by then.
Becoming a swordmaster in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
I mean, it already kind of happened in the main story. Like, she should be at this point. She should have been training for like a couple weeks, unless this is taking part during the time skip.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yun Li.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
No worries. I've found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems.
Yeah, we got this. I'll be sure to arrange lessons for March. How can you be so sure about me?
Because I trust you. Even if my masters have doubts, they'll trust your judgment.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yun Li.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail...
That would mean Yun Li is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case,
Damn.
I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the Immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
Then keep that fire burning, and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Miss Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training?
Let's see. Mastery of the sword trumps all. Friends on the road to bring twists of the fates. Power of friendship, yeah.
What, twists? Like the ones in those Swordmaster novels? But I wonder what kind of unexpected twists I'll encounter.
Let's see. Bump into a lonely ghost. Accidentally consume a divine elixir. She's gonna become immortal like Sun Wukong did. Unlock an ingenious enigma. Receive guidance from a sage. Wukong.
It'd be pretty awesome if that actually happened. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Alright. Also, Quadra says, oh, I'm back and I see Star Rail smiley face. Yee. We finished up Chang'Li's story quest, so we decided, might as well go on to Honkai Star Rail. Especially since this event is limited, so... I can't word. I was also thinking about doing, Emily's story quest for Genshin, but, you know, that one's permanent, and... yeah. So I went with this. Also, Real Human says to Quadra, hee. And Quadra says, hey y'all, Scott here. Scott. Your home security is safe. Or is it? Or is it? Wait, no, that's Vsauce. Nice. Planned sword play sessions. Alright, days until sword trial. Let's see, you'll be ranging. Yeah, okay. Master sword moves, okay. Strength, okay. Oh, wait, what? Then just strength, March, just... It disgruntled? Okay. Let's see. Also, I heard y'all want to do a D&D campaign? Yes. A campaign for... something very interesting. So we need 4. Okay. Okay, more strength then.
Let's do this!
I like is how we got, like, basically comic panels here for her training. Nice. Okay. Aw, Dogosh. No. Strength 9, alright. Also, I mean, I sent up the server so we can see the name of it. Dexterity? Okay, I'm texting. You're holding nothing at all? Nothing. It's me, woof.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Alright, let's go. Days until sword trials. Training will consume mood, okay. So, excursion, okay. Ah, alright then. Well, I'm all about them strength, so... okay. another excursion, I guess? Wait, use sword move.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
There we go, there we go.
I'll fight 10.
Also, I mean, I signed up the server so we can see the name of it. 3 more people are needed. I want to try to get Nixter in on this. Ooh, I hope he'd like it. Alright, let's see. Speaking of which, Nixter, 5 Guys Cinematic Universe D&D campaign, you in? You want in? I don't know if he's here right now. He did say he needed to go get something to eat. Oh. Marshall Johnson was sent today. Let's see.
What do you recommend?
Embark on a sword training montage. More power. You need more power, March. Alright, days until sword trial. Also, Quad, just as he got 5 guys. Got 5. Yes. Okay, I should do the others. Some of these other ones just to be safe. Just to be safe.
Let's do this.
Okay, just to be safe. I mean, it autofilled for me when I typed it right now, so I'm guessing he's in. Oh, okay. Let's see, can we learn anything right now, or? Oh, we need more strength, okay. Okay. Okay, maybe I should be... I mean, we do need strength, but also... I feel like I should try to be more balanced. Okay. Do this. Apparently there's a companion assist thing that we'll get later on. Oh, okay. Let's see, nearing the war dance, many unfamiliar travelers appear.
How should I go about this?
Power! Must be wait, I read that.
That's enough training for today.
Oh, days until sword trial. Oh, okay, here it
Today,
comes.
You'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
Is that from Rocky, or is that...
That's boxing, but close enough, I guess.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
Alright.
Parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it.
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yun Li.
I mean, that's basically a compliment still. I didn't hear too much sarcasm in there. So.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Save the seminar for later.
Miss March has been learning the basics of swordplay.
Can the married couple stop fighting in front of their child?
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
Alright, let's go.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Alright, March. Let's see. First, we can sharpen our moves. Let's see. Cutting cold.
Did I really just learn that? I
Okay, new learning goals. So just keep going strength, and probably other stuff too, just to be safe, but still. Alright. It's just one clown night, we got this. Up 2 clown nights. Okay, why are we... Okay, I guess... Oh. Wait, what? What's that about carbs? Where do swords coming from? And why is autoplay forced? Okay, March's sword trial, teaching assistants should just watch. Well, for you, I'm trying to be helpful to my students.
White tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Oh wait, those are like 4 animals important to China, I think. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, then I think it's like Black Tortoise, and there's a 4th animal, I forgot what it was. But I can't word. She just switches from that to eating carbs, okay. You know, that voice line does fit March's personality well. Oh. I was terrified he said not responding for a bit.
Like I passed the test, right?
Honkai Star Rail survives, though.
Yeah. Well done. You passed with flying colors.
We did it.
Great. Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
Alright. Congrats. Don't get too cocky. You still have 2 more tests to go.
Oh, jeez. You sound just like those parents on the Xianzhou. Can't I get some praise now?
Revisited the video game did not die. Yee. You're amazing, March. You've mastered the basics.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Miss Teaching Assistant. So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Fair enough.
Yun Li's... right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know.
Maybe you stand a chance if you used your bow. If you're taking a break, the mechs are still training. Our March can totally crush those mechs, even one hand tied behind her back. Praise her.
I'm not that confident, but thank you for believing in me.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby, but now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yun Li? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot at winning. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Alright.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Let's see what's going on there. Let's see me moments later in a dark corner of the Law Fu. Oh?
So, have you found any information about her?
Oh, does fucking IPC are spying on her?
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the Strategic Investment Department? Do they ever make safe bets?
You ain't no fucking adventuring, dude.
She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar?
Sorry for cursing.
You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Alright, second sword trial. Let's go. Second sword. Okay. We got this. Let's see. So, sword training. Okay, I guess this then? Again, though, I like the effort that they put into this event.
So much today.
I really do like the the little the manga/comic panels. Oh, Quadra is your child's. I don't think she has voice acting though. Although I don't know if this was during the thing going on for the VAs or not. Let's see. Hurry up and save the possessed March 7th. Hang in there, Miss March. I'll get the talisman out right now. Oh. Okay, no one has voice acting here. Okay. Don't worry, Huahua. I'm not possessed. She's just pulling your leg. It's been a while. What you doing here? Nice to see Tail out and about, too. Take a break at Starskiff Haven, just watching the Starskiff sail one by one. It's really relaxing. You attend Lord's Commission judges are pretty stressful. Pretty stressful too, I'll bet. Have you run into something that's been weighing heavily on your mind, Miss March? Gotta pick up Xianzhou's sword supply, so there's been some academic stress and social stress. Elaborate about the thing going on with the IPC chump. I get it, it's not easy trying to master a school's swordplay in such a short time. No wonder Mrs. March is stressed out. You know some evil warding swordplay if you want some help. Waho can use a sword. You can't even hold your sword steady. Don't you think you're overestimating your skills? Tail, don't be rude to the child. Sure, I can't hold it steady, but I'm better than you. You don't even have hands. Thank you, Waho. I mean, that's true, though. Oh, the timid fry's got a sharp tongue. If you were in the war dance ring and I possessed you, you'd have to try really hard to loose that brat from the seat of divine foresight. Master Yanqing's really powerful. You sure you aren't just blowing smoke, Mr. Tail? As long as I possess someone of extraordinary caliber and absorb that person's memories and emotions, I can master the exact same technique. Isn't that the fastest way to do it if you want to learn that brat's swordplay? March can't do that, though. No, I won't undo the seal. I guess your desire to help your friend is only worth this much, eh? Thanks you both for looking out for me. I wonder what you think of this shortcut. Time is tight. It's a good idea to borrow a save file. I doubt it's actually gonna happen, but anyways. Save file, when you put it that way, it does sound like asking to borrow a hardcore player's save file, but once Mr. Tail leaves, I'll be empty-handed. Also think it's a bad idea, right, March? And here I was trying to be nice. If you wanted it, I wouldn't help you now. Madam Hanya just sent over a zombie case. Looks like break time's over. We'll talk again, Miss March. There's zombies on the Xianzhou? What the heck's going on here? Xianzhou's got ghosts, zombies, Borison ports. Anyways, give me some thought. I think there's something that should be gleaned from Mr. Tail's suggestion. When I see Huohuo again, I should ask for advice from both her and Mr. Tail. Okay. Huohuo will provide 2 assist effects. Ooh. Let's see. Increase strength training efficiency. Yes, please. A strong March. We need you to become strongest. Okay. I guess we'll do an excursion then. Oh, wait, we have something.
Another new move under my belt.
Nice.
I'll fight 10.
Okay. Again, I should probably start working on the other stats too, alongside strength. Oh. Let's see. If I did Huohuo to patrol the Stuffing Garden, let's see.
What do you recommend?
Let's boost the acuity. Oh. There we go. So we got a couple of days left. Let's see. Increase next training's efficiency after performing an excursion by 100. Okay. So we do this, and... I think that should be fine. Oh, nice. Okay.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
An escapade location, sure. Oh, Huohuo again. Hello. You look so dazed. Found 2 zombies near Fictional Garden recently. Well, zombie might not be the right word. Victims had no Heliobus traces on them, and keep repeating some strange behavior. Huh. Cyber zombies. Nothing will make sense just because you tack the word cyber in front of it. That works in sci-fi, though. Person's still alive, so it's not nice to call them a zombie. When you and Tyranno formed the ghost hunting squad, let's analyze this again, okay? Let's see, something might click if we put our brains together. First victim's a war dance combat resistant. Muscles were rigid when they were discovered. Arms were stretched out in front of them. They're muttering all sorts of exercise rhymes. And practicing pole vaulting with a spear. Let's see. March your participant, do your participant. The next target then? Besides the fact that they're participants, they also had similar characteristics. They're both fools who went to Fictional Garden to poke around after reading the messages on the Lawful's ghostly grove. Victims believed that the Fictional Garden's vengeful gloom would temper their skills, decided to train there. Okay. They were shooed home by the 10 Lords Commission, Spirit Favor on duty, Uncle Gio. Started acting funny the following day. Mystery solved, Uncle Gio is the murderer. He's a member of our staff. Does that mean he's innocent though, Huohuo? I just think I've seen a similar story in Xianzhou and Merja. Does this Uncle Gio have 2 disciples? One of them got bitten by a zombie, the other got charmed by a female what? Our Uncle Gio has no disciples. Got your Merja addiction and touch some damn tail. Also, this is the new Huohuo VA RP the old wait. I didn't hear the new one yet. But yeah, F for the old Huohuo VA. I feel bad for him. New VA is still great, but yeah. The old one did a great job. I always remember being there on day 1 when Huohuo and Tail were there, and like during the beginning of the Ghost Hunt events. That was nice. Alright. So, let's see. Increase the rewards gained from. Okay. Okay, so this restores our mood a bit. And it boosts our stats. Let's see. I think I'll do that, sure. Whatever did, like, was ever fully, like, explained what did happen, or is are we just still going off the rumor that, like, it was, like, contract issues? Or was there, like, a full confirmation for that, maybe?
How should I go about this?
Okay, we'll do half and half here. Like, same thing with Argenti. As far as I know, there wasn't any issues going on with them.
time for your second
Alright,
test.
here we go.
I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves.
Oh?
Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this
Okay,
vast
young
world.
lady.
If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
That's what she said.
You got it! I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Is she just drinking alcohol?
Good example. Do you know how to do the drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
I have decided to get blackout drunk during my sword training.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
You have any other tricks up your sleeve, March?
Absolutely. I've learned a lot from my adventures.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate.
I realize this, you're too late, Sonic. I am now forklift certified.
Your opponent
Oh,
this time
no.
is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
Oh, is it gonna be that one robot?
According to the schedule, there's
Ah,
a test
shoot.
today, right?
Okay.
I'm ready.
Not looking forward to that, but okay.
Really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Yes, you really did just learn that, March. Thanks to me. Thanks. Okay. Let's do it then. Autoplay, I hope you know what you're doing. I probably should speed it up. There we go. Alright, let's see the ults.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Alright.
Awesome! Now watch.
Bam! Ooh! Almost down. Almost down. Okay. Oh, it's gonna stun us. I remember this. Oh boy. Oh, effect res. Let's go. Effect res.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Okay. Effect res, please. Okay, we good. Okay, we definitely taking him out next time. He's gonna take it out. Oh, I thought he was gonna get taken out by his own goldfish. Damn. Yeah, we did it. Upton Young. See, ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission, yada yada yada. She will be back soon.
That was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement. But it seems like it's paid off.
Well, well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Heck yeah.
Awesome! Hey, Miss Teaching Assistant.
Yes.
Isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
I'll save the praise for when you pass the next test. Thank you.
No saving allowed. Let's keep it relevant. This time's for now, next time's for later. No IOUs on praise.
You're amazing, March. You learned your own secret move. Whoa.
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders.
Also, Ryum is honestly I think the only thing keeping most Honkai Star Rail characters in check for power scaling is that none of them are forklift certified. Like, if they could, they would all solo Alien X. They would always easily solo Alien X if they could. And then in the next update, we see Acheron riding around in a forklift. And when people ask how she became so strong, she mentions, "Oh, I have no idea how I know how to drive this. I just do." Just completely forgot how to drive a forklift, but she can do it anyways.
Actually, I was once convinced by Gwynaifin into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%?
You just seem as confident as last time. What's up?
Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those Emerja stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle.
Yeah, those who usually boast they'd win usually end up losing. Calling out Gojo right now.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Yeah!
Oh, in a dark corner of the Lofu again?
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
They really cannot help themselves with play dirty, my god.
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
He's doing a good job, but still, poor Kyle for this book. Also, Ryuhime says, nah, I'd win. Dies in 0.321 milliseconds.
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do?
Nah, I'd win. Boom.
Bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
A waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Amber Lord.
I don't think the Amber Lord even likes the IPC at this point. I don't know if, like, they can take away people's powers once they become an emanator, but, like... At most, maybe Diamond is still, like... He's still receiving, Quellapoth's gaze because... Maybe he's, like, distant from the IPC, or I don't know. Everyone else here is awful. Well, I mean, with some exceptions. Aventurine and Topaz are nice, but... almost everyone else in the IPC is just the worst. Also, Quadra says, it's okay, Cal Hebert has done many cool characters, eventually had to do one bad guy XD. Like I said before, also... It is amazing when the same voice actor can make a character you absolutely love, and then right next to that, voice a character you absolutely loathe. Like, that kind of range is impressive as heck. If they're doing a good job enough for you to really hate that character they're voicing, and, like, that's intentional, they're doing a good job. Like, the voice act, well, I guess, like, the actor for, like, Homelander, he does a great job of portraying him as a villain.
Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton
hearing
from the
Scott.
Officership Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs.
You mean the mechs you can't even control? The one that Lingsha accidentally activated into becoming aggressive just by, like, patting its knee? That's unstable, dangerous mech that no one with a right mind should ever buy. Also, Quadri says, Kyle's range is insane. But yeah, the DBZ narrator. Gohan, Ryu, to Scott, and Mitsuo, right? From Persona. Ryuhime had to remind me of him, but yeah. That guy, dude, I think. Dragon Ball characters and Ryu to... I would say incels, but... Scott is a different kind of bad person. I mean, he at least has a job going for him. He's like one step up from an incel.
Go and
But the way he
strengthen
treats
our
other
match
people
even
fits
further.
one fits.
I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
We could just go with him just being a Karen at least. That's what he was at the very beginning of this event.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
Although I do feel like I kind of feel a little bit bad for that one dude. Maybe. Let's see it. Increase rewards from the midnight hunts. Okay. Acuity, dexterity, and then we do this.
I'll fight 10.
Thank you, Ho-Ho, for being so helpful. Let's see, tenacity. I think we've done the least with acuity, so let's give it the extra. No, let's be more balanced. Half and half. Really, being balanced is always the safest option.
Wonder what I'll run into
Ooh,
today.
escapade. Is this one gonna be unvoiced, or that will resolve the zombie case? Okay. Yelibus is focused specifically on attacking war dance. Okay. Hello, Heliobus. Oh, I'm seeing some show-ups. Let's see. Master of all martial arts across the schools. Let me touch your head. I'll be able to impart all my skills to you in the blink of an eye. What price? I don't suppose it's becoming a zombie and spluttering gibberish, is it? Forget it. I'm not learning any of that. Don't want to. I'm afraid that's not up to you. I get my lessons free of charge. You have no choice but to learn them. Oop, okay. Fortunately, not a single move is related to swordplay. There we go. The Heliobus has been subdued. Good job, Ho-Ho. Good job. Alright, sometime later. The Heliobus preyed on the competitive will of the contestants. Okay. Nice. Alright, see ya, Ho-Ho. Alright. Disciples of Santus Medicus. I actually do wonder what happened to those guys. I guess they, like... I can't word, like... Let's see, next training sufficiency after performing an excursion. Okay, we do this. I love Santa Medic. The Santa Medic is the best medic. Like, where, like, what did actually, like, what happened to them after, like, after the stuff that went down, like, I'm sure, like, the boss died, and, like, I think most of them got arrested. There's no way all of them got arrested, right? They seem like a pretty hefty I can't word. They were a pretty large group, and most of them were pretty well hidden and were acting undercover in a lot of I guess a lot of high-ranking parts of the Xianzhou society, like the Alchemy Commission. Like, what are the Stranglers doing? What are the Stragglers doing? I guess right now. If there are any more out there, maybe they've all decided to give up at this point. I don't know. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Something new. Okay.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Let's see. So we need more strength for here. We need. Okay. Watch it. So Santa punished them for using his name. They've all become elves to atone for their sins. Okay. Let's see.
How should I go about this?
Oof. Okay. You know, tenacity is our lowest. We do need more strength. We'll get some strength from. We're getting plenty of strength anyway from the training. We'll get the tenacity boost. Yeah, there we go.
That's enough training for today. Wonder what I'll run into today.
March was possessed and paralyzed by a Heliobus that like to touch people. That like to teach people. Good God. Anyways. Then WuWa saved her. Oh wait, what? Hold on. When Mr. Tails said the memories of swords plans. I wanted Mr. Tails to help me out to at least learn to move it too, but I was too embarrassed to admit it. No one can withstand the temptation of a shortcut. Not really true. I mean, I still persisted in the end. I run into that Heliobus. I would have understood the sheer distance between my knowledge and mastery of swordplay. A shortcut to learning it at all. I heard of a much milder and safer method than the Guard's messengers have. I can shove non-existent swordplay memories into your mind. In that case, would you still refuse? Might still have to decline. This seems like a nice moment. Unfortunately, I cannot care because there's no voice acting to keep me invested. Okay. One last day until the last sword trial. Increases mood consumption by 300 and efficiency. Okay. Each action additionally increases strength and tenacity by 9 when performed the first time. Okay.
Another step closer to star crazing.
I guess I'll do this again. Alright, there we go.
I learned so much today.
Okay, last day. Well, I guess it's just D-Day now.
There's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott.
Didn't we already get challenged? Like, what does he need this? Or is it, unless he's challenging Yanqing specifically?
He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like he has some connections there.
Has he not? Why hasn't he already been fully banned from Arumali after what he did before with, like, the event with Sushan?
However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
Alright.
But before that, you need to pass the final test. The graduation exam.
Alright, you're graduating already, March. Is it that you don't want to teach her anymore, Mr. Yanqing?
No way. Master Yanqing has been great to me.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yanqing.
Oh, okay then. So March is gonna join the beaten up Yang Ching Club. Let's go.
When General Jing Yuan
I'm kidding
was
though.
teaching me sword
He's
play,
perfectly strong considering his
spar with
age and
me during
everything, but
crucial
still, he's
moments
had
to
bad
assess my
luck with the
skills.
story. Anyways.
Well, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses. But, Master Yan Qing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
Debatable.
Out if you don't
Also,
even
Solid
try.
Snook is here. Hey, Town. Hello, Solid Snook. Welcome.
because
Thanks for
I'm
stopping by
your
the stream
opponent,
today.
Miss
It's good to see you
March?
here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the I can't wait, the Weathering Waves / Honkai Star Rail stream. Doing well so far, and hope you have a good time here with us. Right now, we are playing the March 7th sword training event. Been fun, and I hope that you enjoy your time here with us.
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss
I
March.
wanted Sparkle
The duel starts now.
based. Also, I only have like 10 years. 10 days. 10 years of Sparkle, yes please. I wish her banner was that long. I'll get her to C6 in no time. But yeah, best of luck to you. Sadly, I must skip this Sparkle rerun, because I already got her to, I guess it's E2 for Star Rail, because Eidolons instead of Constellations. I'm getting my terminologies mixed up, but I already have her at E2, plus I need to save up for Lingsha. It's painful, but I have to save my pity for Lingsha.
Final test.
Alright.
I'm a little nervous.
Yang Ching, let's
Come
do
on,
this.
March 7th. You got this.
Yeah.
Another
Alright, boost our
step
crit
closer to
damage.
star-crazing glass
And some other
break
stuff.
sword.
Okay, I feel like we need to work on our dexterity a bit. Anyways, let's see. To be fair, E2 Sparkle is broken, so, I mean, yeah, but everyone knows that, like, normally to show how much you truly love a character, you'd want to E6 them. Just cause. It's a rite of passage for simps of that character. Alright, Yang Ching, let's go. And Solid Snook says, I wish the man would get a rerun because I needed Boot Hill or upgraded Dawn. You have to be far enough to get into these events? Actually, no. Based on from what I've seen on my alt, I haven't done it yet, but you can skip into, like, some future events, quote unquote. Like, if you're not far enough in the story, but I think it just says, like, it'll affect your experience with other events, because really, I think it's just, like, you're gonna lose immersion in the story. Because you're messing around with the timeline, but that's about it. It's not really that bad. Especially you want to get limited time rewards before they go out.
I failed.
We did it. Also, let's see. I mean, I disagree. That's a terrible idea for free-to-play. Absolutely terrible. Firefly rerun. Coming to my E3, Firefly. I mean, fair enough, but, like, it's something people will want to do for a character they like. And whales that will actually do it. Because they actually can.
Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Yay. Also, Solid Snook says, I didn't know this game had these like Genshin did. Also, so how do you do them? I can show you in a bit. See, is upgraded Danhung a pole, or can you upgrade Danhung to do it? The free Danhung you get, the 4-star one, no, they're separate characters, unfortunately. Even though other characters, like the Trailblazer has different paths they can switch to, and March has that too now, with this one being the Hunt March. Danhung is the only one that got unlucky. But yeah. Oh, thanks, you're welcome. But also, to do these events, I guess theoretically, you probably need to, actually, do you need the maps? Like, the maps accessed? I'm not sure, but there should be, like, a button somewhere on, like, I can't remember. There should be a button somewhere on the menu that says events, and if you go to it, it'll have a list of things you can do. Nice, no, they hate us Don fans. Yep. You want this upgraded Don Hung? You gotta pull for them. When this banner shows up. I will say the 4-star Don Hung is not bad for a beginner, but still, like, Bardu Lune is so much fun to use. So much fun. Also, but I need to pull for Boot Hill. I mean, hopefully it'll show up eventually. I mean, granted, his first banner wasn't that long ago, but I don't know. You never know.
I get your point, but this isn't the time for deflections. Quickly, say something nice about me.
And Telesnook says so. I mean, you think you have it bad. Quadro has like a ton of characters upcoming that he wants to pull for. It's a mess for him. Anyways, congrats, you're now officially a member of the Bested Yangqing Club.
Actually, I didn't defeat Master Yanqing.
Well, you did gameplay-wise. You did.
With your swordplay skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC mechs, March.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important?
At least I'm looking into the aisle, and I'm thinking Hypsilophodon is good for starting, right? I mean, I say overall it's pretty good, yeah, like, I mean, in some versions of the game, like, I believe, Arima right now, you start out as an adult, so you got nothing to lose when you die. It's a good way to, like, start out, like, learning controls, learning how to smell and find food, whatnot. And if you're lucky, like, this one Hypsilophodon player was when it found me as a Stegosaurus while it was getting attacked by a Carno. Larger herbivores can stick around, like, you can stick around with them, and you can have a herd to protect you. That's always nice. Solid says, bro, I didn't make my list for who I want to pull yet.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of hype characters showing up soon, so... Just wait, you start as an adult as anyone at first, or just Hipsy? I think just Hipsy? It might just be like a thing going on with... I can't word. It might just be a thing with, like, the server I was on, but... I remember, like, seeing, like, a model for baby Hypsilophodon, but when I spawned in, I was just adult from the get-go. But that doesn't apply to, like, most other creatures. Especially not, like, apexes or anything. Like, basically every other creature, you're gonna have to grow them. Anyways, I didn't even make past chapter 1, so I have more pulls. That's good.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunlin
Even
said.
Baby? No, Bapehouse-saurus. Wait. Yes, Baby, Bapehouse-saurus. You need to grow.
Swordplay in the vast world.
Most likely, at least. I haven't actually spawned in as a Bapehouse-saurus before. The only time I've played this one so far, I was part of a nest invite, so... The Bapehouse-saurus is super fun, yeah. I like it, he looks fun. Absolutely is super fun to play with. Just be careful of Dinosuchus. Fully grown adults will get easily taken out by even like a juvie Dinosuchus types. You're very fast, so it's pretty easy to evade them, but if you I can't word. If you get yourself stuck or something, or you're like low on stamina, you'll be in a bad spot. Oh, too bad they nerfed his swim speed. Dang, never mind. Hopefully it's not too much, though.
That actually makes sense.
Dinosuchus are quite annoying to anyone, right? I mean, yeah, absolutely. As long as you're near the water, they're gonna F you up. If they're somehow, like, for some reason on land, though, like maybe they're trying to find a new water body, I think most large land theropods, land carnivores like Carnotaurus or Ceratosaurus should be able to handle them. Though they're still not pushovers. If you're unlucky enough to get bitten, then you're gonna be in big trouble. But otherwise, like, they're probably just gonna want to avoid you and like just head straight to the nearest water source when they're on land. But yeah, water, nope. Unless you're a Bay Power source, nope, away from there unless you absolutely need to drink. Absolutely. Just to make sure you don't get snatched up by anyone. Also, I kind of want to be Cerato. I love Ceratosaurus. Ceratosaurus is awesome. And also, just when he's swimming at the top of the water. Well, actually, at least in Arima, you can dive underwater, so you won't always be able to see him. Also, I enjoy to wait. I want to enjoy my time before Aloe gets added and my life turns into Jurassic Fight Club. Oh god.
Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, story direction. Ooh. Defeat him fair and square with your sword, or there's another method we can use. Fair and square. We gotta do this the right way.
Yeah, I'll show Scott the power of the Xianzhou swordplay that he despises.
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement.
Young Li she's actually respecting something that Yanqing said.
Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Ah, yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Well, okay then. Go to Armali to engage in the proposed duel. But I don't have to wonder, where are the other characters? Because I remember seeing something about, like, Silverwolf actually helping you with this event. So I'm gonna get rid of all the exclamation mark stuff. Alright. Ooh, limited time rewards? Yes, please. Let's see. Respawn as a Triceratops, stab his shins, and run away. Yes. Eidolon rewards? Ooh. Oh, there's multiple endings. Let's see. If they added like a cave woman to this game, would that count as a DINO? Oh, like for a paleo summon? Yeah, sure. It worked for me. Prehistoric life is prehistoric life. Doesn't matter if it's like how recent it is. I could do like passenger pigeons or like thylacines if you want. So I would totally pull for her. Sounds interesting. So I guess while we're on the subject of like prehistoric things in these games, I don't know about a cave woman, but there are saurians or like special dragons. I think they're called. That's from what I saw of the trailer for Notsland in Genshin. At least the word saurian was mentioned. So I'll have to figure that out when I actually start playing Notsland, but yeah. Interesting. Also, Solid Snoke says Meg, and isn't Don a dragon? Yeah, he's a dragon. I guess I should mention that the dragons in Genshin and Honkai are pretty different from each other. Even the dragons within Genshin are pretty different from each other when you consider like how dragons are in different regions and whatnot. So far in Honkai, though, at least, it's pretty simple. There's only just the dragon race, called the Vidyadhara, which Dan Heng is part of. Disappointingly, most Vidyadhara are just people with elf ears. But the cool ones, the High Elders, they get to have tails, and they get to have horns, too. I just kind of wish every other Vidyadhara got to have those, too. Maybe the Grand... I can't wait. Maybe the High Elder could have, like, longer horns, or, like, something else to symbolize that they're special. I want to see the other Videotters actually look like dragons. Like, look more interesting while walking around on the map. Like, the Foxians all have tails, and again, where they all have tails and noticeable fox ears. Or at least give them, like, scales like what Lingsha is gonna have, like what Lingsha has on her arms and legs. Anyways, yeah, you know what? Jurassic World Evolution 2 Megalodon for Paleo Summon. Alright, thank you for the redeem. Solid snap, appreciate it. Alright, Megalodon. Jurassic World Evolution 2. Let's bring in the Sharky. Alright. And go into downloads, and boom. Now we have a shark ready to watch us take out Scott. No good Scott. Alright, let's do this.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept
So it's such a great game, and I love how it ended on a bang with the first Cenozoic animal and a giant shark at that. I really do. I really should get back to Jurassic World Evolution 2. I miss it. And also, do we know for sure that it's going out on a bang now, or? It's been going on for a while now with, like, new DLCs every now and then. Yeah, oh, okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if there's gonna be any more DLC, because I remember Frontier already has, Frontier already has arrangements to make another game with Jurassic. And considering, like, what their other games are so far, it's very likely it's going to be a Jurassic World Evolution 3.
But I'm curious, why pick Arum Alley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
He's trying to redeem himself after what happened with the Sushang events.
Why Arum Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer to that.
You want to get embarrassed here twice. Let's see. This is the place you lost a bet and barked like a dog after all. Yep. I would be open about it. Let everyone know.
I can't deny it. That fateful day left a mark on me.
I gave Scott his villain arc.
That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again.
Oh god. Anyway, Solid Snook says, I think Pyroraptor might have something to do with all those beautiful DLCs. Since they liked his feathers so much, they decided to make a feathered creatures pack. And they did a stellar job with that. Eutyrannus, gorgeous. And other, I'm trying to think of other creatures, like Dinokairos, Utahraptor. There's some beautiful designs. They don't feel out of place. Utahraptor in particular, I think someone mentioned on Twitter that it does take, it takes a bit of reference from, like, the Jurassic Park Velociraptor's head. More so than, like, a regular Utahraptor, I think, maybe? I'm not too sure, but there are hints of, like, the classic Jurassic World, I guess the classic Jurassic franchise design choice within Utahraptor. It's not just the scientifically accurate one. It's one that theoretically could work a bit in a movie. Also, let's see. Roger says, as if he wasn't already a villain, the mouth. He was villain of the week. He's like Spot from Across the Spider-Verse. He started villain of the week, and now he's acting like he's becoming like a real threat. Except unlike the Spots, Scott he's still pathetic as ever, but he has higher ambitions now. Also, Snook says, yeah, Utahraptor, and like the ones like Dinokairos. Oh yeah, Gigantoraptor is amazing too. I forgot about him. And I hope they make Moros and adults in the next game so we get a baby Danos. That would be cool to get like a more accurate looking Moros. I will say, I do like the cute baby Moros that we have, thanks to the minion. Yeah, basically baby T-Rexes called Moros. Imagine the Gigantoraptor in the aisle, that would be sick.
They'll be like, what? That Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time?
Guess who is back again. That is Scott.
They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in our room alley to restore his honor.
Nah, it's gonna go farther down, bro.
They'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
Betty, when this is over, I'm going to make you look like one of those Fisher-Price toys that you use to teach children animal sounds. Anyways, are you even seeking revenge on the right persons?
Right.
Yeah, also Salsonix says, yeah, his role would change from scavenger to medium predator.
Of our room alley.
Yeah, no, this dude's actually trying to be a bigger threat than usual.
No, I want to enact revenge on the entirety of our room alley.
You'd be like the venom at the end of that. You think he might as well have just invited Sushang here too. Also, such a strange roast, I like it. It's cool that the DLC added a whole new role. So back to Gigantoraptor. Would it just be a medium predator or like also a herbivore? I'm not sure exactly like what Oviraptor diets would have been like. I think some are speculated to have used their beaks to eat like shellfish, maybe? Or like maybe nuts and seeds? Also, let's see, still no Smilodon. And what for the Isle? Yeah. And the game is an omnivore, I think.
But then, wait, where does bullying the owner of the Sleepless Earl fit in with all of this?
Shut up!
No.
I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in our room alley. Do you think I'm just...
I know Oviraptor should be added.
Small fry?
Yes.
I've been patient for so long.
Yes, you do.
Waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in our room alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me.
The fact I can imagine poor Gohan acting like this somehow. Because of the voice. Anyway, spare me the lecture. You're not getting back what you lost. You should reclaim your dignity in a more respectable way. Nah, I'm not gonna be nice to him.
No, you won't.
Let's get him.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on!
Yeah, sure.
Enough with the talk. Let's get down to business, boys.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Scots. Anyways, Solus next, I'm still disappointed in non-feathering on the Raptors. At least Ostro looks nice. I think they're gonna work on changing up the Utah Raptor at least. Oh boy. I thought they were gonna give us time to work on like our sword skills at least. I think I have some stuff I haven't used yet.
Not very sportsmanlike.
Okay. Come on, March. I believe.
White tiger, less carbs. What's this?
Destroy his carbs. Destroy his carbs. Wait, did March heal herself? Hold on, wait. I'm blocking. You guys can't see. There we go. Let's fix that. Ooh, okay, now we... Oh, she does heal herself. That's cool. And Ryuhime is dang. The virtual D&D sim I was planning on using costs money. Darn. Oh wait, there's more? Wait, how many of these are there? Okay, there's 2. We're fine. Hopefully. We can heal ourselves, so... Okay, especially after we get the ult. And like, Velociraptor kind of feels cheated compared to Protoceratops, and did they change it to a fictional species? Omniraptor, yep. I think they're gonna get Utahraptor back. Eventually. I think that's why they changed the name.
Ah! You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Well, looks like we win, Scott. Sucks to be you, eh?
Hey, stop blaming others.
Are they gonna add an accurate Utahraptor later? I'm pretty sure. You can say, I guess lucky for you, it only cost me money. Oh.
Does that mean I have to? No way! This can't be happening! How could a tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's mechs? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
Yeah, sure. Let's do it, man. I'm ready. Also, let's see. Some Snooks is or one that looks akin to walking with dinosaurs, and the Utahraptor looks so awkward and funny. And Quad just says, hey y'all, Scott here. Boy, I sure hate losing. I sure hate constantly being made fun of and embarrassed across the Xianzhou by everyone. I hate being pathetic.
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is
Oh, the puppet, I mean.
Weapon. It's the person wielding it.
Let's not forget our pets. Aaron Arumali is watching. Come on, Scott. You gotta do it. Come on. You know what you gotta do. Also, Ryuhime says, oh wait, never mind. There's a demo version I can use, with the only restriction being that it limits the amount of people that can be in the campaign to 6, so exactly how many we need. Nice.
Enough! Fine. I've done this before anyway. I apologize.
You know what needs to...
Apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose.
There we go. You wanna know what needs to be added to Isle? That would be really fun. Microraptor. That would be fun, minus the fact that Powered Flight already sucks like heck for Pteranodon, at least for me, in my experience. Or Microraptor is gonna even be even more of a pain to try to fly well, at least. I'm always losing stamina very quickly and then crashing as Pteranodon. Or crashing into things while I'm flying normally, or while I'm trying to fish, I fall into waterfall. Maybe just make it a glider. Maybe. But like, considering what we know nowadays, plus the fact that normally people consider flight to be cooler than gliding, why not let it have this powered flight? Anyways, let's see. Say it. Squeal like a pig, Scott.
Yeah, don't forget the squealing.
It's time to become the Fisher-Price animal toy.
Make him squeal! Make him squeal!
Heck yeah, crowd, let's go. Heck yeah. Peer pressure him.
I want to get this on video.
Let's go, March. Let's go.
It's happening all over again. All right, but before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I
Maybe
want
make
to say.
gliding cost no stamp but add power flight, but maybe make it take stamp? That could work. I guess we already kind of have gliding with Pteranodons. At least if you don't like spacebar, then you just kind of, I can't word. You pretty much just soar for a bit, and then you're slowly going down. So you're specialized to glide as well.
IPC mechs are a total joke.
There we go, Scott. There we go.
Oink! Oink, oink. Oink.
Yay.
Oink, oink. Oink.
Scott leaves the dock with his head hanging low, as it should be, boys. We have doubled his canon events. Solid Snooks, I honestly love all the little ones. They look so fun to play with friends. And I wonder if it's planned is such a good idea. Let's see. And the training. Let's see. March is squaring up to a sword fight using the martial arts she learned. Let's see, but there are more. We can witness this ending in the escape. Okay, so let me see all these. So it looks like this one's WuWa's. This one is Chincha's from what I see in the silhouettes. Ooh, there's Silver Wolf, and then there's Jiaoqiu. Okay, interesting.
I kind of want a milk tea. Let's go get
March 7th
training.
I got them all right. Let's go. Complete the story through various sword art escapades. Different Xianzhou escapades, yada yada yada. Different ways to finish the story. Okay. After completing the story through Sword Art Escapade, the finale rewind feature for that specific escapade. Okay. So are these just what if, or like these are just what if stories? That's a shame. Well, Eidolon Resonance. Let's go. So let's see. That just shows Arc Microraptor could eat bees. Ah. I mean, eating insects makes sense, but bees specific. Nice. Time rewinds when March made the bets. Alright. Let's go. More story to do. Oh, okay. So we need to restart everything. Okay. Dang. Okay then. Let's do this then. Also, I would imagine boars would be heck. Yep, but they're heck for everyone. Absolutely. You know from experience, I still hate boars to this day.
That's enough training for today.
Alright. So we're going to see Jinja now? Yay. Oh, again, I wish these were voice acted, but oh well. Cece, you greatly misunderstood me. I'll have you know that I always have taken my job extremely seriously. I just happen to slack off for a few hours every now and then. We're at the Divination Commission to see the Master Diviner. We are here to see Master Fu Shuang. Yes. What a shame, the Diviner is currently on a business trip to the UK Xianzhou. The Divination Commission seems so lonely without the Master Diviner around. I'm not lonely. Look at all this never-ending work I have to keep me company. But you're not planning on kicking back and drinking Star Taro bubble tea while you watch us diviners work ourselves to the bone, are you? Then you make some ridiculous social media post about this being just another day on the Xianzhou Fu or something, right? Nah, don't worry, Jinja. Also, Snooks is at least a Microraptor player. You wouldn't be killed by a boar when logging off, since you probably would be doing that in a tree. And Ryuhyun is very seriously, it is being taken. Very seriously, work is being taken. Slacking off, I am not. Preposterous that idea is. Anyways, you got the wrong idea, Miss Jinja. I came to the Divination Commission repository in search of an ultimate sword technique. Looking for a sword technique? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I forgot. We haven't done WuWa's training thing, did we? I know nothing about sword fighting, but if it's a book you're after, I can be of assistance. You mean you want us to help you with something? Precisely. I knew you knew how this works. Master Diviner's gone to the UK Xianzhou to meet with General Yao Guang face to face. Oh, so there's another general that we haven't seen yet, but we know their name at least. I've already pre-planned our daily workload for the entire next month thanks to our planning for every scenario. I think I know where this is going. As if that wasn't bad enough, you know the Alchemy Commission's new Cauldron Master, don't you? Oh, Lingsha? As soon as she started her position, she waved her hand and ordered that the forbidden books confiscated from the disciples of Santus Medicus were to be brought to the Divination Commission repository for sealing. Before I knew it, I was absolutely buried in work. I had to finally get all these jobs, so I have something to do with books. That's right, our smart little March 7th has already figured it out. I see. You come to the Divination Commission in search of a book. I'm in the process of organizing books. Isn't that perfect? It's almost as if I'm getting free. I mean, we'll be the best partners the Cosmos has ever seen. Yeah, but you get paid to work, we don't. You were gonna say free labor, weren't you? March 7th, are you looking for a new job? I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, we know each other for so long. You still treat me like a stranger? I said I could make a visitor work for me. You two would be here for an undercover visit to experience the daily life of the Divination Commission. There. No, let's go. We can ask another diviner. Oh, wait, of course I wouldn't just take advantage of you two like that. Rest assured, come and help me arrange my books. Then you will be given permission to look at all the volumes kept in the Divination Commission. There. After they come across a book recording secret sword techniques, that's a win for you as well. Oh, okay, we're doing it now. See, it doesn't matter if the Master Diviner's here or not. We can't have rumors about the Divination Commission using exploited labor getting out. Next time, remind me to find me during work hours. And she leaves the mission with a skip in her step. Okay, Qingzhou. Kim's going to play Celestial Jade. Let's come back another time. Alright. Thank you, Qingzhou. Also, let's see. Missing stuff. Solid Snook's Microraptor sounds fun. Reminds me of Baby Dakota Raptor gameplay from Saurian with climbing the trees and such, which I found fun. They say she should add climbing to Baby Omnis, or Ostros. Or Baby Ostros, that is. Also, she's so small. And did they shrink the Utah Raptor? I don't know if they did. Wait. Let's see, so dexterity and accuracy. Alright.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
There we go. I mean, if you shrink, you might as well call it Deinonychus. True. Let's see.
How should I go about this?
Acuity.
Great.
I learned
There we go.
so much today.
Alright. Another sword trial. Tenacity. Can't talk today. Let's see. Okay, let's grab all of this.
Really just learn that?
There we go.
Let's do this.
Let's see, Microraptor might be too small, but Sinornithus, Sinornithosaurus might work. Maybe.
What I'll run into today.
It would be cool if they added the venom from Dinosaur Planet, maybe, but it depends. How are the paleo nerds how are they gonna take it? I'm pretty sure that's definitely debunked to Kingdom Come now. Then again, I don't know how much of the Isle is like really that scientifically accurate. They've been doing better with some, like, a good amount of designs, but not all of them. So I don't mind that it's not. I don't mind that it's not the only venomous Isle Dino. Oof. This seems like a sword skill Blade would like. Such an evil sword art be strong? Also, let's see. I mean, look at the Omni. If he's naked, Dino can have his venom. Okay, fair enough, I guess. I would be sad if their Pilocene lost his venom. I hope I messed up. I hope I got the name right. I didn't mess it up. No, considering we're going up against Scott, I do wish we actually had an ending with Sushang. Alright, but anyways, let's see. The Chincha taught March 7th the trick of procrastination, but March 7th's mood is over 80 stats. Oh, okay. So we need to make sure she procrastinates a decentish amount. Okay. Every 5 mood. You know what? I'll go with that, sure. Oh, okay. And then do this. There we go. Let's see. They're a Scyphilian? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Okay. Let's see.
What do you recommend?
I guess we'll go with Acuity then.
Give me a minute.
Japel. She mentioned Japella like after he got taken out like by the Stellaron Hunters. Alright, days until sword trial.
Today, you'll face your.
Oh, I know.
That's.
Yeah, we already went through this, so we can skip that.
See? Even March.
Yeah, we can skip this story. We've already been through it.
According to the schedule, there's
Okay.
a test today, right?
I just want to see the endings at this point.
Did I really?
So, again, it's just like it's just kind of a repeat of what we went through before, except we're doing stuff with Chincha now, and then like the ending will change at least, and we'll get voice acting for that. Also, I want before and after dinosaur creatures as well, like the Metrodon. I wonder how we compete with Dinosuchus. Probably not that well. I would like to see a bunch of different crocodilomorphs and see how those would work out with Dinosuchus. I mean, granted, some of them would be pretty redundant, I guess, but maybe they had like if they were specialized for like different things. We could basically have niche partitioning in the Isle. Maybe. So he says, I am pissing on the moon. I'm gonna aim higher. I have aimed higher. Also, Fellow Snook says, I wonder how it would get. Wait, I read that. Just don't make it as slow as the Arc one. Also, Gorgon and Mammoths. Gorgonopsids and like Sebekids would be sick as heck.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Anyway, skip. A Basilosaurus. Ooh, yeah, that'd be awesome. Let's see. Yeah, I think this'll do. We need something to fill the ocean. Not much life going on there. Although then again, I feel like there's a barrier that doesn't even let you get too far out in the ocean anyways. Oh, Lingsha! She's here. She's here. Oh, wait, hold up. We are blocking her. We need to fix that. We need to fix that. I still gotta move the other Tyrannomon real quick. There we go. Beholds. Look at her in her majesty, people. Let's go. Also, I see, Subtle Snook saying, just go with Ambulosaurus. Probably, the problem with that is Deinosuchus, and that thing affects every darn aquatic. And the Tyrannomons and Shark are beholding. Yes. And I'm just staying next to her for reasons. What are you doing here, Master Lingsha? I previously learned from Chief Alchemist Yulo. Yulo? I hope I pronounced that right, I'm so sorry. that many forbidden texts were lost during the Ambrosial Arbor disaster. And it took a lot of work to recover them. The Alchemy Commission is not an organization that should be used to store forbidden texts, but I came to discuss with the Master Diviner. Also, Solid Snooks, I hope Croc gets annihilated by a different dinos. Let's see, I mean... I think Purosaurus, got downsized, so... I think right now Deinosuchus might actually be the largest alligatoroid. My bad. I'm pretty sure Purosaurus got taken out of the... I can't word, yeah, like it got downsized, so now Deinosuchus it should be larger on average. Which is unfortunate, but... As for overall crocodilomorphs, I don't remember. And sounds like I think it will be. Let's see. Hold on, did I skip something? No, we're good, okay. So you have to recover a few of these texts, and what kind of books are these Alchemy Commission forbidden texts? Talk to me, Miss Lingsha. They're remarkable texts that should never have existed in this world. Not only do they contain madness and fear, they also hold blessings and power. They sound like the ultimate sword techniques that we were talking about earlier. And I have the kind to let others do all the work. Sound familiar, Chincha? I have caused you a lot of trouble, little sparrow. Let me help you with the organizing. Aw, that's sweet of her. Oh, thank you, Master Lingsha. If I know you were such a kind leader, I've chosen to go to the Alchemy Commission over the Divination Commission any day. Oh, if Wushuang doesn't hear that. Also, let's see. I think it will be. I mean, I hope Dino Kyber's gameplay isn't ruined by Big Croc. I think it might actually be added. Ooh. Miss Lingsha says, oh, I will have to report that to the Master Diviner. Oh, no. No, please don't. Let's get these books sorted and we can play a nice game of Jade later. Oh no, Master Lingsha, please look at what happened to March 7th. That girl must have accidentally opened one of the forbidden texts. Oh. Lingsha, you close the book up. I'll prepare an incense to bring her to her senses. I'll hand her the forbidden text now. Master Lingsha, can I be any help at all? Anything you need, I'll do it. Go and sit Miss March up. She slipped into an illusion caused by the forbidden text. You have to try to call her back with your voice. Alright. Let's see. March, you good? March, come back. Don't go into the light. Also, Solid Snooks. I think it might actually be added. So GP Spino gameplay must be really damn annoying because of Dinosuchus. Well, when it gets added, absolutely, it's gonna be a pain. Let's see. This blade is my tomb. The blade demon remains here alone. March, it never happened to you. Thousands of years, they pass like a dream before we know it. They pass on. When do you start spouting wisdom like that? Alright, we wake her up with the help of Lingsha's, thing. Awakening incense. Oh, March, you good? And Solid Snooks says Dino needs nerf, so other aquatics can just exist. Yeah, but that's not gonna be good for the Dinosuchus mains. They're not gonna be happy about that. I see you finally have awakened, Miss March. So sorry, I should not have been so careless and let you come into contact with such dangerous objects. I'm fine, thank you for your concern. That book was called The Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll. I can see why you'd be cautious, Miss March. Ah, sounds very intimidating. Solid Snooks is... It's 1 versus like 5. Let's see, in that book, I was the Blade Demon, and the Blade Demon was me. Once stabbed and wounded an honorable man in battle and could not escape my guilt. I both thirsted for more martial arts knowledge and felt trapped by my great sword skills. Finally, I sat meditating before the blade tomb before dying a tragic and miserable death. Link just says, that seems like a long story for something that only took about half an hour. That's what my dreams feel like. Super long, and then I woke up and it's only been like a couple hours of sleep. So when I got to the end of the book, I felt like the story's only half finished. I wonder if I could reread it again. To March, this book is extremely dangerous. I understand, Miss March. Please do not quell on the book's story for now. Head back home and just focus on getting an early night. Next time you come to the Divination Commission, we can discuss it again, okay? Right, once you're all recovered, I'll get to the bottom of this one. Ooh, we have been raided. Okay, dig. Ooh. Hold on, let me go to Big Dino mode real quick. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. It is good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good time here at the WuWa / Honkai Star Rail stream. It is good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Decay Dig, fellow T-Rex, thank you for the raid. I appreciate the support. I hope that you had a good stream, and I hope that you enjoyed mine too, and I hope your community had a good time at your stream. Thank you for bringing them over. Appreciate the supports, and let me get you your shout-out command. Let's see. Ooh, Batman Arkham City, nice. I hope you had fun with Batman. Yeah, right now we are playing the March 7th sword training event. It's going well, we're having a great time, and I hope you enjoyed. And let's see, what messages did I miss? Solid Snooks says the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the one. Like, if like a good portion of your playables are unplayable because of one playable, that's a bad thing, yeah. They can nerf the Isle Dinosuchus, probably, at least a bit. And K-Dig says, Bat Dino Raid, dig. And Kai says, no, dig, I'm Bats Dino, dig. Ah, yes, of course, Bats Dino. It's an honor to have your presence here. The Dino of the Night. Okay, let's do this. Boom. Oh, heck yeah. Let's see, for the very least, try adding places in the map where it can't reach. That could work. Let's see.
How should
Strength
I
and
go about this?
Balance it, keep it balanced. That's always my go-to with everything. Anyways, let's see, Solid Snooks says, but yeah, smaller aquatics can. Oh, that could actually be pretty clever if there's like, excuse me. I think if you were to place like a fish or something, like maybe like can imagine like some coral reefs or something, where like there's small areas that's very small aquatic creatures could go into, but like larger animals can't go. And that sounds sick as heck, actually. Alright, let's see. So let's boost our dexterity. And tenacity is short. Oh, also we need to master some stuff.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Okay, we're doing good. Let's see. Hey Diggy Dig, since I see a shark, do you need a shark repellent bat spray, Diggy Dig? Nah, the Megalodon is cool. But keep it on hand just in case. Also, funny you mentioned that, because on my vacation this last summer, I actually got to see the Batman movie that came from. Like everything. Like the shark repellent, wait, I think it's the shark repellent bat spray. Yeah, I think that's that's what it was officially called. And then the thing where it's like where Batman says, "Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb." A lot of like the classic memes with like the Adam West Batman, it was all in that movie. And I love it. I miss the campy days of that Batman, but also Solid Snooks is like, maybe there's stuff that only the Dinosuchus hates, like if you walk towards the Dinosuchus, the AI makes it walk away. Also, Solid Snooks is he chillin', and Real Human says, "Oh, I'm cooking with ideas for the campaign." Ooh, let's go. Oh, whoops. Okay, we have fallen below. There we go. Hey, what's our companion assist right now? Ah, let's see. Increase the next training's efficiency after performing an excursion. Okay. Well, hold on. There we go. Solid Snooks is, yeah, coral reefs could add something to the reefs, and okay. Hear me out, would it work with, but Mosasaurus? We actually had something just like that in Prehistoric Planet, didn't we? Like, we had Hoffman's Mosasaurus, like, chilling out near the surface, but there's like a smaller nocturnal Mosasaur that during the day hides in the reefs, where larger Mosasaurus can't reach them. And then when it becomes night, then it goes out to hunt like squid and whatnot. Like creatures from like deeper in the ocean that come up to the surface, I think. That'd be awesome. And Solid Snooks says that's cool. Yeah.
I'll be your...
The only downside to that would be like the fact that since you don't really, there's no real need to sleep or anything in the Isle, that means the larger predators are going to be always active, and thus, like, the nocturnal, smaller Mosasaurs can't really make use of the time they're supposed to be active. Because there's still going to be the risk of the larger Mosasaurs chilling out, and then finding them and eating them. I mean, granted, they probably aren't going to have that good of night vision, but that hasn't stopped most other carnivores from hunting decently at night in the Isle. Since basically every creature except the Dilo has bad night vision. Like, a decent player is going to be used to that stuff. They're going to be able to take it like a champ. Also, Laureate VT is here. Hi, hello, Laureate VT. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. That's the Honkai Star Rail / WuWa stream. Had a good time here, and hope that you enjoy with us. We're playing the March Sword Training Mission Events thing. Super fun, and I hope that you enjoy. Also, I noticed the time, but I think we should be fine since it's the weekend, I think. So quiet hours should be starting at 1 a.m., I think? Should be? Hopefully. We should be fine. During the weekdays, though, you guys gotta remind me that we stop at around 11. Otherwise, I risk waking people up. I hope I'm not, but... You know, it's a Friday night. People are gonna be staying up no matter what. So, you know. Anyways. Thomas Nook says... I mean, normal Mosa to fill up the oceans? Under ocean gameplay may be boring, and... Should the ocean have its own playables? It would be a cool idea if the devs were to... If there was faith in the devs to be able to put that much effort into a whole new, like, part of the map. When it takes them forever just to get some new dinos in. Just to get some... Mostly, like, importing importing old ones from the first version of the game. And the fact, like, their communication with, the players is not the best. Man, let's see. I think we should be fine here. Let's see, what would it be? Like Mosa, Hesperornis, and Ichthyosaurus? That could work, definitely. Can you even see a swimming Pyraptor for the beaches? Well, I mean, it depends on how much they want to take inspiration from Dominion as opposed to like normal Pyraptor. Other swimming creatures. I think Synfactinus can make for an interesting, like, meso predator. It can cause problems for, like, Hesperornis. Maybe, like, young Ichthyosaurus and Mosas, but then when they grow big, then, Synfactinus is gonna be the food. And I don't know, make it, like, more like a more dangerous Beppy. Maybe. Ooh, we could... Maybe there should be like a shark, like a Cratoxyrhina. Mainly because Moses... I mean, I guess there's multiple apex carnivores in Legacy, but like... Would Megalodon and Mosa together be a little much? I don't know. I feel like Cratoxyrhina would definitely fit in regardless. See, and Salsnox, it can climb, swim really cool, and has a boost when in a pack. But anyways, Linkja's, the wife is talking. Anyways, Miss March. Can you tell me why it is that you wish to read the Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll again? I originally wanted to find a powerful sword technique and master an ultimate skill, but after I read the Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll, how should I put it? I want to help him. I want to help the Blade Demon in the book. I can fix him. You have to release this need to help others and leave them to their fate. How would you help the Blade Demon? Good question. I don't know right now. The Blade Demon made one mistake and his life was split into two. First half he was a nobody, but he lived happily. Second half he had mastered every earth-shattering skill, yet was racked with anxiety and miserableness. Quite a common story. That's his martial arts mastery in these pages, waiting for a fated person to come along and pick it up. Can't help but feel like he wants me to do something. So is it your intention to rescue this story that was left abandoned in the pages of a book, young lady? Interesting. I can assist you, but you must first tell me what it is that you intend to do, or I shall not agree. Let's see. That's fair. Let's see. March, can you change the destiny of the man in the book? Can you go back in time to that moment? Can you turn back time to the good old days? If I could do that, I wouldn't be standing here. Why is it that the Blade Demon was able to become such a master and yet never attained satisfaction of a happy life? It's Marsh. You remember the Mercia stories that we talked about before, don't you? Those stories are always a combination of blessings and tragedy, using happiness in later life to make up for a misfortune that was experienced previously. like adding a positive to a negative to return to 0. However, we all know that beliefs like that are just blind optimism. Blessings are real, so is misfortune. And Solid Snoke says, make it at least a bit bigger than Troodon, but smaller than Omni. And also, okay. That could work. See, that's right. Even if the Blade Demon was able to master an ultimate technique, that wouldn't change the fact that he regrets what he did in the past. And as far as Star Kids, no one is ever going to play Pteranodon again. Pteranodon players already struggle with basically everything on the ground. If they could get sniped by any Star Kid in the air too, like, Pteranodon is just going to be unplayable. The only reason you would play as a Pteranodon after a Star Kids get dropped is like just to be food, for like a friend or something. Like if your buddy is starving, you'll like spawn in as a baby Pteranodon so they can snatch up something to eat. Assuming you aren't growing anything else right now. I've seen people doing it like Legacy, like they'll have animals, well, like they'll have people like spawn in as certain creatures to just sacrifice them so the carnivores can get food. Anyways, Solid Snook is simple, make it impossible for Star Kids to attack while flying. But then that just also kind of makes the Star Kids less fun, kind of. Like they'd be a menace on the ground, but I feel like a lot of people are going to want to enjoy like being in a Star Kid that could like swoop down real low and then snatch up prey in its beak and then fly off of them. Like a pelican, like snatching up a fish and then taking off again immediately. And again, also like just like sniping Pteranodons out of the air. We already have AI that can do that. Like Pterodactylus AI can take out young Pteranodons. It happened to me before. It would be odd for Quetzalcoatlus or like any Star Kid to not be able to do the same. Also, maybe you can still do that just to have it take high stam. Maybe. Or maybe if Pteranodon is just like significantly more agile in the air, so it can avoid Star Kids better. That's possible. Like it can make sharper turns, whereas like maybe Quetzalcoatlus has like it has way worse of like a it's a lot worse at turning. That could work too. I'm pretty sure you like you could like turn when you're flying. You can turn around the camera to like look behind or like above you. So if you're vigilant, you should be fine. Maybe just don't make it faster or anything. Like otherwise, like the Star Kid's way more often going to kill the Pteranodon. Anyways, I can be a bit of a Philistine sometimes. Sometimes I long for the life of a hero. I always think to myself, maybe I'm more suited to a life that isn't fraught with danger when I'm constantly surviving by the skin of my teeth. I think a story of living a complete yet unremarkable life is far more appealing to me than cutting someone's arm off and mastering a perfect sword technique before the Blade Tune. That's what the Blade Demon wanted to. And Solid Snook says, maybe you can still do that, just make it take high stam. I think I might have already read that. I'm sorry, Solid Snook. Anyways, let's see. This person in this book, the story's already written and it cannot be changed. Fortunately, that's not Destiny, it's just a book. Anyways. Actually, the author has no power over the order in which the reader reads the book, Miss March. I know where the second half of the book is. Try reading the second half of the book from the ending to the beginning instead. I guess it works. You should play Beppy. I've played Beppy before. And I freaking love it. Apow Source is so much fun. Anyways. I guess Beppy isn't really that accurate, right? I don't think it probably isn't, but It is super fun regardless. Master Lingsha, this is how I can rescue their story. Interesting. Well, let's give it a try. Also, Aldridge is here. What did the gacha game say to the unsuspecting gamer? I don't know what's got you. Nice. But it's also good to see you here, Eldridge. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Wuthering Waves / Honkai Star Rail stream. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Hey, DINO. Hello, Eldridge. Alright, so let's get started with the March 7th sword training event. It's going well, and hope you enjoy. Sadly, right now there's no voice acting for this part of the events. I hope you enjoy. Hope you have fun regardless. And Real Human says, you got guts. I did. Oof. And Solid says, is it easy to make friends in the Isle? It depends on the creature. If you're a herbivore, pretty likely, yeah, you're gonna make friends. If you're a carnivore, some carnivores maybe, but there's a lot that are cannibalistic, especially Deinosuchus. They actually benefit from getting nutrients by eating other Deinosuchuses, so odds are if you're a Deinosuchus, avoid everyone. Pteranodons get along with each other very well. I know from experience. Let's see. Also, Quadra redeemed hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Yes, water the dino. I am very thirsty, good God. I just want to keep track of the time. So again, on weekends, quiet hours start at 1, so still got a decent amount of time left. But then weekdays, it starts at 11, so I just want to make sure. I guess it doesn't necessarily mean we have to stop, but I'm not sure I want to risk like waking anyone up. I said I don't know how quiet or loud I am when I'm talking. You guys can let me know, like from what you hear. Am I too loud or too quiet? If maybe the blanket is good, it's actually good cover for me. So far it's mostly just wishful thinking. I don't know for sure how well it's doing, but also Solid Nexus. Good thing, because without that, they will team up and become unstoppable. And Real Humus is thirst. But yeah, Deinosuchus, I can't word, but like, if we ever had something like how Nile crocodiles will work together to bring down prey like zebras during migrations, but Deinosuchus, certain water bodies would just become uninhabitable. They'd just be fudged. Alright. Fortunately, I lost all the skills I learned from the Sword Scroll while I was reading it backwards. I didn't learn anything. Miss March, you read the book from start to finish. Then from finish to start. You did gain something. You gained a story. I say now understand that blindly pursuing power doesn't necessarily work for my character. The repository is organized beautifully. I must thank you all. If there's anything that you need in the future, please let me know. Can I have link check? Don't worry, Miss Chingcho. With that twisted logic of yours, I know you'd be able to help me. Oh? And Solid Snooks, no one will play Deinosuchus because no one will bother going there. If they all work together, then... Let's see. I gotta do this. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, whoops. What? Oh, wait. I guess I'll do this, sure. A lot more power. Let's see. Should I buy the Isle, or isn't Path of Titans better? I would say overall Path of Titans, I think it's better. I say that as someone who's played the Isle and has only watched like videos from Gaming Beaver or Path of Titans. It is a lot more fun to play Path of Titans. Okay, let's go with this. So, like other stats, as we're already boosting up strength a ton. We need the other stats to catch up to.
So much today.
Okay. Not just accuracy? I mean, I think Path of Titans also pretty pick and choose with accuracy, I think. It does have much more obscure like overall more dinosaurs to choose from. A lot of them are pretty obscure. Like, I mean, some of them are kind of just a certain dinosaur, but given the wrong name. Like, I think we have Piximanosaurus. It's a abelosaurid, but it's basically just Carnotaurus for some reason. And we have Barsboldia, which is basic. I mean, I think it might be accurate, I'm not sure, but it could just be Edmontosaurus with Barsboldia's name slapped on it. Like, they are trying to give underrated dinos some spotlights. I think that's cool. Alright, there we go. And let's see. I want both. That's understandable. Beyond the plateau. Ooh.
That's enough training for today.
Ooh, nice. Alright, days until sword training. Okay. Let's see. Training additionally increases after an excursion. Okay. Sure, I can do that. Okay, let's master some sword moves now.
Closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Oh, yeah, we're doing way better than we did before. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. Let's do this then. Let's see, is there Rex? I'm pretty sure there's a T-Rex now, and I wish I had friends that would play DI with me. Real. Although on my Discord, actually, people like Forrester do love to play the Isle too.
How should I go about this?
Young Lee, you do this for me.
What the?
They do also have other Tyrannosaurids, like,
Before we start the test.
Okay, we don't need this, but trying to think of other Tyrannosaurids that they have. Pretty sure Daspletosaurus is one.
You got this.
What else? Did they have Albert? I'm not sure. But they do have a hefty number of, like, Tyrannosaurids, I'm pretty sure. Dromaeosaurids and I think some Troodontids, too. It's pretty neat.
Sword, heed me.
Also, there's a pretty... I think there's, like, public servers allow for like mods, I think. I think there's some modded creatures that are like maybe skins over certain creatures that Gaming Beavers played with, I think.
You're all in on it. Out of moves.
Now we got this Yanjing.
Awesome.
There we go.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What?
Boom. And we win. Good job, March. Good job.
Not bad. You've made it.
Alright, there we go.
Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Okay, time for some new story. Let's see. Qingzhe, it is your time to shine.
I already have an idea.
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement.
Speaking of T-Rex, Snoke, have you played Saurian?
Do you feel any closer to becoming the
I don't know if I'd ever want to
always
play it
dreamed of?
now, with unfortunately how things have gone regarding progress, but like... You think it might be worth playing? It's like, I don't know. Let's see, yes but no Rex next. Oh, okay. And Real Human says, how to beat nerd emoji.
Yes,
We have plenty of plans now.
great hero within me. is
First we got
definitely
Qingzhe, then you need to go back for HuaHua. And there's gonna be two other ones. I don't know if I'm able to get through them today. You might have to do a whole other stream for them. Well, now to think about it, aren't we playing? We're playing the Isle, I think, for tomorrow because yeah, tomorrow's Saturday, and I had to do this stream today because I missed Thursday due to the blackout. Qingzhe, let's go.
I'm going up against Scott.
Let's see, just try Sarah and Dakota.
Do you know why
Yet.
I'm visiting you?
Maybe at least get the art book. You should definitely try it once T-Rex is added. I hope it does soon. Alright, Qingzhe, let's go.
With you, me, and her here, the answer is
Do
pretty
Beppy?
obvious.
I'll do Beppy again. I already had fun with Beppy before, so I can play Beppy again soon. Like tomorrow again. Anyways, we can brainstorm ways to defeat Scott together. Yeah.
But I know nothing about swordplay or duels. Now,
And
if you're
Solid
talking
Snook says,
about
but that would
playing
be forever.
Celestial Jade, that's something I might be able to help with.
Wait a minute. I've been playing with you a lot lately, right? I've actually picked up a few insights. For example, I've been thinking lately that just defeating Scott with my swords might not be enough.
That's not true. You thinking?
Yeah? You don't really think I'm dumb, do you?
Anyways, I'm not sure if this computer would run the Isle. Does the Isle take a lot of crazy to run? I think if you have 30 gigabytes at least free, you should be fine regarding space. For either version, Not that bad.
Well,
It runs decently, at least on my computer.
Scott apologizes. Do you think he'd actually feel sorry for what he did?
Nah, it's more he's just honoring a bet. Whether it's apologizing or squealing like a pig, I doubt he'd do it willingly.
Or when he barked like a dog, definitely wasn't sorry then.
Exactly.
Good times.
He just wants to show off, which is why he picked Arum Alley as the venue.
You're right. Even though I'm not a fan, I'll help you figure something out.
Why don't you fill her in on what happened at Arum Alley earlier?
Ooh, okay. Here's his backstory. By the time you finish speaking, you notice there seems to be a hint of anger in Qingzhe's face.
Being a workaholic were a disease, Scott would be in the ICU. It's okay to enjoy your work, but causing trouble in society is another story.
Thank you, Qingzhe. especially what he did, like how much of a jerk he was to some of the people in our alley. Any suggestions on what to do?
I don't have suggestions, only an opinion. And that is, he's a hopeless workaholic. Come on, March. Let's go find him.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's go. Can't believe Jinja's an adult, she's so tiny. There are quite a few short women in Honkai. Alright, I can't judge. I'm 5'5", based on the checkup I had like a couple weeks ago, so I know like it's accurate to where I am now. But still. Also, Quadra says I love Jinja. QQ is... I like her character a lot. Plus, gameplay-wise, she is surprisingly OP if you are lucky with her. Plus, she has pretty good synergy with Sparkle since she can supply her with all the skill points she can need. And Solace Nuxus, I wish she did not, they didn't use the same model for the little girls as the short queens. It's confusing. That's fair. Granted, depending on, like, little girl, like, Hook has her own model. Actual, like, characters that are actual children should probably have, like, Hook's model, probably, but, like, I think Clara surprisingly... Correct me if I'm wrong, Quadra, but I think you mentioned that Clara is actually supposed to be, like, legally an adult, like, 18? Somehow? I don't know how she's an adult, but apparently she is. If I recall correctly, yes. She's just very, very short. Again, I don't know how. Everything about her screams child, but she is the same height as Silverwolf, Fushwang, Sparkle, etc. Not to mention she is barefoot, so... possible she actually is taller than them. Although granted, I guess that's not impossible, really, considering I'm pretty sure by, like, middle or high school I was already taller than my mom, so... Anyways, Solid Snook says, yeah, she is my best pull. Also, how the heck? Is this like a Kokiri thing? I don't know. It is anime-esque logic. Age is just a number attributed by a writer. It doesn't matter if it makes sense, it's what the writer decides. A girl that looks like she's 4 could actually be 4 billion. A guy who has like a full beard is jacked could be 12.
Before you start the fight, I have a few words for you.
Jinja, lay it on him. And Real Human says Scott isn't ready for the wowzers to Scott up. Yeah. Show him what for. Jinja, let's go.
Huh? Who do you think you are? Is it like a Xianzhou thing to just show up uninvited?
I don't know if this little bit is that serious, but is Scott like xenophobic or like I feel like a lot of this dialogue is about like what's with you Xianzhou peoples. Including like during Lingxia's first appearance in the main story. Like, I feel like he's just a jerk in general when you consider also how he treats, like, the IPC soldiers, too, but, like... I feel like it's exceptionally personal with people of the Xianzhou. And I don't feel like it's just because, like, we specifically humiliated him here. Solid Nook says they have a feathered Dino Kairos that's cursed, oh god.
It's okay if you don't know who I am. Introduce me to him.
Okay. This is the CEO of Dynasty Corp, Miss Chingcha. Yeah, she's CEO.
Don't freak him out. I work as the head of the Divination Commission most of the time.
Yeah.
What's so special about being a diviner from the Divination Commission? I'm a specialist at the Interastral Peace Corporation. Tell me, what makes you think you're so great? Do you have more minions than me? Or do you earn more credits?
She's part of the Divination Commission, dude. She can tell your freaking future. When she puts her mind to it, at least.
You may not be young, but your mindset is still that of a fresh-faced newbie who spends all their time on work while proudly proclaiming to love their job.
You know, while she mentions she mentions youngness, Chingcha is a member, she's a citizen of Disianjo, so... How old is she? Especially when you consider she has a job, so she has to be a young adult. By the standards of Disianjo, at least. Odds are fairly high she's at least 100 or something. Despite looking like this.
You! Shut up, you!
In my opinion, you enjoy playing the role of a joker, spouting off outrageous opinions just to seem objective and indifferent.
We live in a society. I am playing the role of a joker, if you will.
Enough! Shut up! What do you know about me? Don't act like you know everything!
I'm just saying, though, if Scott actually did act like the Joker after what happened in Arum Alley to begin with, I would have liked him a lot more. Oh, Emily Stepp is a great paleo artist, but still, that poor Archaeopteryx. Especially the featherless arms. My eyes. All dinosaurs look better without feathers. That's just a plucked chicken. An anorexic plucked chicken. That's
Wow, you really got under Scott's skin with just a few words.
Good job, Chingja. But again, yeah, sure, there are definitely some a good number of dinosaurs out there that didn't have feathers, like sauropods. Actually, in general, most non-theropods probably didn't have feathering. They some of them have different I forgot. Non-augmentation. They have different filaments on them. Ceratopsians had quills. At least early ones did. But I don't know anyone I can't word this. I don't know what when it's it would actually be a serious downgrade to have feathers on a scaly dinosaur rather than removing. I can't word. I don't feel like there's a situation where adding feathers to a scaly dinosaur would be worse than removing the feathers from a feathered dino. I need to word it again. There's no circumstance where making a scaly dinosaur feathered is worse than making a feathered dinosaur scaly. An Allosaurus with feathers. I don't feel like there's much signs of Carnosaurians having feathers like Coelosaurian theropods do, but Allosaurus with feathers, I could see that looking cool. As you mentioned, as you've shown, Archaeopteryx without feathers, any Ornithomimosaurian without feathers, Oviraptorids without feathers. Anyways, let's see. I love that concept in lore. Like, I like to think this is why in canon the Pyroraptor kept their feathers. Someone at Biosyn cloned a featherless Microraptor and went dope and made the next raptor feathered. Feathered sauropod? I can see that looking kind of sick, maybe, if you do it like with the right paleo artist at the helm. And I don't want to think about the Pyroraptor without feathers. And nope.
Well, you almost got me. I'm here to have a duel, not to debate with you.
Scott got hit where it hurts. Diviners are indeed not to be troubled with. This is really the same harmless little sparrow we all know, more like one ferocious eagle. I want to use Lingxia's wording.
I guess not. Eagle sounds about right.
Also, ornithomimosaurs without feathers look okay, like in Jurassic Park or Land Before Time. I guess that's fair. Though a good amount of the ones like in Jurassic World Evolution, they look
That's the spirit. Strike while the iron is hot.
like Gallimimus looks fine at least in the games, but like other ones like Archaeornithomimus, I don't like how they look. Anyways, I know a thing or two about convincing Scots. I'll go to Arm Alley and talk to Scott, okay. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Let's make sure not to mess this up. I want to lose to Scott.
Do you consider the IPC to be your family?
Oh?
Of course I do. I have so many amazing colleagues there. Have you seen?
I bet you there's some people that think the featherless Microraptor looks better somehow. I hope not. Let's see. The basis of Scott's arrogance is the authority and benefits afforded by the IPC. Don't let him take advantage of the situation and bully others. Okay. Serious soul searching. Tell Scott to ask his underlings. Don't let him bully others. Okay. Discuss his contributions and what he gets in return. Probably the soul searching?
Think about it.
Oh, there we go, yeah.
Consider the IPC your family. But does the IPC consider you a family member?
Damn.
You love the IPC. But does the IPC love you back?
Stella's cooking this, man. Cooking this. Also, I bet those people were the ones in charge of the creature designs of 65. Speaking of, I think I saw a bit of concept art on that on Twitter, and some of it actually looks not half bad. It's like a little bit. And there are a lot more interesting theropods that they were going to have, but they got cut. At least a lot of them look better than the finished products. Although that's not a hard thing to beat.
Does the IPC love me? The IPC is not a person. It doesn't have to love me at all.
Then the IPC isn't your family. Stop lying to yourself.
I heard even the lowest ranking Pierpoint folks feel proud of the IPC's success and wealth. But when you really think about it, how much
Sucks we can never have proper dinosaur horror, especially when you consider how horrifying a lot of scientifically accurate dinosaurs could be, like, say, a Utahraptor. You don't believe me, you can look up Goji Center's recent video about Utahraptors being in the Jurassic franchise.
Of course it has something to
65
do with me.
fumbles the bag in design and tension.
Then tell me, which of the IPC's achievements can you personally take credit for?
Ooh.
I was involved in the Alroom Alley investment project. And right now, I'm in charge of these transport ships. They may not seem like big things, but they can't be done without me.
Let's see. Picture Scott leaving the IPC. Inquire about Scott's personal life. Question the importance of transport ship security. Question his indispensability? They can get other people to do his job, right?
Funny thing is,
There we go, yeah.
Arroom Alley has actually been doing
Let's
better
go.
since you left. As for those transport ships, Do you really think no one else can handle it?
I just got unlucky with that project. If the IPC had listened to me, it would have been a massive success. And the shipping and transportation stuff, it's just impossible.
As if Utah-raptors escaped the Lockwood Manor, we would be screwed. If there's enough of them, yeah.
I've heard that the IPC's annual turnover is even higher than the total population of the capital of Passion. Even without you, they'd find other Scots.
Also, 65 isn't scary. The designs are too edgy and not realistic in a believable way, and the scenes rely way too much on plot conveniences. I remember that with Rick Raptor's review.
Do you find it hard to fall asleep without scrolling through your phone? Do you hit the snooze button every morning? Do you
Yes, I have to use
work hearing your bosses
they always are
complaining
easily able to get out of situations using weapons already on hand with the main character. Like, they don't have to adapt to anything. It's just pull out gun, but bam, we good.
Enough! Stop it!
When you actually think about your life outside of work, only one word pops into your head, doesn't it?
I really like how we went from, like, fighting this guy legitimately and embarrassing him, like, by making him oink, to basically having Chincha give this man an existential crisis. You're discovering new ways to cook this man.
Overtime!
Please, just stop it! Please!
You know, based on my work philosophy, I don't want to say you're not important. In fact, I'd say you are important. As an employee, you should take pride in living a good life for yourself, not just work.
Is Chincha actually trying to help him turn his life around, or?
But I don't have a life of my own.
Damn. Remain silent. Let him cry. Convince Scott to quit his job. Imagine a better life. Try to emphasize with Scott's. I don't know if any of these are. None of these sound bad. I don't want to emphasize with him. So... I gotta do it. There we go.
Done. They've turned a living,
quit your day job.
Human into a heartless machine. Scott, take my advice and leave the IPC.
Damn. Also, Solus Nooks, what resonated with me the most when he was disappointed about how everyone else in the ship, everyone else died in the ship, like the dinosaurs. Even if ugly, would have at least been something of worth if they had cool scenes killing someone, but instead they were humiliated and wasted by a dumb ray gun. That is true, yeah. They had a perfect opportunity to have, like, them kill things by just not having everyone else on the ship die but him. Plus, it would also make the whole, like, him being an alcoholic and depressed kind of thing make more sense. If there's, like, a whole bunch of people to hold him accountable for crashing the ship onto Earth. It's like, you screwed us over, that's all your fault, yeah. It would give the main character something, like, some kind of struggles. I guess self-imposed guilt can work, but... it alone for this movie wouldn't have been as effective as, you know, having people to hold them accountable and then have them also being free excuses for dinosaurs to kill things to make them more threatening. Or if they really feel the need to have him feel like he's all alone and give him, like, the self-imposed guilt, make the dinosaurs more threatening in some other way. At least have the man get seriously injured. Like, he can't just rely on his ray gun to survive everything. Like, maybe, like, his ray gun gets crushed in the jaws of one of the dinosaurs, and he has to learn to adapt by, like, making, I don't know, like, working from the ground up like humans in the past did. like making wooden spears, then like stone spears, like other weaponry. Slingshots, and then eventually working its way to like something more advanced that takes out the final creature. Have him basically be like during that episode of Primal, that one scientist that gradually started using like less and less advanced weaponry, but like in reverse, I guess. Like when, like against the Madman, they used guns, those failed. I think swords and stuff, those failed, and then finally kills the man with a spear. While we're on that subject, watch Primal. It's a great show. And also, it feels like a parody of the Jurassic World films. They also go hand in hand with the kid too, and almost like satire. I don't like it where the dinosaurs die all the time. I'm tired of disrespect. Maybe a good thing to why this film doesn't have accurate designs. True, if they were treated like a joke, then people would use that as fuel to hate scientifically accurate dinosaurs more. And view humans as junk. Wonderful.
But I don't have a choice.
Aww.
Yes, Scott. You do have a choice.
Did we just give Scott a redemption arc?
You consider yourself superior to others. You have no time for your own life. You lack empathy.
That's true.
You're always worried about being looked down upon. And your self-esteem stems from the status the IPC gives you. Do you really want to live like this forever?
So Solus Nix says, it would just hurt more to see actual designs be disrespected like this. True.
That's so mean! Just an ordinary person struggling, trying to survive. Don't you feel a twinge of guilt saying nasty stuff like that?
Nah. You need the wake-up call, Scott.
Of course I do. Because I'm just an ordinary person too. Now, Scott, welcome back to the world of ordinary people.
Damn. Shinja effectively talk no jutsu, Scott. Did not expect to see this today.
Mungming, the owner of the Sleepless Earl, went to great efforts to set up her shop.
Also, like Baldo, is it? Yeah, I remember Baldo. Pyroraptor named him that. I'll say, I feel no grief if he got blown up or something more like the JP3 will also got blown up, then I feel grief. Oh, you mean like what happened to Charlie? Yeah, I would be happy if Baldo got boom, like went to boom, but then, yeah, if Quilliam or McFlurry, I would want a war against that person.
What makes you so different from her? How would you feel if you worked so hard to create something, only to have your boss wreck it and overwhelm you with unreasonable demands?
We were intending to defeat you in a duel and make you apologize to her. But now we see that won't work.
I see. I'll make a genuine, heartfelt apology to her.
Ah, was not expecting. Okay, let's go. Damn, Scott.
We don't need to carry on with this sword fight.
Also, Baldo is so tiny, you could probably avoid the explosion only to trip and run into a tree and die. He dumb like that. Yeah. Just trip over every obstacle. How about the squealing part? Just
Drop it. Scott is in the midst of introspection.
Okay, fine. I just like to bully this man a bit. I'll let him have his fun. But in other timelines, he won't be so lucky.
You really are a hero.
Damn. Also, Solus Nix says, I'm sorry. He just looks so sickly and weak.
starting tomorrow, I'm going
Alright,
to be
also, Ryuhimus is... Here's the point to where Scott reveals his evil plan to not return a book to the library. Damn, that's PBS Kids villain evil.
Okay, without further ado, I'm going to apologize to the owner. Thanks. You've given me a lot to think about. As for this lousy job at the IPC, well, it's time for some serious contemplation. Catch you later.
Okay, I see it, Scott.
I'm so tired. Haven't felt this exhausted in ages. You guys better treat me to something nice, March.
Yeah, Chingja.
Of course. Thank you, Master Chingchua.
And with that, we got a second ending done. Let's go. And he was either going to not return a book to the library or nuke everything, and I can't tell which is more harmful. Which is... Good question. Marshall means will not solve the problem. Chingchip will handle things using a more refined approach. Serious introspection. Out March for training? Okay. We need WuWa. Let's see. Finale rewind. Yep, finale rewind. And Salsnook says, Baldo decided in the Twitter community as his name. I think it's... I know, Pyraptor named him that, but I don't know if everyone knows that nickname.
Let's do it.
Is it just here? I like the nicknames. I've been coining it, but I don't know about everyone else.
I remember Yen
If they have other
said,
names for him. It's a
"There
real
are
human
many
with dancing
ways to
dino
defeat
emotes. Think
villains.
it's very adorable.
But if you want to become a true hero, do you
Alright.
feel any closer to becoming the great
Now for
hero you've always
WuWa
dreamed
and
of?
Tail.
Oh, yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely...
Let's see what they got. WuWa, Tail, let's go. We're on a mission.
We heard that Scott sent you a challenge, so we were wondering if there's anything we can do to help you defeat him.
Alright, Quadra. Your child is up to bats. Let's see what she can do against Scott.
Thanks, WuWa. You've already been a huge help by teaching me how to use the exercising tools. Even though I've only been learning swordplay for a short time, I'm confident I can take down the IPC mechs. Don't mention it.
Solid Snooks is a Bambi
It's
Raptor,
actually
probably
me we should be
1v1 Bam
thanking you, March.
Baldo. Probably. Baldo would probably get wrecked by like Beta.
But seriously, didn't she kick Scott's butt already? So why is she back again? Don't humans ever learn from their mistakes?
Not some of them, no, Tail.
No, Mr. Tail. There's a saying, revenge is a dish best served cold. But Scott hardly has any patience. He couldn't resist the temptation to get back at us. Still, if that's how I beat him, it'd be a little less satisfying.
Giving Scott a good beating isn't satisfying enough to you?
I can't quite put my finger on
Also,
it.
Ryuhimus' Tail like Tails OMG Sonic reference. We just need 2 of them, then it works. And Solid Snook says, are you kidding me? Beta took out a wolf. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that. Even though I saw Dominion also during the vacation. I forgot. Yeah, no, Beta's definitely soloing. And Ryuhimus is no, not Sonic. Sonic reference. Okay, then like the baby Velociraptor from the beginning of the first Jurassic Park movie could do it. Like the one that like John Hammond and everyone's watching hatch out of its egg. That baby raptor could do it. Ice cream cone Randy could probably do it. Actually, I don't know if he's even in Ice Cream Cone anymore. I think it was actually... I think with one of the trailers for, like, the recent upcoming Jurassic games, I think Randy actually got out of the freezer, I think? So she's actually alive. Also, Sonic the Hedgehog, the Hog he sins, and Solid Snoke says she just came out of the egg ready to. Yeah, she's ready to throw hands. Little baby raptor wiping the floor with Baldo. It's like some Tom, like muscular Tom. Wait, no, like muscular, juiced up Jerry beating up Tom in that one cartoon. I don't know which one it is. But I remember it's like he drank like some poisoned-ish soup or something that Tom made from. He gets swollen. He absolutely decimates poor Tom. That would be the baby raptor against Baldo. Yeah, she just comes out of the egg ready to slap him and wins. And that explains why the big one's so powerful.
I get it. Some people never learn, no matter how many times you knock them down. They'll never admit defeat or learn anything.
So, how do we get him to admit defeat?
Take him over, take him.
Listen, kid, I'm not trying to rag on you, but you're always playing into Scott's hands with your approach. He set up these rules for a fight between his mechs and your sword, and you agreed. Then he laid out what to do if you win or lose, and you agreed again. It's basically just another one of Scott's organized sports events, and it's not even fun if you win.
I disagree. I play, like, we did March's ending first, and it was plenty fun to see. Rules are made to be broken.
Hey, cut it out, kid. Just leave the cool catchphrases to me.
Now, mine's always cool. And yeah, the big one's always ready to scrap. I think she already... It's mentioned she, like, killed most of her pack, except, like, the few that are around in the main story.
I'm a heliobus, and I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Just remove my seal,
Okay to do... Are you planning to possess Scott?
Just possessing him won't be enough. I'm gonna get inside his head.
Oh?
Just wait and see. I'll make Scott change his mind and admit defeat wholeheartedly. What do you say?
Oh, you're awesome, Mr. Tail.
Alright, let's mentally traumatize this man. Mr. Tail, let's go. Also, I hope she's the Freeze Raptor so we can see more of her survival. I'm pretty sure it's Randy. Or what I call of like the storyboards. Like it's Randy and Kim. Randy gets stuck in the freezer, then Kim ends up at the lobby of the visitor center with the big one, and then either Kim gets killed by Rexy first, then big one is the one that makes the final stand and then gets tossed into the T-Rex skeleton before Rexy does her infamous roar with the banner falling down. Or it's just the same thing but roles are reversed where big one's killed and then Kim's the last raptor. I'm pretty sure I saw from some people that Kim should be the last one, but I've seen other people say it's the big one. Thematically, I feel like it makes more sense for like the big one to be the grand finale. Like the last one to be killed before the Velociraptor threat is finished off for the rest of that movie. Then again, I guess it could also work in a sense to have the big one like unceremoniously killed by Rexy when she shows up. To show, in spite of how threatening and intimidating the big one is, and the lore about like the lore around her, at the end of the day, she is still not that much different than the average Velociraptor in terms of overall strength, durability, etc. She can beat another of her own kind, but against a T-Rex, she's just a chicken nugget, basically. A chicken nugget with knives on it. As, like, considering whichever raptor survived, left scars on Rexy that would stay with her even to her days in the in the Jurassic World films. Since at the end of the first Jurassic World film, we see like there's still scars along like her neck and whatnot from the first movie, but still. No matter how big and bad the big one was, Rexy still won shots. So like, I can't word it again. Like her getting taken out before Kim, like, I guess it could show like she wasn't all that, but I still feel like the big one being the last one to live would be better overall. If it is her, I hope it is. It's not like there were any other parts of the movie really demonstrated that the raptors really weren't all that, except maybe like the kitchen scene, but that's like, we can't have main character kids getting killed. Even though that is realistically what would happen. Like, otherwise, the raptors were very much competent in their killings. I don't know. Raheem is staying at close to quiet hours. Oh, shoot. Okay, we gotta hurry. But also, oh wait, just wanna make sure I read everything. Maybe Big One survived and then we get chased by Randy and the Big One, and Survival has some of the same lore as Jurassic Park the game. Yeah, a bit. Same plot, not lore, and I don't know if we have any way of knowing though. I mean, they both die either way, so it doesn't really matter that much in the long run.
Me and I'm here to accept it.
Okay.
We're here to fight. What's wrong with you people? Sending me a threatening letter? Who are you trying to scare?
A threatening letter? What are you even talking about?
Oh, stop playing dumb. Can you slip this into my pocket?
Mr.
Oh.
Scott, great center of arrogance and insolence.
Mr. Tail, what you do? I wonder if they do a Jurassic World 1 and it's Delta that survived and chased you. Ooh, that'd be sick.
You have inflicted your twisted lust for power upon that innocent shop owner and insulted the extraordinary art of Xianzhou swordplay.
We don't need to end immediately when it gets to 1, but we just need to be very quiet as we end the stream.
Your twisted desires will be stripped away by us?
The writing is terrible. I wouldn't have understood it if you hadn't just read it to me.
Oh.
What the heck did you just say?
Oh, Tail ain't happy.
No one said anything. You must have imagined it.
Okay, so if she got rid of the seal, why does Four Horse Tail still have the flame effect? I'm pretty sure that would imply, like, Tail is still there. Otherwise, her tail should be like a normal Foxian's, right?
Well, enough for chit-chat. March 7th, I'm going to make you bark.
Oh, no.
I didn't even see her draw her sword. Time seemed to freeze, and all I saw was a flash of green fire. In an instant, I remembered staring out at the sea as a child, glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog, which turned out to be the home of that girl, Rakshmi.
Is Mr. Tail giving, like, Scott a whole new backstory? Or
seriously, who lights a green lantern in their house? Those guys must be nuts.
Also, let's see. I would like to imagine a pack of Delta and Blue while trying to escape the island, and coincidentally running past the Camp Cretaceous kids and not noticing. That would be funny.
Why am I suddenly remembering these things? Is my life flashing before my eyes? Am I dead?
So, let's see. Public embarrassments, existential crisis turned redemption arc, and then number 3 is body possession / mind fudge by Mr. Tail. Interesting. Also, Real Humans is behold my power. I call it the retcon. You have always been easily traumatized by ghosts. No, I haven't. Now you have. Oh, we're exploring Scott's inner world. What the heck? Okay, this is kind of sick. Okay, let's go in then. Listen, is this his childhood?
Get your butt over here.
Oh, what?
This guy looks just like his old man. Humans spend decades trying to heal their childhood traumas, and Scott might be no different.
What's with all the yelling on the weekend, Dad? We're sleeping.
Really, you've always been allergic to peanuts. You've always been allergic to oxygen.
Sleeping? How many times do I have to tell you? Do credits sleep? Does the free market sleep? Does the invisible hand sleep? Forget it, we'll discuss this later. Pafana's parents came by earlier. They heard about Pafana breaking his leg while playing Skydart, and they found out that you carried him to the hospital. So they decided to visit the father of their son's best friend.
So, Scott was kind-hearted as a kid.
Uh-huh.
You idiot! Aren't you and Pafana competing for the captain position on the Skydart team? Why are you befriending your own rival?
Oh.
And you even carried him to the hospital? You're such a caring guy, aren't you?
His dad sucks. Okay, that explains it. So Solid Snook says, I like to think another Jurassic World raptor survived, but it's unlikely. And Rehum says, you've always been an orange. You've always lacked the ability to breathe. And Solid Snook says he doesn't even have a difference in name, it's just Scott Sr. Yep. Very lazy name.
Lyndon Scott, how many times have I told you that our Scott family crest is the lone wolf? And our family motto is no enemies, no friends, only prey. Would you
What is with this man? Also, Solid Snook says Charlie was unfortunately taken too soon. Okay, we gotta be quiet now.
Well, little Scott was pretty unfortunate to be born into such a family.
But, Dad, I broke his leg on purpose. If I hadn't taken him to the hospital, others would have suspected me.
Never mind. Motherfucker.
Wait, what?
So that's how it is. Oh, I'm so sorry, Scott. I shouldn't have scolded you. I apologize.
Freaking psychopath kid.
It's okay, Dad, because you're the best.
You humans, you've always spontaneously combusted at the sight of Luigi.
I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It seems his most twisted desires aren't here.
Yeah. Okay, quickly. What are you gonna do to this poor man? Just...
Scott Sr., you're suspected of accepting a huge bribe. Now come with us.
Oh.
Ah, the old guy got caught.
I knew this day would eventually come. I only have one question, Captain. Who sold me out?
An internal tip-off. We're not allowed to disclose any details.
An internal tip-off. Most of those involved have neither the motive nor the evidence. Who could it be?
It was me, Dad. I turned you in.
Oh, damn, Scott.
You? Scott? You're the one who turned me in?
Also, Solid Snook says, was Sam Bukowski also raised like that? I do like the idea that he was, but tries his best to actually have friends and be nice, but it's hard for him since he was conditioned that way. We actually have no idea what Sampo's backstory is like so far, because I don't know if you know about it yet, but he's part of an organization, and everyone in that group is kind of shady, but also fun. Debatably. Like, Sampo is the good version of Scott. Yeah. Kind of. They both want money, but Sampo has a line he doesn't cross. Unlike Scott. I mean, like, so far he hasn't attempted murder yet. But he's a jerk, and he did threaten to beat us up with the mechs at the beginning of the event. Probably not kill, but he doesn't mind, like, he gets very prissy when he doesn't get his way, I guess. And also, at least, yeah, Sampo cares about his friends, kind of.
Oh, man, this guy is heartless. The old guy looks like he's about to cry.
The old guy's gonna be crying tears of joy, isn't he? The whole family's just sadists. Oh, good God.
I'm so proud of you.
This is such a horrible household.
Proud? Dad. Use me as a stepping stone to reach greater heights. Lyndon Scott, you are the pride of the Scott family. A true lone wolf. And your dad is so proud of you.
I'll do as you've taught me, Father.
Oh my God.
Jeez, this guy is simply hopeless. His most twisted desires aren't here at all.
This dude is like cartoonishly evil. Good God.
Hey, Scott.
To the others.
My best buddy. I'm getting transferred to the Tartarian. Let's grab a drink after work.
This guy actually has friends?
Let me guess, it's not how it looks.
Something here that'll make him change his ways.
The Tartarian? That's the frontier fortification vessel, isn't it? You haven't slipped up at work lately, have you?
So it was you who meddled and got me transferred, right? No one else on our team has the skill to pull something like this off.
Come on! Why am I not surprised at all?
It couldn't be helped. Your position was so desirable, I had to make a move.
It's not just about the position, is it? There's also Rakshmi.
He mentioned her
No one will
before.
ever compete with you for her again.
Rakshmi? Glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog. Could it be that Rakshmi is the love of Scott's life?
Please, promise me that you'll treat her well.
The song looks as Sampo has a unique design, though. I mean, playable characters tend to be like that.
Go to the Tartarian without worries. I'll take care of her while you're away.
Seems like his most twisted desires are not here either.
Is that one of those robots from Pentagon?
How long have we known each other, Scott?
Around 7 or 8 years. Why?
We've been working together for so long, and I just realized our hometowns are so close to each other. Talk about a coincidence.
Yeah, we never get a chance to talk about this stuff at the office.
Oh, I didn't realize Scott was actually a scumbag with a pure heart.
I don't know about that.
There's something I've been keeping to myself. Too afraid to tell you.
Is Rakshmi gonna get her heart broken, or?
You like me, don't you?
Why are you being so blunt?
Oh, well done, Scott. I like your straightforward style.
Yeah. I want to be your girlfriend, Scott.
Okay.
Gotcha, Scott. Ooh, I found your weakness.
Gotcha! Gotcha off guard!
What?
Wait, what?
I recorded everything! You know office romances are strictly forbidden in our department.
Oh,
Once I make
God.
this recording public, you'll never be able to compete with me for the specialist position.
Okay, I know, Scott is just horrible.
What the?
Well, alright. That's exactly what I love about you, Scott.
Oh, poor robot lady.
What the heck?
I'll step aside for you. But when the day comes that I surpass you in the same manner, I hope you'll acknowledge my intentions.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm a lone wolf, remember?
Okay, jeez.
Oh, he's such a jerk.
How much more is there for this man? Oh, what?
Is that a wolf?
Oh, the lone wolf.
No, that must be Scott himself.
Is this what he sees himself as?
The crown behind him must be his most twisted desire. Oh, finally, I found the depths of your hopeless soul. I'll strip away your twisted desires.
Who are you? This is my place. How did you get in here?
I can come and go as I...
How does he see himself like this, though? No one else, like, I remember from the Heliopus event before, no one else had, like, their own unique avatars. Like, they couldn't be creatures in their mind, just themselves. Why does Scott look like this? So Ryuhime is literally just Persona 5? Really?
Let me tell you something. In your quest to reach the top, you've trampled over everything that's decent.
Yeah, he did.
It's all about success. I'm the pride of the Scott family, a certified lone wolf. I'll do whatever it takes to reach the pinnacle of life.
Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, how canon are some of these endings? Like, if he was raised like this, how well could Chincha have actually, like made him redeem himself? Like, how effective would it have actually been? As he was raised currently, it doesn't seem like he has any empathy. Or maybe Chincha's, her words were so strong it actually helped him to really learn what empathy is for the first time in his life.
But are you truly happy? You've sacrificed your family, your friends, and your love. All for those meaningless credits. Ask yourself, are you truly happy?
Am I happy? Am I truly happy? Oh, I'm so happy! I'm ecstatic! You couldn't even begin to imagine how happy I am! Sacrificing my emotions? Ha! What a joke! What good do my emotions do me? Can they turn into a delicious meal or a glass of wine? Can they pilot a starship? Or buy me a mansion? So, answer me this. Do you think anyone would pay credits for my emotions? No way! But I can trade my credits for emotions. With enough credits, I can make anyone my friend.
This man is truly hopeless.
Yeah, he is.
Maybe I need to try a different approach this time.
But I'm not about to spend my hard-earned credits on something as pointless as emotions. I'm a lone wolf. A lone wolf from the Scott family. With no enemies or friends. Only prey.
Bring it on, Scott the Lone Wolf. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Alright, Tail, let's go.
Joining the battle.
We got the Firefly team, let's go. I thought it was gonna be maybe just March again, but... Alright. Time to break. Oops. Oh, what's this?
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true. The mood is set just let the show begin.
Some value, I suppose.
Oh. Okay, there we go. So he made the call of a wolf now, too. He really is just gonna be a Fisher-Price toy at this point.
Specialist God! Specialist God! What's the matter?
How long has he just been standing like this?
Specialist Scott, March 7th swung her sword, and something green entered your body. Then you froze and started muttering something. Are you okay?
Hey! March 7th! What did you do to Specialist Scott?
I don't know who this dude's... Actually, no, he sounds like the Cobra Commander, I think. From that one show. Also, he misspelled my special attack. I call it killing you. I call it death.
Me? I didn't do anything.
Oh, hey, Tail, welcome back.
Mr. Tail, what did you do to Scott?
Beat him up, mentally, I guess. You didn't drain all his emotions, did you?
Come on, what are you thinking? I just stripped away his most twisted desire. Watch what's about to happen.
Okay, most twisted desire gone.
Oh, Scott seems weird. Did you really make him
Here's
change
A
his
stands
ways,
for
Mr.
arson,
Tail?
B stands for arson, C stands for arson.
Well, this is my first time doing something like this, so I'm not sure how things will turn out.
Okay, this doesn't give us confidence, Tail.
I like him turn over a new leaf. You're amazing, Mr. Tail.
I'm even more amazing than you think. Look, it's kicking in now.
Yeah, he just be howling.
What's wrong with you?
Commit arson. D stands for don't come near me. I'm about to commit arson. What does E stand for then, Ryuhyun? And considering the Borson have been very dangerous to Foxians all throughout their all throughout history, is this offensive for any Foxians that hear this, or it's like making the call of one of their main predators, essentially.
What have you done to him, Mr. Tail?
E stands for excited to commit arson. What about F?
I removed his twisted desires, and now he's genuinely trying to become a lone wolf.
Ah. And the funny thing about that, actually, in real life, lone wolves aren't that way because they want to be alone. Lone wolves are lone wolves because they're dispersal wolves. Since every other wolf in their pack that they were born in is related to them, they have to disperse from their pack to go find a mate and start their own pack. So, lone wolves, they aren't actually, they aren't introverts. They're like romance novel protagonists, going off on a journey to find love, basically. They're hopeless romantics. Hey, this is what you call changing his ways.
What would you call it then? Even a feral wolf is better than what he was, right?
Don't fight me, Specialist Scott!
Ryuhyun says F stands for first arson of the day, then G.
Run for your life! Specialist Scott has gone insane!
Several IPC workers take off immediately, and Scott pursues them on all fours. Let's go. Going to commit arson. What about H?
Super cool Heliobus swordplay.
Nah, I told you, I'm not really one for violence.
There we go. Second ending complete. Well, actually, no. The third completed ending. Let's go. Alright, but now it is quiet hours, so. Well, it's been quiet hours for quite a bit now, so. Alright. Without further ado now, let me just go collect some stuff. I'll probably do some training off screen at least. So that way we can just go straight to one ending. But yeah. I don't know if we can maybe switch over to different paths so I can get both straight off the bat, but yeah, for now I'm gonna have to end things here and then go to Chrome real quick to find someone to raid. But as I'm doing that, just want to say thanks to everyone who stopped by today. Hope you had a good time here, and I was able to entertain you off my hijinks in Wuthering Waves and again, Wuthering Waves and Honkai Star Rail. I'm messing up my gacha games. Even says see ya, DINO. See ya. Also, I stands for I am currently committing arson, and H stands for heck yeah, time to commit arson. You have an answer for everything, huh? Alright, but let's see. Who we got to raid? Oh! Serena is playing Honkai Star Rail, too. Alright then. Star Rail to Star Rail. Ooh, she pulled welts just now? Oh, she's doing pulls on the standard. Okay, so she didn't lose her 50-50. That's good. Okay. Let's put the raid command in now, and you should go from watching a DINO playing Honkai to... what are you? To a cat doing the same thing. Alright, but yeah. Thank you for a fun first week of streams here at college. We have an amazing rest of the semester together, doing more streams. And I hope to see you tomorrow, actually, when we get to play the Isle. Yeah, for now, have a good rest of your day. Take care. Bye-bye for now. And Ryuhima says, yes, I will do the alphabet before our sin. I look forward to that. I guess next stream. So, in a few hours. Yeah. Take care, and bye-bye for now.